I was the biggest skeptic ever. I checked out eHarmony within 2 weeks. I met Amy.
When I met Greg, he exceeded my greatest expectations.
I just knew I was going to fall in love with her right away.
For the first time, I felt like I may have met the person I was going to spend the rest of my life with.
She is this constant reinforcement of who I am and what makes me good and what makes me strong. And just to know that you're completely loved, completely trusted is wonderful.
Looking deeper into what a person is really about was why I chose eHarmony.
Hi, I'm Dr. Neil Clark Warren, founder of eHarmony.com. There's a reason these two soulmates found each other. At eHarmony.com, we match them based on 29 dimensions of compatibility. That's why they have such a deep level of joy and connectedness. And we'd sure like to do that for you. So log on to eHarmony.com and get your free personality profile. Let's get started finding your soulmate today.
KLLI, Dallas, Fort Worth, live 105.3. The Russ Martin Show.
How old do guys live now? 75?
80.
80?
If you stay in good health.
Yeah.
80 plus. I know. Don't say it. I know.
We got both of us got left in 40 years left.
I know.
And probably
20 of those.
after the next 15 years, it's going to start to crap. Because in 15 years, I'll be 58.
I know.
Is that right? 10 is 53, another 5. Yeah, I'll be 58 in 15 years.
God. That means I'll be 62.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus. That's depressed. That's what depressed me coming to work. I'm looking at all those flags thinking, you know what? When we die, and it won't be that long, there'll be no flags, there'll be no half-mast, there'll be who died? What? Who cares? We haven't done anything great. And
that's not the point. It's just the fact that we're on the downhill slide. The good part, it's already happened. We probably got, I say 15 years. Yeah, about 15 before things get really bad. You hit 60 and, things are, you're done.
Don't say that. That's depressing.
Well, I can't change it. That's what's going to happen. That's why I'm still thinking 50 looks pretty good to whack
You're
myself.
going to whack yourself at 50. You have a lot of years past that. Plus, you're in great health. You'll live to be 80, 85. Your parents, how old are your parents now? And they're still healthy?
I don't know.
You don't know how old your parents are?
I'm fine. My dad's probably about 70 now.
There you go. He's still healthy. Still out running around. You'll live to be 80-something. Easy.
Swell.
Well, your dad lives a good life.
The last few years are going to crap. I don't even have any kids to call.
You think my kids are going to pick up the phone?
I don't know.
Hell no.
Sit in my own front yard and throw crap at the neighbors. It's well, then I have my waning years. Sit outside in some kind of lawn chair, the hole cut in it, so I get crap in my hand. And just wait for somebody to walk by. Wait a second, Dan. Yeah, go ahead and let it suck.
Good evening, it's Gavin.
G-Man.
Hey.
What are you doing?
Just following up with some emails, doing some work.
How are things going with the big anniversary party? Is it next weekend?
It's going great. It's going great. We have,
what time does everything start, and how's the rundown go?
I would suggest people.
All right, what's in that bottle? Just water.
Water and the lighter fluid on the rag.
Okay.
To make the cocktail. Do you want me to just light the end and run in and set it on his desk and run? Because I'm afraid if I roll it, I don't want it to hit something and catch fire.
Oh.
Rundown.
Yeah, and just run out like it's really a how do you say it?
Molotov.
Cocktail.
Run it and set it on his desk, run on the table and come out.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Followed by Back in Black with special performance by you.
Okay.
We're looking forward to. Followed by.
What time will Back?
Jesus, come on! Jesus, come on!
Get out! Oh, my God! What are you doing? You put it out here in front of the studio.
They threw it out in the hall?
Yeah. Well, you burn the whole building down instead of just your office.
He looked like a Rock'em Sock'em robot. His head just popped up in front of the window.
Gavin!
And then following Back in Black is the living color. And, oh, my God.
What if that was real? You could have killed all of us.
What about me?
It's always about you.
Did you see the size of that?
It wasn't real. Like we're going to throw in a bottle of gasoline in your office. Very expensive.
Jesus.
Man.
What time do I have to be out there? Dan.
I would suggest
just throw something in there that really blows up.
About 6 or 7.
Okay. Back in Black goes on at 6 or 7? That's what time you want me out there?
No, that's what time I want you out there. Back in Black will be going on stage probably about 8:15 maybe.
Okay.
Something like that. Followed by
Living Color?
Return of Living Color,
right.
And Vince Neil from Motley Crue playing all his hits.
Who's the backup band Vince is using?
Who's the backup band?
Yeah.
Come on!
Wow, that took a while to light.
Hey!
No! No!
Oh, there's more.
Hey. Can you focus? Come on!
The Russ Martin Show. The alternative talk station. Live 105.3.
One Tuesday, lunchtime, a businessman ambled through a leafy city park wearing a subtle grin. His good humor could have been attributed to the promise of spring or the smiles of passers-by. But in truth, it came from, of all places, his new bank, Bank of America. Simply because they delivered on a promise. Free checking plus, plus, plus. You see, he never wanted a bank to entertain him or to tell him how to live. He simply wanted his banking to be better. And better it now was. With more ATMs where he needed them, unlimited online bill paying, and total security protection for lost or stolen check cards. All free. So today, he had fewer things on his mind, thanks in small part to the plus, plus, plus of Bank of America. Higher standards.
Free checking requires direct deposit. Visit bankofamerica.com, member FDIC.
Cryogenics Lab, you bag them, we freeze them.
Yes, this is Mitsubishi Motors calling, home of the best backed cars in the world. Figured some of your patients might like a new car.
Sir, our patients are in a frozen catatonic state.
And that's the beauty of it. Even if you defrost one of these guys 10 years from now, they'd still be covered by Mitsubishi's 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty.
We're not really allowed to defrost our patients prematurely.
All right, let's say you have a power outage 5 years from now and one of those ice cubes melts a little early. They could still take advantage of the 5-year, 60,000-mile bumper-to-bumper limited warranty.
Yeah, the last thing our patients are worried about is having a car.
Perfect, because with Mitsubishi Motors' 3-year, 45,000-mile free scheduled maintenance, our cars are practically worry-free.
But they're frozen!
All right. I'll throw in some seat warmers.
Right now, get up to $5,000 back from Mitsubishi Motors on select new 2004 vehicles. Certain restrictions apply. Actual prices set by retailers. Availability may vary. Best back based on OEM info for new model year or 4 U.S. vehicles. See retailer or call 1-888-MITSU 2004 for limited warranty and other details. Offer valid through 10/30/104.
Not certified by the Legal Board of Specialization of Franklin & Franklin, Rubin & Associates Cooperative Advertisement, Dallas, Texas.
If you find yourself in a car wreck, dial 1-800-THE-DOGS because you got your rights. Dial 1-800-THE-DOGS.
Hi, it's J.D. Ryan with the Russ Martin Show. You know, when I needed a lawyer, I called Frankel & Frankel. Now you can hear what other clients are saying.
The bank was about to foreclose on my house. I called 1-800-THE-DOGS, and they helped to stop their foreclosure and save my home.
Are you being hounded by bill collectors? Maybe you can't make your credit card payments on time? Unleash the dogs.
I was behind on my credit cards. I couldn't make payments. I called 1-800-THE-DOGS. They helped me wipe out more than $83,000 in bills.
And federal law may allow you to stop foreclosures, repossessions, and eliminate credit card debt.
I'm attorney Mark Frankel. If you're tired of creditors harassing you and you have credit card bills you can't pay, stop wasting time and money. Call us now.
1-800-THE-DOGS. Legal representation with a bite. Tell them JD sent you.
That's 1-800-THE-DOGS.
This Tuesday, make plans for the biggest party in town, the Superheroes Party at Cabaret Royale. This super party has everything. $1 wells and domestic beers, and free hors d'oeuvres from 6 till 9. Settle in with your favorite hottie. Enjoy the festivities at Cabaret Royale. It's the biggest night of the month with the sexiest girls in the coolest costumes. Only at Cabaret Royale. It all starts at 6 Tuesday nights with $1 domestics, $1 wells, and free hors d'oeuvres till 9. Did I mention they were super hors d'oeuvres? This Tuesday at Cabaret Royale, the Superheroes Party. Cabaret Royale, Dallas's first and finest upscale gentlemen's club. Cabaret Royale, Stemmons and Walnut Hill. It's super.
Hey, it's Pugs.
And Kelly.
From the Midday Show on the Alternative Talk Station.
Live 105.3.
Kelly, you're a very satisfied AutoFlex leasing customer.
I've been leasing my car for over a year now. And when I was in the market for my Honda, I did what I have always done in the past. I visited several dealers, I talked to plenty of salespeople, and tried to get the best deal I could find. Then I made a call to AutoFlex Leasing. Just like you, I'd heard the commercials and knew that AutoFlex Leasing had more than 50 lease programs to choose from. I wasn't sure they could give me the best price, but I figured I really had nothing to lose. And sure enough, AutoFlex came up with a much better deal than the one that I had found on my own. And the best part, it was painless. I got the exact car I was hoping for, and I saved both money and time.
Give AutoFlex Leasing a call today. The number's easy to remember. It's area codes 817 or 972-234-1234.
AutoFlex Leasing, find out what I did. Nobody can lease you a car better than AutoFlex Leasing.
Nobody.
This is Roger Staubach with Troy Aikman to talk about what a new Cowboys stadium will do for our economy.
You know, the Super Bowl brought $330 million to Houston last year.
Well, Troy, I've been part of a team that won a couple of Super Bowls.
Only two, Raj?
Hey, thanks for beating Pittsburgh, by the way. Let's just say when the Super Bowl comes to town, everybody wins.
And not to mention NCAA Final Four, rock concerts, college games.
Worth hundreds of millions of dollars when our economy can use a boost.
And that's money from visitors to pay for roads, police, and parks in Arlington.
A $16 million donation to Arlington youth programs.
2,000 jobs for the local economy.
And a big investment from the Cowboys to clean up a high-crime area.
Heck, any old quarterback can tell you that.
Who you calling old?
Vote yes November 2nd.
It's a win for our economy.
It's a win for Arlington.
Political ad paid for by Vote Yes, a win for Arlington Committee.
You're too rattled to have a gun.
I'm not.
Take it out. What?
I'm not.
Yes, you are, Shakes.
I'm not.
The day that the firework went off in your bag, you couldn't stop cussing for half a minute. A firework's not going to make a handgun go off. You know better, and you were wigging out. You don't need to have a handgun. I don't care what the state of Texas tells you. Start the music again.
Stop!
There was a lady that was almost 60 years old when I took my handgun class, never touched a gun before in her life, and they gave her a license. Just because you got a license don't mean you know how to drive, and doesn't mean you know how to shoot a gun.
I most certainly do.
No, you don't. Start the music again. I'm sorry, finish your sentence. You certainly must know how to do what?
I can shoot a gun. I could probably outshoot you at the range.
At the range?
Yeah.
The handgun doesn't always... I don't know if you've noticed or not, but most people don't get robbed at the handgun range.
I noticed that. So what are you saying? I totally forgot I wouldn't use it, or I would kill innocent bystanders?
I probably would be the first one to get shot in the temple.
Well, then I was going to get shot anyway, wasn't I?
Me. I would get shot.
You would get shot, yeah. I got those bullets that stop in the first thing they hit, so good news is Chloe wouldn't get it. Just you. I bought bullets. They're very expensive, and they stop that way just in case I ever had to use it. They stop in the first thing they hit. You know what I'm talking about? Never mind. You're not going to get shot. Relax. What? This is uncomfortable.
He's got special bullets that don't hit the good guys. Is that what you got out of that?
I understand, yes.
Yeah. I paid extra for the bullets so they don't hit the whitey. Is that what you're saying?
No! Where did this come from? No.
That's what I got out of it.
No, I never said the word whitey.
You didn't have to. We know you.
Yeah, I can see it in your face.
No.
You always may roll your eyes when you talk about things like that.
I didn't.
It's not, you went like this. You went, it's not going to hit you.
You know, that racist, nonverbal stuff you do.
I don't.
You're very good at that.
I don't do that.
And you do get rattled.
Oh, yeah.
Which means you would probably blow a couple of holes in your bag, pulling the gun out, and somehow along the line, I get shot in the calf.
You're probably right.
I'm not saying this to be ugly.
You're
I've just seen
probably right.
you get when people, because you're jumping.
Well, I've heard cops actually pulling their guns out, and you see bullet holes in the ground as they start to fire as they're coming out.
I understand that, but they also have their gun on their hip, so it's a lot closer and it's easier to get at. I guarantee you'll blow 3 or 4 holes in your bag getting it out. And somewhere along the line, as you're shooting as the gun's coming up in the air, I'm going to get shot in the calves. You'll be alive, and I'll be crippled.
You are quite accident prone.
Yeah.
We say that out of love.
No,
Perhaps you could carry something that's not quite as lethal.
Deadly, yeah.
Why don't you get some kind of nice pepper spray?
I have that also.
That makes they cry when you hit them with that.
I have that also, right here. That would be my first thing I would do to somebody, is the spray.
Okay. Didn't Gavin tell you to stop carrying your gun in the building?
No. Did he?
I believe that was an issue about 4 or 5 months ago.
Yeah, you're right. I remember someone complained because they
That's
saw
right,
it
yeah.
or thought they did or something.
Yeah.
Or they heard us talking about it.
That was
Yeah,
it.
that was it.
That was it. They never saw it. They heard us mention that we had handguns.
Some chick in the building, some sales chick.
I think it was right around the time JD pointed it at me. That was when they heard it. So maybe they were looking out for my best interest.
He's right. You pointed it at him.
I didn't know O'Malley was...
You pointed it away from me.
Yeah.
But in the process, it went right towards O'Malley's puss.
That little red dot you had on it.
Oh, yeah, the dot. I had the little sight on it.
Yeah, whatever.
Oh, the moment's passed.
I give you special dispensation.
Just going to say I didn't know O'Malley was black.
Oh. How'd that happen?
What does that got to do with anything?
Nothing really. I just like to watch you address it. It's like Kerry jumping out and going, we're going to have a draft. Bush said we're going to have a draft. Great God Almighty.
No.
And then Bush has got to stand up every time going, we're not going to have a draft.
Said it before, I'll say it again. I love the black peoples. And the Hispanics.
It's Asians.
Love them too. Just they shouldn't get in cars. And that's not
Yeah, they can't even drive. In fact, Everett was, do you want me to say this or not?
I don't know. What is it?
No, you were the first one to point out to me that Asians couldn't drive.
Well, was I wrong?
No.
You're really not. And
No.
almost weekly, I'm reminded by somebody on the road.
Yeah, tell the story that goes with that.
Everett was taking me to an Asian restaurant not too far from his house, and he said, as soon as we hit the parking lot, you watch all angles because it's chock full of Asians, and these people can't drive. This is like 4 or 5 years ago.
Yeah.
And I think it was a green van that almost plowed into us as soon as we pulled into the parking lot.
On cue.
Right. Here they come. Had I not been watching, would have been T-boned.
Because I'd been there before.
You don't want to drive a nice car to an Asian restaurant.
I don't remember that. I've seen it over and over and over. I totally agree. So I went just the other day.
Now, I don't know if it stands out because of the running joke now, because there are plenty of white people in other races that drive like absolute idiots. I was going through a parking lot about 2 weeks ago, going up and, just going in the parking lot. And some guy decides, and I see him off to my far right, he's going to cut straight across the painted parking spots. You with me?
Yep.
All right, so now at this point we're moving perpendicular?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going down the aisle like I'm supposed to. I see jackass coming from my far right. I know to go ahead and stop because there's a great big truck here, and neither one of us can see each other, but I see him coming. So as soon as he gets in the aisle, then I lay on the horn. He stops, looks at me. Chris from VertBiz was with me. And the guy looks like he's going to start mouth. What are you going to say? You're the one cutting across the parking lot sideways. Jeez. So my point is, possibly we just attach the Asian thing because it's funny. Because there are plenty of other people that can't drive. And then you slap that cell phone onto their head.
I know. I was going out to the high five, that big turn. You go from eastbound OBJ to northbound Central, a big, tall one.
They finish that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, there's a while back.
Well, I don't know when they did
all
that. I don't go anywhere near 75 and 635 because I don't know what's going on.
I was having to go that way anyway. Traffic's a mess. I figured, I thought they had this fixed. I get up there. There's a little Chinese couple still sitting in the car. They just T-boned the wall, backed out into the wall, and they were sitting in the car, wrecked on their cell phone. It was just, you just laugh. Just a little B Toyota, all smashed up on all corners. And they didn't even get out. They're just sitting in it, talking to somebody.
We were coming home from when these studios were over in North Dallas at Park Central. What do they call that?
Park Central.
Park Cities?
No.
Park Central.
Park Central. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's why they call it Park Central. All right. We're going through the four-way stop. Just left the radio station.
I was talking to him on the phone.
Yeah. I go through the intersection. There's a car full of Asians coming up on my right. They don't. That stop sign don't mean nothing to them. It ain't written in the squigglies.
And I was watching him. He was in front of me. And I went, that's it. He's got there. Meal ticket punched. Gone.
And I think we all stopped in time.
Yeah.
But not a clue.
And they waved.
The wreck I had on the way over here about 6 months ago.
Was that a half year?
I don't know. Something like that.
Go
But
ahead.
whenever it was, Asian chick.
I wonder what that is.
I don't know.
I mean, there are different things in different cultures.
Sure.
And different races that everybody excels in. They're the obvious ones. I could go off on a tear. There ain't no reason to because we all know that.
Yes.
And there's certainly no reason to tear apart basketball. So there has to be something. What?
Nothing.
There's got to be something with Asians.
Yes.
And the inability to the motor skills.
Yeah.
And that's why I really think if you go back to the Second World War, I don't think they were intended to be kamikaze pilots.
Yes, they were. Yes, they Jesus. Just get really close and pull up. Watch this.
You can use that for the promo if you want for today.
That's very nice.
You've just rewritten World War II history.
We don't really know.
No.
So there has to be something culturally or racially that doesn't sync up with their motor skills. They do fine work in other.
The restaurant was delicious.
Yes.
Yeah. Food, electronics, cars, all kinds of stuff.
Yeah. Just because you can make it doesn't mean that we expect you to know how to drive it.
It's just something about
You do a fine job in other areas. Oh, okay. Well, what happened with that intern that pissed me off last night?
We're still looking into that. It's being looked in with vigor. So
I missed it. What happened?
He said vigor.
I know that.
Boy, JD's ears perked up.
I'll tell you.
God.
I'll tell you in a second. Hi, Gavin.
Hey.
Yeah.
I was going to tell you, I got hit by an Asian chick one time, and she insisted we call the cops. When the cops came up, they arrested her ass because she had a warrant out for her arrest.
For what?
Huh?
What she had the warrant for?
I have no idea. It was in Dallas. They just took her away and told me to go home.
Probably for another wreck.
Yeah. I wasn't paying attention. Was the wreck her fault?
Yeah, she hit me.
Okay, thanks. And I don't say it to be racist. It just seems not to be one of their strong points.
Mm-hmm. True.
Possibly they have a lot of things on their mind when they're driving and they can't focus.
All that math.
I don't. universe. Quit. Damn. What's the matter with you? Stop it.
I'm all right.
Okay. Don't.
All right. All right, the story about the intern.
Yes.
It's not that big of a deal. It was just the attitude. You know, when you and I got into radio, it didn't matter what we were doing, part-time or whatever, you started a new station, you're nice to everybody for a long time.
You have to be. No.
What kind of math?
All kinds.
Yeah. Stop
Anyway.
Yes, you're nice to people for a long time.
Well, any job, especially if you're not only a new job.
Quit it. Okay. New job. Intern. You did something for her with her.
Anyway, not only just new at a job, new in an industry.
Sure.
So you're on your best behavior nonstop. So
No, don't do it. Do we need to take a break to get over this?
No. Okay. So I'm expecting my dance instructor to show up last night. Okay. So I'm watching the side door. I walk out there. It's about 7:30. There's a car there and a chick waving in there. Okay, that's her. Because I haven't seen her. I don't know what she looks like. Make any difference. So I open the door, and she comes flying in and walks right past me. Well, hold on. Who are you here to see? Because obviously she wasn't here to see me. She goes, nobody. And she kept going.
Okay,
that's one.
Yeah.
I went, wait a minute. You're going to have to come back over here. I can't let you in the building if I don't know who you are. That's too bad.
No.
Yeah. And I went, it's not too bad if you want to keep your ass in this building. I don't know who you are. Chloe, do you know this chick? Chloe,
No.
I don't know her.
No.
Could be a sister.
Yeah.
Stop.
I mean, that was pretty much the end of it, because at that point, she's got a time sheet and she's doing some stuff, so obviously she's supposed to be in the building, but that's not the issue. It's the fact that she came in, copped an attitude with all people. I'm not the one you want to come in and get snotty with.
No.
Especially since you weren't supposed to be in the building anyway because you didn't have a key to get in.
Right.
And I told him, I don't care what you do with her, but if she's going to treat me like that and she's working for the station, what's she going to say to listeners when she goes out in public?
Yeah.
How come they can't find her? Oh, and she wouldn't tell us her name. That was the other thing.
She wouldn't tell you who she was.
I still don't know who it was. Am I lying?
No, she wouldn't tell us her name. And even go,
Chloe was sitting at his desk, which is just on the other side of where all the interns check in. So he heard everything from the time I let her in to the time I walked off. I wasn't ugly to her. Yeah. I just said, I need to know what you're doing in the building. I don't know who you are. And that's when she threw out there, well, that's too bad.
Oh. No, and the attitude and the way she said, that's too bad.
Right.
I mean, it was
what are you going to do?
Obviously didn't know who you were.
I didn't make any difference. It was somebody that was inside the building that let her in.
Yeah.
And I'm wanting to know who she is.
It's like...
It didn't matter if it was me or it was Chloe or Gavin or anybody. And now we can't identify her because she wouldn't tell nobody her name. Did you guys ever find it?
Yeah, we found out who it was. So, I mean, I told that to Gavin, and he's looking into it right now. He goes, really? He goes, that's bad. That's very bad. You know, so not just because it's you, just because her attitude.
Okay.
So.
All right. Oh, I need to ask before we go any further. Did you were you able to visit with Gavin before the show?
No. He wasn't here.
Where was he?
I don't know. Never came back. From wherever meeting he had, he never came back.
Okay. Do we have time for news? We need a break first. Okay. Let's take this. Hi, Mark.
Hey, what's going on, guys? I know we're off the topic now, and I hate to jump back on it beat a dead horse. But when I was stationed in Korea in the Army, I was on tanks. And when we would road march our tanks to and from the training area, we would have to have the loader who's on the left side of the tank. We'd keep the tanks in the far right lane. The loader would have to lean over with a red flag and remind these people that there was a tank next to them because they had a habit of driving into the side of a 72-ton tank.
Jesus.
I mean, I understand they're camouflaged, but...
That's a good spot to take a break.
We'll be back to the Russ Martin Show. The Alternative Talk Station, Live 105.3.
Okay, 7-card stud, nothing wild.
About time.
Ante up.
That includes you, Kessler.
Pass that wild turkey over here. I'll take some turkey.
Anybody need ice? Don't touch my cards.
Turkey neat. Nice. Time for some cigars. Wow, they smell great.
Hey, not inside, guys.
What? What? Poker? You're kidding.
I'm serious. Go outside.
You are so whipped.
It's not that.
What is it then?
It bothers Kara's sinuses.
You are so whipped.
Shut up. And why is it so hard to use a coaster? Shut up and hand me that wild turkey.
When real quality friends get together, it's time for real quality bourbon. Wild Turkey Kentucky Straight Bourbon Whiskey, the real deal. Honoring 150 years of tradition, our process takes longer, but it's worth the wait. That's how we bring you and your good friends the best. Wild Turkey Kentucky Straight Bourbon Whiskey.
50.5% alcohol by volume. Austin Nichols Distilling Company, Lawrenceburg, Kentucky. Uncompromising people drink responsibly.
It's Gavin Spittle, Program Director of Live 105.3, letting you know it's time to stop paying that cable bill and start saving money with the lowest option out there, which is Go Dish. Go Dish has become the largest dish network retailer in the country over the last 9 years because they do deals that others won't dare. For instance, if you call right now, 972-671-DISH, installation is guaranteed within 24 hours. Not only will you get the latest digital video recorder for 2 TVs with 100 hours of record time, they'll throw in an upgrade to high definition for free. And here's the best part. They'll kick in 6 months of programming for free. Once you have to begin paying, it only costs $29.99 per month for 2 rooms, $34.99 for 4 rooms. That's $10 a month less than other satellite providers, and they'll guarantee that you can't find a lower price anywhere else in the country. This offer won't last long. Call now, 972-671-DISH. That's 972-671-3474, or visit them online at godish.com.
Sure, yeah, I have a plan to, find my next car. What I'm going to do is I'm going to drive around looking for cars with for sale signs on.
I don't think he's heard of Autotrader.com.
Got to keep my eyes peeled, though, because the car I want might be right around the corner.
Then again, it might not. But he's sure to find it on Autotrader.com. They list the most used cars in the DFW Metroplex, way more than the local classifieds, and over 2 million nationwide.
But, I want to make sure that the car looks good.
Autotrader.com even has photos.
I don't want to waste my time on just any car.
He doesn't want to waste time? That's funny.
It might take some effort, and I might not get exactly what I want, but I think it's a solid plan.
Want a surefire plan to find a car in the DFW Metroplex? Go to Autotrader.com, type in the car you're looking for, and find it in minutes. No wasted weekends, no buyer's remorse, just photos, comparison tools, the car you're looking for, and the feeling you made the right choice. Autotrader.com. Your car is waiting.
There are lots of doctors in Dallas-Fort Worth to do LASIK eye surgery. There's only one place you're going to get the Tylock advantage, and that's Dr. Gary Tylock's office. Here's the number. Call him for directions. They're in Irving. 972-258-6400 on the web, Tylock.com. You can learn all about the custom view intra-LASIK, which is what I got. 2015 vision I got at distance. Better than 2020. It's the Tylock 2020 risk-free guarantee. First guy to come up with that. Several others now are following in line. He's got the newest, best equipment, the greatest. You'll love the staff, too. Come Tuesday nights, and you can meet the staff. You're also going to get $200 off your surgery just for coming in. They want you to see the staff. They want you to see the office. Meet Dr. Gary Tylock. Ask your questions. Know all you can, and then go in informed. Do all the research on the web. You'll find out nationwide. People know Dr. Gary Tylock. He's the guy other physicians actually go to. That should tell you a lot. Over 44,000 surgeries, all of them just as happy as mine. Again, Dr. Gary Tylock, here's the number, 972-258-6400, 972-258-6400. On the web, it's tylock.com.
Ever want to be a Vegas showgirl? Try your act out on a live audience, Sundays at Baby Doll's Saloon. Baby Doll's 21st Annual Pro-Am Dance Contest is going on now every Sunday night. Call or show up by 8 p.m. to enter. You could win $500 cash weekly, plus prizes from sponsors like Planet Tan, Electric Boutique, Skin Technology, JarmsandChains.com, Baseball Diamonds, The Rage Store, Travelworks International, Rick Moore Photography, and StimulationToolbox.com. You never know who might be in the audience. Maxim Magazine and Playboy were here last year. And guys, you don't want to miss the incredibly sexy dancers from around the world at Baby Dolls every Sunday night. See the most beautiful pros and amateurs compete for cash and prizes. Get in free with your sports ticket stub and watch all the sports all the time on 75 plasma TVs. Baby Dolls Saloon, 10250 Shady Trail in Dallas. Go to babydolls.com or call 214-358-5511.
They say insanity is doing the same thing every day and expecting a different result. They also say that mortgage rates are real low right now. They say you can stop the insanity and change your life big time when you contact TexasLending.com for your zero-down home purchase loan. Hello, I'm Kevin Miller of TexasLending.com, and we are a different kind of mortgage company. At TexasLending.com, we can help you purchase, refinance, or get cash from your home, even if your credit and income documentation are insane. Log on and apply at TexasLending.com or call 972-387-4600, 972-387-4600. They say you may qualify for zero down with perfect credit, a day after Chapter 7 bankruptcy, or with past collections and late pays. They say there's simply no reason to continue living the way you are today. Contact TexasLending.com for your home purchase loan and discover more about what they say. See us at 4309 Alpha Road, Dallas 75244. Apply online at TexasLending.com or call 972-387-4600, 972-387-4600.
When you think mortgage, think TexasLending.com.
License 12023. Hey, it's Pugs.
And Kelly.
From the Midday Show on the Alternative Talk Station.
Live 105.3.
And we want you to come out and join us for lunch this Friday after Stern to 3 p.m. as we do our show live from where, Cal?
Stratos, 2907 West Northwest Highway in Dallas. Pugs, how about €1? Yes.
I love it, baby. Kelly, do you like it Greek?
I like it Greek.
So come by Stratos this Friday. We'll have tickets to see Cowboy Mouth, concerts, and all kinds of cool CDs and DVDs.
We're doing our show live from Stratos, 2907 West Northwest Highway in Dallas.
Friday with us, the Midday Show.
Stratos.
And the Alternative Talk Station.
Live 105.3.
If you're shopping for a flat panel TV, Tweeter's a place you've got to check out. They carry the best brands with all the coolest new features, like the amazing new Mitsubishi DLP big screen TVs and the new Sony Grand Vegas. And right now, Tweeter's the best place to find an amazing deal, like a Panasonic Plasma TV at $800 off the original price. Oh, and no down payment and no interest for 24 months on any TV over $1,000, as long as you buy it by October 31st. They're also speeding up delivery on account of the baseball playoffs and the NFL heating up. And they'll install your new system so it works the way it's supposed to, without a pile of remotes or a mess of wires. So talk to the guys at Tweeter. They'll take all the time you need to understand your options. Just don't take a lot of time getting there, okay? Baseball's almost over, and the interest-free deal is almost gone. Come to Tweeter. They can untangle your mind. See stores for details about financing and installation, and for store locations, visit tweeter.com.
The Russ Martin Show.
The Alternative Talk Station.
It's the greatest find yet. Live 105.3.
As a busy mom with 2 active kids, it's tough keeping up with who's got to be where and when they've got to be there.
Mom, practice is way over. Where are you?
But the Verizon Wireless Family Share Plan keeps me connected to my family no matter where they are. And now it comes with unlimited in-calling, which is great because my kids call me and everyone else.
Hey, Mom, called the guys. They're bringing pizza.
The Family Share Plan with unlimited in-calling lets you call family and friends and any other Verizon Wireless customer, all without using any plan minutes. And right now, get 2 lines for only $59.99 monthly access, unlimited in-calling, unlimited nights and weekends, and more from the America's Choice coverage area. Plus, you can get 2 Samsung color phones for only $19.99 after $30 mail-in rebate. So stop by your local Verizon Wireless Communications store or call 1-800-2JOIN-IN. Is your family on America's best, most reliable wireless network? Verizon Wireless. We never stop working for you. Subject to 2-year agreement, $15 activation fee, and $175 termination fee per line. Other charges and restrictions. Coverage not available everywhere.
Keith Leibowitz here, host of FLW Radio, presented by Walmart, inviting you to join us Sunday morning from 10 to 11 a.m. And this Sunday morning, our featured guest, country music star Blake Shelton. He'll talk about his new album set for release and his love for the sport of bass fishing. And speaking of fishing, send us an email to keith@flwradio.com and tell us why you deserve to go on an all-expense-paid bass fishing trip to Lake Fork with the top tour guide in the state of Texas, David Vance, and you could very well be doing that. It's FLW Radio presented by Walmart Sunday from 10 to 11 a.m. on the Alternative Talk Station, Live 105.3.
Welcome to a typical drive-thru. How may I screw up your order?
Well, for starters, you could interrupt me in the middle of my order by suggesting something completely different.
Okay. I'm waiting.
Oh, sorry. Let's see. I'll have a...
Would you like to try our new fish sandwich?
No, thanks. I'm going to have
How about our new fish sandwich?
That was good. Okay, now, could you mock me and roll your eyes as I check out the menu?
Dude, I'll do you one better and roll my eyes when you pull up to the window. It's way more insulting when I actually do it to your face.
Great. And one last thing. Could you give me the wrong food? Then when I drive all the way back, you can make me feel like a complete idiot and act like it was all my fault.
Sure. One bag of fish sandwiches coming up.
Wow, you're good.
I aim to disappoint.
For a completely un-fast food experience, try CiCi's Pizza. At CiCi's, you can pull up a seat, enjoy our warm, friendly environment, and help yourself to all the fresh pizza, pasta, salad, and dessert you want for $3.99. CiCi's Pizza. We're going for perfect. For locations, visit ccs.com.
Hi, I'm Pam Dauber. Are you falling behind in school or at work because you can't keep up with the huge volume of reading that's required? Do you feel like you're drowning in a sea of reading? Introducing IQ, the revolutionary reading and comprehension program. Today's world is supercharged and competitive, and the fact is those that can process information efficiently will be the ones to get ahead. You see, the average person reads about 200 to 300 words per minute, but after only 12 easy 7-minute IQ sessions, many people move from reading 200 to 2,000 words per minute. Imagine what you could accomplish reading and comprehending at that speed. Don't let another day go by allowing your reading skills to hold you back. Call IQ today.
Call now. We'll send you the complete IQ computer program free for 30 days. That's 1-800-549-7784. You cover a nominal shipping fee, and the program is yours to use and evaluate for 30 days. Call now, 1-800-549-7784. That's 1-800-549-7784.
They were the different kids in class. Howard Stern, Pugs and Kelly, Russ Martin, Tom Leykis, and Love Live. On KLLI, Dallas-Fort Worth, this is Live 105.3. Now, back to the Russ Martin Show.
I missed the Pete Sessions thing. He's running against the Frost guy, right?
Right. And Frost is bagging on him because he allegedly was part of some streaking event back in, I think, 74.
Yeah, college.
And I mean, without coming
Which
down.
one? Sessions?
Yeah.
He's cute. He is. He's cuter than Frost. I'm voting for Sessions.
I mean, it makes you want to vote for him just because if that's the best Frost could come up with.
Yeah, that's all you can do.
Yeah, Sessions must be a pretty great guy.
It's amazing that nobody in any other industry does this when you're applying for a job. You don't go in and bag on the person that currently has it. You walk in and go, okay, here's where you guys are. Here's where I can take you. Here's what I bring to the table. Here are my qualifications. Instead of pointing at the other guy and going, this guy's a mongoloid.
Give me the job because he's an idiot.
Right. What you got now in there is an idiot. And you're an idiot for having him. That's exactly the reason I don't like Kerry is he's calling Bush an idiot, and as a result, he's calling the American people idiots for the past 3 years. Mm-hmm. I mean, post-September 11th, right. Not the whole 4-year term. Instead of walking in and going, hey, look, the whole September 11th thing, we were all in the moment. Everybody reacted the best they could because we'd never been through it before. Okay? I'd like to come in and revisit this and maybe make some changes. I'd be okay with that.
Yeah.
I'd be more apt to slant or even listen to Kerry more if it's all in the presentation.
That whole spin that they came up with, and then they got off of it about 7 minutes. The president sat there 7 minutes, and then later he said, somebody asked him what he did 9/11. He goes, we couldn't think. We didn't know what to do.
Right.
Stunned.
Yeah.
And Everett's right. It's real easy to sit there and go back and go, okay, look,
3 years ago.
we did all this. Probably would have been better if we went this way. Well, you know what? Maybe.
Mm-hmm.
The whole Patriot Act, we talked about that. Is it overboard? Probably. But it was all concocted post-September 11th where everybody was all in the middle of it.
Yeah.
Well, I think that's the trend. Anytime you have an event like that, a traumatic event, it's sort of a pendulum swing. You know, everybody goes, oh, man, we've got to address this problem, and you tend to go overboard. And then more time passes, and you swing back toward the middle, hopefully.
Well, just normalization kicks in, and you go back and look at stuff. Okay, at a certain point, we were overly paranoid, justifiably so. Mm-hmm. And in that paranoia, we came up with the Patriot Act that gave all kinds of powers. And then there's some good stuff in there, and there's some stuff in there that's kind of squirrely.
Yeah, but who's in that political temperature, who's going to vote against the Patriot Act after we're missing 2 buildings? Nobody. So they probably put a lot of stuff in there that didn't need to be.
Right.
Well, that's part of why we have courts that can then later review legislation and say, you know what, this part of it's unconstitutional, this part's okay.
Right.
And it all balances out in the end, or at least that's the idea.
But it just seems like, and even Bush is doing it. It's like, dude, just shut up. The polls. I think Bush just is just a hair ahead in the polls. They're like, I think there's like 10 or 15 polls floating around.
Yeah, you sent me this link to realclearpolitics.com. There's the polls.
Oh yeah. Is that the best way you could print it?
Yeah.
The right-hand part of the page where the poll result is cut off.
I thought they were right there in the middle. I'll go back and reprint it.
Let me see.
I thought the first set of numbers were the polls.
You didn't notice the right-hand side of the page is gone?
Yeah.
Isn't it funny how nothing spells on the right-hand side?
Are you focusing on something else?
No.
It's all that math.
It was the math.
Anyway, I think Bush, as you took all the polls together and averaged them, I think Bush was ahead.
Slightly ahead.
2-3%, something like that.
Yeah, but the standard error of measurement in those polls is greater than that, so it's a statistically insignificant difference.
Well, here's the downside to it is being the incumbent, and if you were doing a really good job over the past 4 years, you should be a lot further ahead than that.
Yeah.
The guy that already has the gig.
Yeah.
That's the way I would look at it. Like if somebody came in right now to try to get my job, hopefully I would have the edge because I've been here for 3 or 4 years.
Yeah.
Forgot what I was saying. Couldn't be too compelling. You ready to go with news?
Yes.
Oh, it was a Pete Sessions thing. Was that his biggest thing? Was just the streaking?
I don't know if it was his biggest thing, but
one of them that came out.
My thought is, if that's the best you can do to point a finger at your opponent, then he must be a really great guy.
Yeah,
I got it. All right, you ready to go with news?
Yep.
All right, 3:47. J.D. Ryan's here with news.
Thank you, Russ. Brought to us by Dr. Tylock.
If you've been thinking about LASIK and seem to keep putting it off, call 972-258-6400 now and save up to $1,000 with Tylock Eye Care and Laser Center.
Wednesday, October 20th, 2004. Snoop Dogg turns 33 today. Tom Petty is 54. Well, this gentleman must have been listening to the show yesterday. A Frisco police officer critically wounded and the wanted man is dead from an apparent self-inflicted gunshot wound following a 7-hour standoff in Sherman.
They happened to say radio was on in the background.
They didn't mention that.
Did you tell him to kill himself?
Yes, he did. And they say it happened earlier in the day. And the cops came in about 9 o'clock, stormed with the tactical people, and they said he was obviously dead for several hours, probably around 4 o'clock.
Is that when I said it?
Yes.
Excellent.
You know what? I don't take credit for anything that goes on, Terrell Bolton getting fired or anybody else losing their job. I'm taking credit for this guy popping himself.
It's damn strange.
Yeah,
he's got the radio on. He's like, I'm not shooting the cops, but I know what Russ pissed at me.
Life in prison's one thing.
Yeah, when the Messiah told me to.
It's just,
Bang. Damn strange.
Yeah, I'll go with you on this one.
Uh-huh. Anyway, the cop is okay. She was in surgery last night recovering from a gunshot wound to her pelvis. She's in stable but critical condition.
Yeah, I sent an email to Frisco to check on her.
Yeah.
They said as soon as she got better, maybe we could visit.
Okay.
I saw her picture in the paper.
Mm-hmm.
She's cute.
She's cute.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead.
Okay. American Airlines planning job cuts and 5% reduction in its capacity after...
You don't really think that guy popped himself because he had the radio on, do you?
Probably.
No, because then potentially you could be up on charges of criminally negligent homicide.
I didn't do anything. I didn't tell him to kill himself.
Yeah, you did.
Oh, yeah. Well, I didn't know. I couldn't be for sure that he was listening.
No, we have no way of knowing.
Plus, he had shot a cop. I just said... I don't really know what I said.
I remember it, but I choose not to repeat it this time.
How could I really be criminally liable for that?
You can't.
Well,
you can't
knew or should have known by your actions.
What?
Well, that he could have killed himself. He could have been listening to the radio and followed your advice.
And how are they going to prove that?
Well, you've already admitted to saying it on
How are
the
they
air.
going to prove that he heard it and did it?
I don't know. Maybe the radio was on when they came in.
And what cop's going to rat me out?
Yeah, I was going to say.
Well, therein lies the rub.
Okay, then we tell the story.
Let's just flip this off.
No, I'm sure you're fine.
It is just awfully queer. Of all the hostage situations that have gone on in North Texas, the one time I tell somebody, dude, you've done something jackassed, you shot a cop, and it would be in everybody's best interest if you off yourself right here.
Time-wise, it was just about that same time that it happened. Just damn queer. You're pleased.
I'm Batman. I'd better Batman.
Yeah.
Well, it saves the state $25,000 a year for probably the next 30 years.
Yeah, some other jackass that's locked up that don't get a flu shot. Do you know that?
What's that?
That they have flu shots allocated to inmates.
Prisons.
Yeah, I'd heard that.
Why?
But old people and babies can't get it, but prisoners do.
But in their defense, they've come out and said, well, it's only older people in the prison system that actually do need it that are going to get the shots. It's not like they're giving it to the gen pop.
Let them get the flu. Whatever.
Well, and I'm sure that they would go back and justify it this way. Well, if one of them gets the flu, then they all get the flu, and then we got to spend the dollars to
it's
to get them
cheaper
through it. I still don't like the whole process. If there's extra flu serum left, fine, ship it to the prisons. But in the meantime, you take care of the people who know how to play by the rules. If you're locked up in prison, you run the risk of getting the flu and other things.
Yes. Lots of other things.
Is it really $25,000 a year?
Yeah.
The house?
Yeah. In prison, in state prison. That's the current estimate, I think.
Why is that irritating?
Just because we're having to spend that money because people can't, as you said, play in the sandbox.
So not only are they not productive in society,
right?
Now we got to pay to house them.
And feed them, and they continue.
So they're not paying taxes. They're not doing anything. They're not contributing. Why are they around? I know that's a question that has no answer, but why are they around?
Well, because of the value that we place inherently on human life.
Maybe we should rethink that.
Well, if it's anything else, any other creature, if a mad dog goes out and bites someone, what do you do with it? You don't have a jury trial and house it for 30 years in a kennel.
You
put
take
it
it
out
down
and shoot it.
Yeah. Or if you're, say you get a new apartment.
Right.
And you don't have room for your animal. You run it over to the animal shelter and you let them kill the dog.
Well, most people don't do that, fortunately.
No, not most people.
How do we go from talking about the prisons to me being back in the barrel?
Did you do that?
Wow.
American Airlines is planning on cutting jobs and 5% reduction in its capacity after its parent company, AMR Corporation.
I want to do something else today. I want to command somebody to do something and have it happen.
Okay.
And it's neat to hear about it on the news the next day.
Okay. Just be very careful. AMR lost.
I don't think I've ever wished for anything bad.
No.
You just killed a guy. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
He killed himself as I commanded.
Damn strange. They went in about 9 o'clock. They said he'd been dead for probably 4 or 5 hours.
This is neat.
I can't go on living if Russ don't like me.
I can't wait to see what I do next.
AMR lost $214 million in the third quarter. American is struggling with rising fuel costs and low fare competition. AMR predicts an even bigger loss in the fourth quarter, so lots of jobs. Bill O'Reilly's accuser turned down apparently $2 million to make her sexual harassment complaint disappear, according to the Daily News. The negotiations took place days before Macros filed her lawsuit, but Macros and her attorney thumbed their noses at the money, the source says, and suggested that $60 million was a more appropriate starting point. And Fox people go on to say when Benedict Morale demanded $60 million, that was the end of any discussion, period, and absolutely.
Everett, does that jack around their case, the fact that she never filed anything like with employers or supervisor or anything? She waited until she just went and filed a lawsuit.
I think that might go to the weight of the evidence and not its sufficiency. What I mean by that is at trial, that's certainly going to be subject to cross-examination.
Right. If you were having all these problems, why didn't you report it to somebody and have something done as opposed to just waiting down the road and go, oh, by the way, I think of everything that happened, I'd like to have $60 million.
And yet that'll just be one fact that goes in front of the jury.
But does it carry any weight?
That depends on how it's delivered by the witness. You know, the jury, in addition to passing on the facts, also judges the credibility of the witnesses. So,
because she could come back and say, well, I didn't want to really say anything. I was afraid for my job, my career. These people are very powerful. You know, they could have, fired me, and then I couldn't have gotten a job anyplace.
Well, and that very well may be the way that she attempts to explain it away. And it'll be up to the jury as to which story they believe.
There's rumors going around now.
And if he's got a 5-year-old kid, right, and he's been married?
Bill O'Reilly? I don't know. His family, I don't know.
Well, I wouldn't expect you to be up on current events.
I don't know.
I'm just saying why is he having any type of interaction with this chick at all?
It's true.
Well,
I don't think that's in dispute.
No, that's not in dispute because there are tapes.
Yeah. Well, the O'Reilly people
have they actually heard the tapes?
No, but I think Bill O'Reilly pretty well acknowledges that they exist.
That's why I don't do phone sex. I don't.
I know.
Because you don't know what kind of idiot does phone sex? Do you got to have it that bad?
No.
Obviously you do, John.
Well, I have, yes.
And what do you talk about when you're doing phone sex?
I don't want to get into this. You just talk about...
Let me get you in the mood. Chloe, turn the lights off.
I'm not turning them.
Turn the lights off, Chloe.
No.
What do you normally say?
Please don't do this to me. It's very awkward. I'm not having phone sex with you.
I don't want you to have phone sex. Pretend that Joy's on the other end of the phone.
No, this is way too intimate.
Why?
You just talk about what you're doing and you're reaching down, touching yourself. I'm touching myself. It's good. And I can't even. This is going to get to titillating and pandering here in just a moment, and we're going to get FCC fines. Turn the lights back on.
No, I kind of like the dimmed view in here.
All right.
And how long do these phone sex sessions normally last?
Till everybody's complete.
Well, that doesn't answer the question.
10, 15 minutes sometimes. Depends on what the girl's doing, if she normally has a tool.
Oh, so you've done this before with Joy on the phone? She got a tool?
Not with Joy. No, this is...
Who have you done it with?
Other girls I dated.
Hold on a second. Hello. That ain't it. I could try this one.
Talk phone sex to me, John.
No, I'm not going to talk phone sex to you.
I got to have it. What's you doing right now?
Are you naked?
Yes, I am.
I am.
This house is clean.
Hello. Hello.
Hello.
No, I don't want to. No, I don't. I don't want to talk to you.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't.
Oh, I'm all ready for it. I'm on the other end of the phone. Tell me what you got on right now.
I'm naked, actually.
Are you naked already?
Yeah.
Oh.
Stop it.
You got any fruit in the house?
Please stop this.
Oh. What do you want to do to me if I was done?
Have you arrested?
All right. And these sessions last how long?
It depends. 5, 10, 15 minutes, however long it takes.
And you don't feel weird doing it on the phone?
No, it's no different than doing it talking dirty in the room.
Yes, it is, because nobody's there. And you don't know what she's doing on the other end of the phone.
That's true, You can normally hear, but she could be faking if she is. What's she wasting my time for?
If somebody calls in on call waiting, do you click over?
No.
Yeah. You don't?
No.
Why not?
You're busy. Take care of business.
Come on, treat it daddy right.
No.
Let me stick the phone down for her. Act like you eating it.
No.
Eat Big Daddy.
I'm not going to eat anything.
Eat Big Daddy pie.
No.
Eat my pie. Have some moon pie.
I don't want any.
Eat my moon pie.
I'm so uncomfortable right now.
Wash it down with some cola.
I don't need
Eat
it.
my moon pie.
I don't need it. Thank you.
Suck on my toes.
Thank you for the offer. I won't do that. Even as delicious as they sound.
They is quite delicious.
I'm quite sure they are.
I'm almost done.
Will you hurry up and finish?
Don't rush me. Sing to me.
No!
Turn the lights on.
Who can me? Anyway, this chick, Andrea, she used to hang out at a restaurant. They say Northwest Restaurant and Bar on Manhattan's Upper Side.
What is this story?
This is the same story. The Bill O'Reilly, this Andrea.
Oh, okay.
Macros,
All right.
She used to get drunk and say she was going to take Bill O'Reilly down and Fox News. And so she used to brag about it when she got drunk. So they're going to bring that up into the case, too. And what else here? Oh, everybody agrees. And Bill O'Reilly's attorney now wants the tapes released. I don't know why he wants them out there. What's the difference?
Well, if they're out there and it has stuff that's not incriminating. I mean, if I would guess, if they really think they're in the right, then they want the tapes to be out there. Just like with me. If somebody accused me of doing it, I know damn well I haven't had phone sex with anybody, so I want the tapes out there.
I guess that's it.
Yeah, they got nothing to lose.
That's what he's trying to do.
At that point.
Yeah. And I missed it. Why were they offering the $2 million? Was it to keep for his kid from hearing it?
That didn't really say why.
Oh, I'm sorry. I asked you to be up on current events again. You're probably too busy being on the phone.
I was not. I don't want any pie. I'm fine. Thank you.
Look at my vittles.
You're pandering.
I'm pandering. I just said like my vittles. Eat my possum.
You're making me sick. Sick. Jesus, I just hit my head on the microphone.
You saw that math.
That's not the math. Well, speaking of math, there's another presidential poll out, and they're doing it. And they're doing it at 7-Eleven. 7-Elevens have been offering 3 different cups of coffee. One says I'm voting for Bush. One says I'm voting for Kerry. The other one says I'm independent, don't care, and it's none of your damn business. It doesn't say damn, obviously. 7-Eleven tracks how many each of these cups they sell, and in the 2000 election, they were dead on. So far, 17.76% have bought Bush cups, 16.92% have bought Kerry cups, and 65.32% bought the undecided cups.
Hold on. Hi, Karen.
Hello.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, is this Russ Martin?
Yes, ma'am.
This is the same Russ Martin that's bagging on JD for phone sex?
Yes.
And this is the same Russ Martin that watches internet porn every day?
Yes.
With no one else in the room?
Right.
Well, that's not quite a good argument, is it?
The two don't have anything to do with each other.
Do what?
Explain to me. Let's go this way. I'll be open-minded for a minute. You explain to me how the two are the same thing.
Well, your point was that there was no one else in the room when you're having phone sex.
I didn't even bring me up. I brought him up. There's somebody else on the other end of the phone that they're talking back and forth.
Right. But
Okay.
it's a fetish, just like internet porn is.
No.
Yeah.
No. Because nobody on the other side of internet porn is going to audio tape what I'm doing, so it can't be used against me in court.
Oh, well, audio taping and it's fun later on, too.
So far, you haven't answered my question.
What was the question?
I don't care anymore.
Tracy Gold pleaded not guilty yesterday to 3 felony drunk driving charges. She was ordered to stay away from alcohol and remained free and she's out on bond on $50,000 bond. Last month, you'll remember she flipped her SUV with her whole family inside, her husband and her
Wait a minute, how did she plead not guilty? She flipped the car over, and didn't she blow like double the legal rate in California?
They haven't really released that yet, but they say, yes, it was probably about twice the legal limit.
Okay.
And her husband and 2 of her 3 sons were injured.
So how do you plead not guilty?
That I don't know.
Well, she can plead not guilty and then later change her plea if she so chooses.
Okay, let's go this way. What's the benefit in pleading not guilty?
Well, it leaves her the full range of possibilities when she goes to court ultimately. I mean, an arraignment is usually just to advise you of what the charges are and for you to enter your plea. And typically you enter a not guilty plea so that you can set the proceeding in motion, talk to your lawyer, have pretrial hearings if necessary.
So basically saying pleading not guilty is just buying you time.
Exactly.
Okay.
Exactly. Because once you plead guilty, then the guilt-innocence phase is over and you go to punishment. So you can no longer go back to court. You can't do any of the pretrial stuff because you've already.
And if they have a hard time proving their side, you didn't just give them a bunch of ammo by saying, yeah, I did it.
Exactly right. So, yeah.
So it puts you also in a position to negotiate in case they can't prove their case.
Yeah, and there are any number of reasons that someone pleads not guilty, even though it would appear clearly that they are. And a death penalty case in Texas is a perfect example. You know, if you're charged with a capital offense, then the only possibility, if you're convicted, is either life in prison or the death penalty. So where is your incentive to plead? The best you can hope for is life in prison. So why wouldn't you take that to trial? Not to mention the fact that by taking it to trial, you create a record of the case, which is then ripe for appeal if you're convicted, and the conviction can be overturned, and you can again be retried. And maybe by then the witnesses have died.
So basically you're just saying, why make it easy for them?
Well, no, I'm just saying
That's really what it is, though.
Well, no, it's not. As a defendant,
Seriously?
Well, seriously.
Because if you break it all down, it just seems like, why walk in and hand them their case? Yeah. I got the right to a trial. Why waive that? I'll say I'm not guilty. Make them prove it. Well, I got nothing to do until they lock me up.
Because the idea behind the process is that both sides fight zealously, and from that, justice emerges, whatever that is.
So nobody ever pleads guilty then? Nobody ever, on a serious charge? Nobody ever walks in and goes, yeah?
Well, it depends. There can be situations in a less serious charge, but maybe a lesser felony in which the state says, okay, we think we can prove this case against you, and if we do and you're convicted, we're going to try to send you to the penitentiary. But if you take a plea before trial, we'll offer you probation. And hey, we might even make it deferred adjudication probation so that it's not a conviction.
Why are you looking at me when you say all this?
Well, I don't know.
Because you've been in the jumpsuit more than any of us.
Oh, really?
Yes.
I never actually officially got in the jumpsuit. They just handed it to me.
Okay. Well, I've never been handed one.
Well, I guess that makes you better than me.
No, I'm just saying. That's why he's looking at you.
Well, it's okay. There's nothing wrong with deferred adjudication.
No.
Come on, say it. Deferred adjudication.
I'll be in jail for a few hours.
I sound like Eddie trying to get JD to say the N-word.
No.
Is my deferred gone, by the way?
Your case has been dismissed. And we can actually do an order of non-disclosure in another year, December of next year, and have it sealed from public view.
Well, I got to wait a year.
Because there's a 5-year waiting period that begins the date on which you're discharged from probation. And if I recall correctly, I think December of next year will be 5 years.
Oh, that's right. I forgot. Judge, what's his name? Coffee.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Daryl.
I was supposed to be only on probation for 4 months. Wasn't that it?
Yeah.
Instead, because he thought I was talking about, because we were talking about alcohol on the air, he goes, even though what my charge was for,
obstruction of a passageway.
Yeah. Which that had nothing to do with any alcohol-related charges.
No.
Well, he's talking about alcohol on the air. We're going to leave him on probation the entire year, which had nothing to do with the deal that we originally agreed to.
He agreed to that. Don't get all twisted off again.
He agreed to what?
He agreed to drop it, didn't he?
No, he didn't.
Oh.
I had to stay on probation the entire year. The only reason that he went back and said, yeah, we made a mistake was as soon as I made sure that all the legal proceedings were done, I was totally out of his power. Mm-hmm. There was no reason, no way I had to go back to his court for anything. And as soon as all that was passed, that's when I jumped on his ass.
That's right.
And that's when he admitted, yeah, we screwed up.
Okay, I remember now.
But he took us all out to eat and dressed like a woman. And we got to take pictures. So, I mean, we're pretty even.
Well, I know, but that's 8 months that I still got that thing floating there.
Well, that's
that
true.
It wouldn't have been there.
That's true.
I mean, I like him, and we'll support him every time he runs because he turned out to be a stand-up guy.
Yes, he did.
Oh, yeah, real cool.
But the whole thing was just screwy.
And at the time, actually, that we went to court on your case originally, Russ, the order of non-disclosure was not an issue in Texas. It only came into being September 1 of 2003.
I understand that's not really the issue. It's just the fact that I did everything he wanted me to do in that time period in which he asked. I fulfilled all my obligations to the court. Then they come back and they go, that was really the way it played out. And not only did I have to keep checking in to my probation or parole.
Probation.
What was I on?
Probation.
Yeah, my probation officer. Mm-hmm. They kept making me drive all the way out to Tarrant County and sit in a room with a bunch of convicts.
You mean other convicts?
I wasn't convicted of nothing.
Well, I mean, people of your ilk. Probationers.
Ooh, you've got an ilk.
No, I think these other people were. And I'm sitting in there, and they can't just point at you and go, your probation officer will see you now.
All right.
They got to say it out on the big loudspeaker.
What's your name?
Yeah, so then you got to stand up, and I even shaved, mustache and everything, so possibly nobody would recognize me. Then I'm walking through the door after they buzz you in.
Yes.
It's got to have that nice loud noise so it gets everybody's attention. Because nobody's got anything to do in there. You sit there, you read the paper, and you wait for your meeting.
All right.
You stand up, and I'm just about to walk through the door. Russ Martin, you wrong! Well, so much for anonymity. That was a great big pain.
Yeah.
Especially since I wasn't supposed to be doing it.
That's true.
And now I got to wait an extra 8 months to have it.
An order of non-disclosure granted.
Yeah. The pain over it.
Yeah.
That's really what it is, right?
Yeah.
So when you do that, nobody accesses the records that say the obstruction of a passageway?
Well, it can't be accessed by the public at large. Now, law enforcement will still have it, and there are certain state agencies that can still access it.
Well, so why mess with it? It's not like I'm not going to get a job because of it.
Well, no, I mean, I'll do it for you for nothing. Why not? Get it off there.
Oh.
Just clean it up, man. There's no reason to keep it on there needlessly.
Well, but nobody can see it, really, of any that's going to do me any damage.
Well, no.
I can't even get the videotape of when they pulled me over. Not when they pulled me over. When they did the questioning. That's what I wanted.
Yeah, that's already been destroyed.
Pain in the ass.
Mm-hmm.
That was my best performance.
You did good?
Yeah, I did great, didn't I?
Yeah, you did. You had a good video.
See?
Mm-hmm. Well, obviously, they
abandoned. Yeah, they abandoned the case.
Yeah. Very good. Michael Jackson's family members.
Hold on. How are we doing, Chloe? Badly? Moderately. Oh. Hold on a second. Hello?
Hello?
Is your name Chopper?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me holler at the Grand Dragon.
All right. Hang on a second. GD telephone.
Hi, Chopper.
Dragon.
Yes.
Say, dog, what kind of bullets you got, man?
What kind of boots?
Huh?
What kind of boots?
Bullets.
Bullets.
Ammunition for your gun, dog.
Oh.
Huh?
I don't know what they're called.
Man, you was talking earlier like you got some. See, in the barbershop, we sitting right here, dog. We're trying to figure out what kind of ammunition you have for your gun. Russ had said you got some. We're trying to figure out what brand it was.
I don't know. Hang on, look.
Yeah, what brand is it?
I'm looking. It says 38.
Yeah, come on, dog.
Just says 38 special. I don't know what it is.
Is it the special NK brand that you always buy?
No, it's there's no brand.
So when we driving in Bedford, we see that big old monster truck go down the road. Do we need to duck?
No, I don't shoot people. Any people.
Huh?
I don't shoot any people unless you're robbing
We scared
somebody.
for our lives, man. Check it. Man, I got to go. Bye.
All right.
Blacks are people.
Everett, please don't help me. God.
Where is it that you buy those?
I bought these at a gun show, actually.
Oh, okay. Is that the only place to get the NK brand?
There's not an N brand. It's not the name of them. I'll get the name and have them tomorrow.
All right.
Michael Jackson, his family members are afraid Michael will kill himself before he goes to prison if he's convicted.
Oh, that would be neat.
Why don't you command that?
Apparently, they're holding weekly meetings to decide how best to help him. The London's Sun tabloid talked to his family and quoted Jermaine Jackson as saying, Michael isn't going to jail. He will commit suicide first.
That'd be great.
Being acquitted doesn't seem to be an option.
No.
Yeah, they seem to be pretty worried about that.
Yeah.
Are you done?
I can be if you want finished. I got one more story about NASCAR and Brooks and Dunn. You want that?
Yeah, go ahead and read that since I'm a big NASCAR fan.
I know.
Since we carry NASCAR on the weekends.
Yes. Ronnie Dunn of Brooks and
Everett, when Gavin told you about this, because your show was preempted once, right?
Right.
What did you say when he said he was going to carry NASCAR on the radio?
Well, I didn't realize how it would translate on the radio.
Okay.
But at the same time, I know that NASCAR is really, really, really huge.
Yes.
And lots of people really like it. And I thought it's probably not going to be something that I'll listen to.
Right.
but I can see.
Here, let me help you with this because you haven't been around. We've decided it's stupid.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it sucks.
Okay. I mean, really, when he said, hey, we're going to preempt your show a couple of Saturdays so we can carry racing on the radio.
Right.
That didn't strike you as quite odd?
Well, it's it would be akin to carrying golf, I guess, in a way.
No, not at all. Golf is slow and nothing happens with the NASCAR. It's really, really active. They get 6 guys around the course and they switch back and forth.
You know what? Maybe I'm just missing it. Maybe it's like any other sport because they have baseball on the radio.
Yeah.
And baseball's slow.
That's slow.
Right. And see, I can listen to that on the radio because I like baseball. I'm not a huge NASCAR fan, so it doesn't translate as well.
The biggest thing that's interesting to me is when you listen to the tape, because that's all I've heard is like 12 seconds of it, is how those guys on the track go from announcer to announcer quickly, and there's no gap. How does guy number 1 know when to shut up so number 2 can jump in? It's really tight.
It really is. It's amazing.
Yeah, I mean, I listened to a little bit of it this weekend, and I mean, like I said, I'm not really into it, but it was entertaining for the time that I listened.
Yeah. And in your mind, I guess you can add whatever you want to. You can pretend they all turn in right for a while.
No.
Go ahead, read your...
Ronnie Dunn is mad at...
Wait, who's Ronnie Dunn?
Ronnie Dunn of Brooks and Dunn. Brooks and Dunn's a group. Actually,
of?
So he's in country music.
Okay.
Brooks and Dunn recently told Country Music Television he's fed up with NASCAR's recent efforts to appeal to a mass audience. He said, I read a big article in the USA Today or something at the beginning of the season where the drivers were starting to disenfranchise themselves with country music, wanting to make it a little more hip. So I won't watch NASCAR. I'm over it. Kicks, by the way, that's the Brooks of Brooks and Dunn. That's his partner. Is not quite as angry. Does feel things have changed, though. He says, quote, Earnhardt Sr. was our buddy. For me, it really hasn't been the same since he died.
NASCAR has angered them?
Well, they want to move away from the country music, image.
Have they actually come out and said that?
He said they did in a USA Today article. They're trying to bring in more mass, make it more mass appeal.
All right, so what's wrong with that?
So they want to add.
You don't have to shun the country music. You just I don't know how you tie it into other stuff. I think trying to make the black people buy into it, I think that's pushing it because either you want to go or you don't. Just like watching something. Black people can see it on television. If it looks interesting, they'll go.
It's just been traditionally, I guess it started in the South. I don't know. I don't know why it's predominantly white. I really don't.
Well, there are a lot of things. It's okay to be predominantly something. Sure. That doesn't mean it's racist. It just doesn't appeal to that culture.
Well, let me ask you this, Russ.
I'm white. I don't care for it. They want to carry it. They can do whatever they want on Saturdays. I don't listen to this dump. Whatever.
Well, don't you think it's going to help the station, though, ultimately?
Yeah, it is.
I mean, I really do think that. I think it'll help the station because...
It depends on what it's preempting.
Well, very nice.
It's on Sundays now, though, right?
Yeah, I think that because it has such mass appeal and because there are people that do enjoy listening to it on the radio, I think it'll bring a lot of exposure to the station that we wouldn't have otherwise gotten. And for that reason, I think it's good, even if it's not necessarily something that you or I would listen to. Would you agree?
Totally.
Well, of course you would.
Well, why wouldn't I?
I don't know.
When it can draw that many people, obviously there's some interest, and people that go to out there.
I don't care.
Okay.
I'm not going to go.
I know. You're not going to listen.
No. They did talk to me about bringing the Batmobile out as a pace car.
Oh, that'd be fun.
But I think they're done for the season.
Yeah, I think so.
Is TMS done?
I believe they are. I'm not sure.
They are. Okay. Possibly next year.
That would be really cool.
Well, it would, and that would be my only interest. I've been out there before. The it's a huge facility. It's impressive as you drive up to it. It looks like something you'd see in Vegas or one of the big casinos in Shreveport, something like that. It's just impressive as you drive up to it. Anything else going on? Unless I'm driving, I really don't care. And maybe that's why I don't watch sports. I have no interest. If I can't actually go out and enjoy doing something, then I have no interest.
Yeah, I'm with you.
I thought they were going to let us come out and drive race cars at one point.
They were.
Team Texas?
Yeah.
What happened with that?
It's been offered many times. Each time, I don't think you've accepted. They've asked several times for you to come out. They'd love for you to come out and drive whatever you want to.
Nobody asked me.
I think they did. I thought they did.
Well, wouldn't I know?
I would assume you would know, but sometimes you have a tendency to forget.
Remember that guy that called earlier, that black guy, that reminds me. Where's my trash compactor?
Did it not come?
Am I talking about it?
No. Did it really not come? All right.
When was it supposed to come?
Today, before noon.
What are y'all talking about?
He got me a trash compactor for my birthday.
A very expensive one.
Where is it?
Yeah.
I don't know.
It was supposed to be delivered today before noon. I'll get on the website and find out where it is. Did it really not come? Tell me before I spend the time calling these people.
How long does it take to call?
Yeah, I can do it during the break.
Okay.
All right.
Well, you won't be wasting that much time.
Did it come?
Yeah, it came at 9 o'clock.
Ah, very nice. Do you like it?
It's all right.
What'd you crush in it? It's just all right for what I paid?
It doesn't have that big of a bin to crush stuff in it.
Okay.
I'll show exactly how, well, hand me that. I'll show exactly how big the bin is.
Okay.
That size.
Yeah, that's not very big.
It's hard to get any decent trash in there to mush.
Well, it crushes things 7-1, so it'll hold.
Are you sure it's 7-1 or 4-1?
I thought it was 7. I'll look it up on the web.
I haven't seen a 7-1 one. Most of them are like 4-1 compaction.
Okay, I'll look it up.
It's probably 5,000 pounds of ram force.
It was the biggest one they had. I know that. And the most expensive one they had.
How much was it?
You know how much it was.
I forget. I never. It seems like it was.
It was
$600-700.
It was $600.
Yeah. Anybody else help you pay for it?
No.
Okay. By the way, this don't even us up for the TV set.
Well, okay, fine. What will even us up?
Something I have to get something where there's no occasion.
Okay.
You got the TV set for no reason.
I know. All right. Do you like your birthday gift?
Not really.
Oh, Jesus. Are you serious?
I couldn't even get. Oh, by the way, they let me put it together myself. I had to take it out of the box and the crate and everything else and assemble it myself.
Assemble it?
Yeah.
It didn't come assembled?
No.
Okay. Well, what did you have to do?
I had to put the wheels on it.
Oh, Jesus. I plug it in. Okay. So
it was heavy.
I know it was. I would have been glad.
So I had to pick it up, put the wheels on, and then set the actual compactor down onto the wheel tray.
So you don't like it?
It's not a very big bin.
Take it back.
I can't even take the box that it came in and mush that in the compactor because the thing ain't big enough.
No matter what I do.
Oh, this was funny. On the way out, the guys, they said, one of them said, "You want me to get in and see if it works?"
Jesus. Well, there's that. Yeah, okay.
Because they didn't say anything about being listeners.
Yeah.
They showed up right at 9 o'clock. I don't know what you said to who, but at 9 a.m. on the nose, doorbell rings, and there are two black guys there that deliver it. And they're not saying anything. And on the way out, one of them goes, "You want me to get in and see if it works?" I'm sure it's best for bottles and cans.
Okay. Well, it's a very expensive bottle can crusher.
I'll play with it over a couple of weeks and see how much I enjoy it.
I'm sorry.
But as far as getting anything really big in there, they'd have to be a midget.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yes, you do.
There's news and information. I'm J.D. Ryan.
We'll be back to the Russ Martin Show.
This portion of the Russ Martin Show is brought to you by Budweiser. Enjoy a cold, fresh Budweiser because fresh beer tastes better.
KLLI, Dallas, Fort Worth.
I know you are, but what am I?
It's all about morals and values. And we're proud to say we have none. The alternative talk station is live 105.3.
Coda residents, this is Billy Bob Jimmy Joe.
Okay, well, I got a deal for all four of you. This is Mitsubishi Motors calling, sir, home of the best back cars in the world.
Cars? Oh, I would have got me a whole mess of cars.
Yeah, I'm not talking about the ones sitting on blocks on your front lawn.
Oh, but I'm a fixing on them.
Forget fixing on them. Each 2004 Mitsubishi comes with a 3-year, 45,000-mile free scheduled maintenance package.
So they gonna fix my Mitsubishi on their lawn?
Something like that. Plus, every new Mitsubishi also comes with an amazing 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty, and hold on to your banjo. A 5-year, 60,000-mile bumper-to-bumper limited warranty so you can spend less time working on your cars and more time driving them.
Driving them?
Let's just forget I called.
Right now, get up to $5,000 back from Mitsubishi Motors on select new 2004 vehicles. Certain restrictions apply. Actual prices set by retailers. Availability may vary. Best back based on OEM info per new model Euro 4 US vehicle. See retailer. Call 1-888-MITSU-2004 for limited warranty and other details. Offer valid through 10/31/04.
If you want to do things right, copy an expert.
You want top quality gasoline? Use the brand automakers choose, Chevron. For over 30 years, the big 3 U.S. automakers have used Chevron gasoline exclusively to help them pass the tough EPA emissions test. And recently, Chevron with Techron became the first gasoline certified to meet Toyota, Honda, BMW, and GM's new top-tier detergent gasoline standard. It goes well beyond what the government requires and is designed to help protect cars from the performance-sapping deposits lower quality gasoline can leave on vital engine parts. What's more, Chevron met the new standard without even having to change its formulation. So remember, if you want to speak eloquently and persuasively, let the suave vocal stylings of yours truly be your guide. If you want top quality gasoline, copy an automaker and fill up with Chevron.
It's Sybil from the Pugs and Kelly Show here with Jeannie from New Fine Arts. You know, Jeannie, it's campaign time again.
Yes, Sib, it's time for people to make a choice on which they like better.
Bush and Dick or John's?
I know what I like.
Well, whatever you like, New Fine Arts has something for everyone. And there are 3 locations. West Mockingbird near Harry Hines, Northwest Highway near I-35, and Shiloh at Northwest Highway on the east side.
This month's special is buy one, get one free, all multi-hour DVDs.
And don't forget, Thursday is Ladies' Day, which means all ladies get 20% off purchases.
So whether you're a fan of Bush
or Dick
or John's, exercise your right
and get into New Fine Arts.
We're open 24/7.
For more information, you can call 972-869-1097. That's 972-869-1097.
New Fine Arts promotes safe sex.
And lots of it.
Come meet adult film stars KLLI Lee and Jessica Drake Friday, November 12th at New Fine Arts on Shiloh Road, 7 p.m. to 11 p.m. and Saturday, November 13th at New Fine Arts on Mockingbird Lane from 2 to 6 p.m.
All right, right now you can send flowers from proflowers.com. You can send 1 dozen red roses from ProFlowers, and they'll throw in 6 more red roses in the same bouquet free. 18 red roses from the grower for $29.99. Go to the website, proflowers.com. There's a mic in the upper right-hand corner. I just sent Dewana flowers yesterday, and I go through the same process that you do. There's a mic in the upper right-hand corner. You click on that, you type in the name Russ, and you get a free vase. If you don't have access to the web or you just want to do it now from the phone, you can call them. 1-800-PRO-FLOWERS, 1-800-PRO-FLOWERS. Tell them the name Russ so you get the free vase. Then tell them you want the 1 dozen red roses, $29.99, and then they'll put in 6 more in the same bouquet free. They're shipped overnight. They come direct from the grower. They come with a 7-day freshness guarantee. I can't think of any other way to sell this. It's the easiest way, and it's the best way to send flowers. 1-800-PRO-FLOWERS, or just pull up on the website. You can look at all the different stuff, add stuffed animals, chocolates, whatever. It's proflowers.com.
Small businesses like to know what's coming, have a handle on what's around the corner. Slow periods, busy ones, small expenses, big ones. So it only seems natural that they don't like surprises when it comes to their phone bills. SBC Business Unlimited puts an end to that with a low flat rate that just got lower. For just $48.95, you get local service, unlimited toll, and nationwide long distance for your first line. Call 866-SBC-4895. Talk to your SBC account representative about Business Unlimited. That's 866-SBC-4895. For the savings you'll enjoy with unlimited calling and the satisfaction of knowing what's coming. Seeing small business differently. SBC. Going beyond the call.
Taxes and other charges apply. For details of additional charges, restrictions, and requirements, call 866-SBC-4895 toll-free or visit sbc.com/4895.
Hi, this is Jared for Subway Restaurants. As our country prepares for the big election, I've heard lots of people complaining about this year's choices. Candidates changing their positions or just not having the right values. Well, I'm no politician, but I do have a platform for satisfying all of America. Go to Subway Restaurants. Sounds a little radical, but stay with me. Their policy of making delicious subs made to order on fresh-baked bread right in front of you has never changed. And Subway Restaurants cares about the future of every American, which is why they load their tasty subs with all kinds of fresh, crunchy veggies, making them an even greater value. Try getting that from one of the other so-called major candidates. Let's face it, America, odds are there will never be a candidate that will make everyone happy. But thankfully today, there is one restaurant. This is Jared, and I approve this ad. Subway. Eat fresh.
Rush to Subway restaurants and try our delicious new, tangy, low-fat, sweet and sour chicken sub, made with strips of grilled chicken on our fresh-baked bread. The low-fat, sweet and sour chicken sub. For a limited time, Subway. Eat fresh.
As a busy mom with 2 active kids, it's tough keeping up with who's got to be where and when they've got to be there.
Mom, practice is way over. Where are you?
But the Verizon Wireless Family Share Plan keeps me connected to my family no matter where they are. And now it comes with unlimited in-calling, which is great because my kids call me and everyone else.
Hey, Mom, call the guys. They're bringing pizza.
The Family Share Plan with unlimited in-calling lets you call family and friends and any other Verizon Wireless customer, all without using any plan minutes. And right now, get 2 lines for only $59.99 monthly access, unlimited in-calling, unlimited nights and weekends, and more from the America's Choice coverage area. Plus, you can get 2 Samsung color phones for only $19.99 after $30 mail-in rebate. So stop by your local Verizon Wireless Communications store or call 1-800-2JOIN-IN. Is your family on America's best, most reliable wireless network? Verizon Wireless. We never stop working for you. Subject to 2-year agreement, $15 activation fee, $175 termination fee per line. Other charges and restrictions. Coverage not available everywhere.
If you're shopping for a flat panel TV, Tweeter's a place you've got to check out. They carry the best brands with all the coolest new features, like the amazing new Mitsubishi DLP big screen TVs and the new Sony Grand Vegas. And right now, Tweeter's the best place to find an amazing deal, like a Panasonic Plasma TV at $800 off the original price. Oh, and no down payment and no interest for 24 months on any TV over $1,000, as long as you buy it by October 31st. They're also speeding up delivery on account of the baseball playoffs and the NFL heating up. And they'll install your new system so it works the way it's supposed to, without a pile of remotes or a mess of wires. So talk to the guys at Tweeter. They'll take all the time you need to understand your options. Just don't take a lot of time getting there, okay? Baseball's almost over, and the interest-free deal is almost gone. Come to Tweeter. They can untangle your mind. See stores for details about financing and installation, and for store locations, visit tweeter.com.
Georgia. Since its very first screening 4 months ago, Georgia. One movie has had critics raving, preview audiences cheering, and moviegoers around the world buzzing with anticipation. That film is Ray. Unchain my heart. Time, Rolling Stone, Entertainment Weekly, The Chicago Tribune, and Ebert and Roper are all raving about Ray. It's the year's best film. A stunning masterpiece that is destined to become a timeless classic. 2 thumbs up. Ray is a rousing, pulsating tour de force. The one movie you must see. Jamie Foxx is nothing short of brilliant, and you're not going to forget it. From Universal Pictures comes the motion picture experience of a lifetime. Ray, directed by Taylor Hackford, rated PG-13. Some material may not be suitable for children under 13. Starts October 29th.
This is Emmett Smith. I'm not wearing a Cowboys uniform these days, but I am suiting up as a volunteer for a cause that's near and dear to my heart, a new Cowboys stadium in Arlington. Here's what the people of Arlington gain by bringing the Cowboys to town. It's a win for the economy, 2,000 new jobs at a time where Tarrant County needs a boost. It's a win for the Arlington school children, a $16 million donation to young people of Arlington for youth sports fields, after-school programs, and education. And the Cowboy Stadium is a big win for the Arlington commuters because stadium visitors pay for new roads so you can run quicker through traffic. One thing I know, whether you're beating the rush or beating the rush hour, quicker is always better. So vote yes for the Cowboy Stadium. New roads to speed up traffic, new dollars to accelerate youth and education, and new jobs to move the economy forward. This is Emmett Smith. November the 2nd, go to the end of the ballot and vote for the stadium. It's a win for Arlington.
Political ad paid for by Vote Yes, a win for Arlington Committee.
The Alternative Talk Station, Live 105.3. Now, back to the Russ Martin Show.
All right. Hi, Gail.
Hi there.
What do you got?
Subway and Expedia.com.
All right. Your out cue is travel right.
This hour of the Russ Martin Show is brought to you by Subway. You have choices about what you can eat, and at Subway, you can choose well. Expedia.com, making it easy to find the trip you're looking for. Expedia.com. Don't just travel, travel right.
And by Benihana. This month, come to any Benihana and celebrate the 40th anniversary with filet mignon and shrimp for two for only $40. Benihana, an experience at every table. In Dallas, southbound 45 is pretty much blocked at Lamar. There's an overturned truck. Only the right shoulder's getting through, and traffic is backed up to I-30. That will get worse rapidly. On northbound Central, traffic's heavy from Meadow Road up to 635. On eastbound 635 at Preston, a stalled car. And in Arlington, there's a trash can in the left lane. A southbound 360 at Abram Street, the left lane is blocked. In Austin, southbound 35 at Palmer Lane, there is a crash. Guadalupe at 24th Street, and Shoal Creek at Northland, an accident. And this also brought to you by OnStar. If you're in the Dallas-Fort Worth area and you've got OnStar, you have a cell phone built into your vehicle that's ready to use. Press your blue OnStar button to order personal calling minutes. I'm Gail Lightfoot on The Russ Martin Show.
Thanks, Gail. All right, weather brought to us by our content partner, AOL for broadband. You can go to live1053.com for your free trial. About 72 for the low tonight, early or low 90s and for the highs tomorrow. Currently, Austin has 84 and Dallas has 87 degrees.
What's a big stink over the Fitzhugh building? What was a big meeting over there today?
I have no idea. I know it was most of the day, and a lot of people went, but I don't know what it was about.
Yeah, Gavin just got back.
Yeah, because I got here and the parking lot was empty, and it's normally packed, and I got to park in the back.
Yeah.
What is it?
I think it was they're just discussing budgets for next year.
Gavin.
All right, we'll talk about it Friday. Yeah.
Who are you talking to?
I was just talking to Josh.
About what?
Different sales opportunities.
Oh. Do they know what that is?
What's going on?
What's a big stink over the Fitzhugh building?
There's no stink at all.
Hang on a second. There's a KBIL commercial line.
As NTSB officials begin...
$1,000.
Never mind, I missed it. Just enjoying all the different TV commercials for all the other radio stations in the CBS chain.
Yes.
So what's going on over at Fitzhugh?
I think it was just a program director, promotion director meeting.
Yeah, what happened?
Just trying to get together on a lot of angles.
What angles? You're being very vague.
There's certain events that I don't think we're right for, that the other stations are right for, and events that we're right for and other stations aren't right for.
Like what? You trying to get the Cowboy game?
No.
Seems like that would fit over here.
Sure it would.
Why don't we get that? We can give K-Love NASCAR.
K-Love's excited about NASCAR.
Well, then give them NASCAR and we'll take the Cowboy game.
Well, they have another... I don't know how long their deal is with K-Love.
Well, it's all part of the same company. Just swoosh it over here and give them the NASCAR.
Yeah. Well...
Why are you being so vague about stuff?
I'm not being vague at all. I'm telling you what the meeting was about today. That's exactly what we talked about.
What are you guys going to do about that intern that was ugly to me?
We're going to seek proper disciplinary action just like we do everyone else.
Really? What will that entail?
We have a system that we go by.
I understand. And what is that?
Well, obviously they will be sat down. They will be spoken to.
Will they be hit?
No, we generally don't do that. Occasionally it's necessary.
What if you have a paper trail?
Yes, we will create a paper trail.
And then you hit them.
No, we don't hit them.
Are you going to apologize for the ugly thing that you said to me yesterday?
What did I say to you that was ugly? I apologize if you took it wrong. But what did I...
I think anybody would take it wrong.
What did he say to you?
He said if I banged his girlfriend, he was going to quit.
Oh.
What do you mean, and shake your head like that makes sense?
What?
That's an insult to Russ? How?
It is an insult.
It's not.
Not only is he talking about me behind my back, he's talking to his ex-girlfriend, who's not supposed to be talking to anyway, and he tells her if she goes out with me, he's going to quit. If I sleep with her, he's going to quit. Obviously, he doesn't trust me.
No.
I've never done anything off the air to actually make it be believable that I would go and do something like that.
I think it was said in jest.
She didn't say it was in jest. She said you were quite ugly about the whole thing.
If you want to talk to her, I'm sure she'll say that it was in jest.
So have you had a time? Well, obviously you've had a chance to go back and coach her.
No, not at all. I just, but I'm sorry for the misunderstanding. I had great passion for her at the time.
She said this was recently that you said that.
No, I think we discussed it when we were dating. When the whole thing was going on in the air.
Okay. Well, then obviously her timeline is skewed.
Well, I just like to put the whole thing behind us.
Well, of course you would, because you got caught.
I got caught doing nothing.
He didn't get caught.
I would hate to see you with someone that I'm with.
And you really believe I would do that? Obviously you would enough to go ahead and make the threat of, well, if that happens, I'm going to quit.
Well, I mean, that would be, my own doing. That would be my own doing.
How would you take that, Everett?
What's that?
Never mind.
Well, which part of it?
The part where he actually accused me, but think I would do something like that.
Oh, well, I mean, this is all on the air stuff.
That's what I said.
Yeah.
But he said it off the air.
Well, that's different.
That's what I'm saying. Isn't that a slam?
Well, it's a matter of opinion, I guess. I mean, if that's
so you don't take it as one?
No, I don't take it as a slam.
Oh.
I mean, that's just how he feels about it, and his feelings are his feelings, whatever they may be.
No matter how pathetic.
God, quit it.
I'm not passing judgment on his or mine or anyone else.
Well, let's say I said it. How would you think of me as a person?
No differently than I do now.
Thanks. All right, Gavin, we'll let it go this time.
Well, thank you, and I apologize for the misunderstanding.
Whatever.
Let me get this right. You threatened, granted on the air, repeatedly, to screw his girlfriend while they were together and since they've been apart.
Okay.
All right.
On the air for shtick,
okay.
Which and all you guys were privy to this. Mm-hmm. Anytime we set up a bit with her off the air, I specifically never talked to her directly. It all went through O'Malley. So even as it came to light, there was never any conversations between her and I. There was never any direct contact. I always made sure that there was a buffer. So off the air, we all know that I wasn't trying to get into his girlfriend's pants.
Okay.
Which in itself could be perceived as a misdirection, and I still was trying to do
exactly what you were doing. And you got him apologizing. We're saying if he screws you, I'm going to leave.
You say this as though you think we're all going to buy it.
Yeah.
I think presented in the proper context, it is believable.
But not to us.
You should have been a lawyer. You really should have been a lawyer. You can take anything and twist it. And
I'm far too stupid to be anything short of. I can control what's going on in here. If I start to get in a bind, I hang up on them, or I tell you you're stupid. Yeah. You can't really get away with that in a courtroom.
But
you make people kill themselves in other counties.
Yeah.
We don't know that guy that was holed up yesterday was listening to the show.
We all believe it. It's funny you say it and it happened. Odd.
And this one go-round, I'm going to take credit for that.
You should.
Not criminally, of course, because that would be foolish.
To tell somebody to kill themselves, and they do. Yeah. And then I would be culpable?
Criminally negligent homicide.
I don't understand how that is. If you tell somebody to go do something and they do it, how am I responsible?
Well, you commanded it, Russ.
I understand, but in the legal world, in reality, let's pretend the mics aren't on and we're not on a 100,000-watt transmitter and we're normal.
Okay.
I can tell somebody to go kill themselves and they do it. I'm culpable? Is that the right word?
Yeah, well, I mean, there is that argument. I don't buy into it. I mean, it kind of goes back to the whole third-party liability argument that you and I have visited on several occasions.
Yeah, we don't see eye to eye on that one.
No, we don't. I was merely being facetious to prove a point in that regard.
Okay. So what was the point?
Well, the point is it's absurd to hold people responsible for the actions of third parties in much the same way that it would be absurd.
Well, it's not like this guy that was holed up yesterday that shot a cop. It's not like he and I
bonded.
No. We never got the chance. How great would that be if he had called in and I talked him into it?
Then I think
you get a little bit closer.
Yeah, a little closer to the law.
Yeah.
If I talked him into it, it's like, dude, you did the wrong thing. Not only have you already perpetrated a crime, you shot a police officer.
Right.
There's no way out of this. Really, the best thing that you can do for all of us is to pop yourself, and I'd prefer you do it with the phone on there. I'll just hold the phone slightly away.
Yes.
And let us hear. That's the right thing to do. So I get in trouble for that?
Potentially, yes.
Even though he was already, the They knew he did what he did.
Well, right. Doesn't make any difference.
I'm just giving advice.
Mm-hmm. You don't have to follow it.
Yeah. And it's free.
Yeah.
Well, that's true.
Plus, he and I don't have a relationship. There's no, I have no fiduciary duty to him.
Well, but at the same time, you hold a position of power in the minds of a lot of listeners.
I hope to God he killed himself because I said it. Jackass, you big chicken ass, you hold up in a thing. You've already, I forgot, he shot somebody or stabbed somebody.
He stabbed somebody over the weekend.
Right. And then he shoots a police officer because of something that he's done. That cop is not there to attack him for any reason. That cop is there to serve a warrant. Mm-hmm. And he decides that she needs to be shot.
Yep.
I make no apologies. If he heard it and he did it to himself because of me, I'm glad. Take me to court. Lock me up.
They won't. What cop is going to want you in court?
You know, the elation that the cops had when they went in there to find out that the guy was dead, and there's no chance that this cop shooter is going to get off on some technicality.
Going to get out, going to get probation or whatever else.
Yeah, all the money that's saved, all the time and energy and trouble of the courts, not to mention the victims' families and the emotions that they'll be spared in terms of having to go through trial.
So I think in the long run, it's probably best when they get in a situation like that where somebody's holed up, you give them the cell phone and let me visit with them. Don't they normally do that with cops?
Yeah, we're not going to put a negotiator on this time.
Well, if there's no hostage, then you just go ahead and give them the phone.
This will be Mr. Martin talking to you. We call him Investigator Martin.
Yeah.
I can see him on the bullhorn.
Yeah.
Your attention, please.
And let's see. Hi, Aaron.
Hey, guys. Y'all rock. What's up?
Thanks.
Hey, Everett, this is a question for you. What about the Charles
Hold on a second. Can you guys hear that noise?
Yes.
Don't say anything for a second, Aaron.
All right.
I don't hear it now. Talk now, Aaron.
Hey, what's up? Hey, but Everett, wasn't the Charles Manson case a third-party deal?
Was Manson a third party?
Yeah, it was. Although there was the element of conspiracy involved, and that was
it. That was the word I was looking for earlier. This guy that was holed up. It's not like he and I conspired together,
right?
And then he did something. I just threw out a little
suggestion,
subliminal thingy. Yeah, subliminal.
That's right. Okay, that makes total sense.
Oh, shut up. Yeah, what about the Manson thing?
Well, as I said, that has the element of conspiracy involved. He conspired with the rest of his family.
Okay, then what about the Russell Yates thing? You don't think that he conspired with Andrea?
No, that's absurd.
Why?
He conspired with her for her to drown their kids in the bathtub and went to work. No, I don't believe that for a minute.
Why not?
There was absolutely nothing to indicate that, either in the media or in the trial, for one reason.
That doesn't mean he didn't do it. It just means he's good.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
He was with NASA, and we know what they're capable of.
Well, okay. Granted, given there's absolutely no evidence whatsoever that that's the case, it could be, and perhaps it eluded the authorities and the media.
Well, you're going to have to go back and prove that he and her absolutely conspired. But who's going to listen to her? She's a nut.
Well, yeah. But all I'm saying is that is distinguishable. I don't think anyone for a minute is going to compare Russell Yates to Charles Manson.
Only because there's no evidence.
Well, no.
I still think it's very feasible that he and her conspired. That they both seem like religious fanatics to begin with.
Yeah.
And you know how wiggy people get when they bring God into it. I don't care what you do or how heinous it may be. If in their mind, well, it's like she said, God told me to drown my kids.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, it's okay. If she had said, Satan told me to kill my kids, then it's not okay, and then you're damned. It's just weird when you bring that element in there. In their mind, it becomes okay. Well, God told me to do it.
He just seemed awfully calm the very next day, holding that picture of the family. I would be a complete lunatic. I wouldn't be out in the street talking to the media with the picture.
You didn't lose one or two kids. No. You lost your entire family, and your wife's locked up now. Mm-hmm. Everything that you had is gone.
Yeah.
Well, but then again, how do you know how you would react? Or even if how you would react would be how Russ or Chloe or someone else would react. People are going to react to different things differently.
That's fair enough. Like on September 11th, we didn't know how we were going to react.
Okay.
And people are going back now and pointing at it and go, well, here's what I would have done. Or, hey, what? No, you don't know.
Well, I mean, some people, might scream and yell. Other people might clam up and shut down emotionally and not show any sort of affect or emotionality. You just don't know. I don't think
I would say in this situation, it doesn't look well.
Mm-mm.
Doesn't look good as he's out there, just calmly addressing the media. It's just like the whole, who's the chick with the big cans that's locked up?
Oh,
Darling Routier.
Yeah.
They look like they've been bigger since they locked her up.
Yeah. Yeah, she's been working on them.
Yeah. I think she lost some weight. She looks hot.
All right.
She let her out for a while.
No. She killed her kids.
Well, we don't know for sure.
Well, she's in prison for it.
Well, a lot of people are locked up in prison.
Yeah, I mean, as cases go, that's certainly one that's garnered a lot of attention.
Well,
there's still some controversy that possibly she didn't do it.
No. Well, whatever. Yeah, there is.
But those cans get any bigger, they should turn her loose.
You're going to turn her loose because she's got big cans? What's the matter with you? God. Yeah, I heard the videotape of her shooting silly string.
Yeah, that's where I was going with that. Yeah, they were having the big party, and I think the cops even hit mics
on the gravesite. Yeah,
yeah, just to see what was said. That's pretty sneaky.
Yeah.
I'm guessing they didn't get anything.
No, they didn't get a thing, and they of course justify it by saying that they were celebrating the birthday, and that it was meant to be something for the other children, not for them, and it wasn't in disrespect. It was to help the other children grieve and celebrate the birthday of their child.
You know what? You almost got to go with that angle only because they knew they were going to be on TV. So if you were really concerned about looking guilty, that's not what you're going to go out and do.
Have you heard this? Have I told you the satanic store angle to that case?
No.
Do you want to hear it?
Do we need some music?
Sure, if you like.
We got any Halloween music, Chloe?
Nope.
Oh. All right, sorry.
I can do it without
music. You'll have to do it dry.
Okay. Well, their kids' names were Damon and Devin, like demon and devil.
Oh, that's nasty.
And they were killed on June 6th of 1996.
That's crazy.
6/6 of 96. And the story goes, and I'm not making this up, I heard this from someone very close to the case, that the actual story was, and this is, of course, alleged, the actual story is that they were somehow involved in a satanic cult, but that the state thought that argument would be too far-fetched to actually put before a jury, and they felt that they had enough to convict without it, and so they never introduced any of that type of evidence, because they really don't need to show motive to prove murder anyway. They just need to show that the person committed the crime. But that is presumed to have been the rationale, which, if you think about it in context of the time and the dates, and the reason, presumably, according to this theory, that they killed the older son, that they killed both of them is because the older son was about to reach the age of 6. And that the 13th, June 13th, when they had the big silly string birthday party at the gravesite, would have been his 6th birthday. And according to their beliefs, they had to kill him before he turned 6. So they killed him on 6/6 of 96.
So hold on.
Hold on, Chloe handed me some music. This one?
And then when they got killed...
Is your land.
I'm sorry.
Is that my Halloween music?
He handed me a CD and stuck it in the player.
Monster, this land was sure.
Go ahead. So they were killed on 6/6 of 96?
Yes.
All right.
Damon and Devin, demon and devil.
Got it. Was the time of the day pertinent?
That I don't know. But I can tell you I learned this from a source very, very, very close to the case.
So these children were destined to be murdered before their 6th birthday because they accidentally named them devil and...
Well, no, it wasn't an accident. They were named that because of their affiliation with whatever group they're alleged to have been affiliated with.
And the case, the court decided this is going to be too hard to prove, so we should probably just shuffle away from this.
Right, because, think about it. If as a prosecutor you throw out the notion of satanic cult, look at it in the Scott Peterson case. I don't know how much you've been following that, but that's one of Garagos'
Yeah, what is the status of that now?
The defense started its case this week, and actually I think there is an alternate juror that fell ill yesterday, and I'm not sure if they're even having court today.
So the prosecution's done?
The prosecution has rested its case.
I don't think they've handed us enough to convict the guy.
Well, the only thing that I think you absolutely cannot argue around is the fact that Scott Peterson placed himself on Brooks Island right off the bay in San Francisco, and the place where the 2 bodies were found are right off that island. It's uncontroverted. The only other possibility is that someone else killed his wife and unborn child and then drove 90 miles passing a number of other potential lakes and places they could have buried the child and then dumped it.
Pick that because it looks conspicuous or looks odd with Scott Peterson.
Right.
Isn't there a theory now that possibly the baby was killed after birth?
Well, that's the defense theory, but I I think they're grasping at straws, frankly,
because their thing is, if he was killed after he was born, then Scott Peterson was absolutely out on that, because at that point he was under heavy police surveillance.
Right. But at the same time, he was immediately a suspect. The police immediately began looking in the bay, so that would presume that the person who really committed the crime took the bodies while there was tremendous police surveillance of the bay and dumped them there, as opposed to dumping them somewhere else.
That one's absurd.
Yeah.
Not only that, but also the...
Well, is that enough to be convicted? And I know you're going to go back and say, well, it depends on the jury, but right now it sounds like the most damning thing they have against him is he was in a rotten spot at a wrong time.
I think it is enough for the case to go to the jury. And what I mean by that is that in California, there is a jury instruction that must be given by the judge. If the jury can find any reasonable inference other than that of the defendant's guilt that's equally reasonable, then they are obliged to find him not guilty. That's essentially an instructed verdict to the jury saying, under these circumstances, you must find Scott Peterson not guilty.
Okay. Does the burden of proof change?
The burden of proof never changes in a criminal case. It's always on the state.
Okay. I didn't know that depending on what the possible penalty could be. Like if you're talking about death, obviously this needs to be beyond a reasonable doubt.
Right.
All right. But like, say we're just talking about locking him up for 10, 12 years.
Right.
Same burden of proof?
Same burden of proof. Beyond a reasonable doubt, the presumption of innocence still obtains whether you're talking about a traffic ticket or a capital murder offense. Because it's in the Constitution. You're not going to get around it without a constitutional amendment.
Okay.
Which isn't going to happen.
Hold on. Who's on the hotline, Dan? Hang on. All right, you're on now.
Dr. Heather Robbins.
What does she want?
She wanted to talk to you about your email, or her email, and something about you having a complex.
I ain't got no complex. She's got a complex, and her complex seems to be me.
I get.
Well, it does.
Well,
everything that I do is suspect. I'm sorry, and there have been a lot smarter people than me that have said this. A lot of times, you can take stuff at face value. Sometimes a duck is a duck.
You're right. Sometimes it is.
Yeah.
And I think your deal with Batman is just that. It's just
there's something with her and this whole Batman thing. She's got more of an obsession about it than I do.
Seems to be. I
and
agree.
most of the Batman stuff that I have, I didn't even buy.
I know. We've all seen it develop.
People found out that I got a couple of Bat things, and all of a sudden, they start bringing me stuff. Really, the only things that I bought are the 2 full-size Batmobiles.
I was going to say, people found out you had a couple of Bat things. They happen to be cars.
We have time for this. We got a break. Can you ask her to hold on, or would she perceive that as sometime what?
I would, but she has a patient at 5.
Oh, all right. I'll do this quick. We'll just hit the break late. Yes, Dr. Robbins?
Hello.
How are you?
I was just listening to you talk there, and I'm afraid that this is a pretty big issue.
Which one?
This rejection issue. I really think that this stems from your mother. And
whoa. Slow down. What rejection issue?
Well, what I'm saying is that you get my email. It's obviously perfectly friendly, and you react to it as if it's a rejection when it wasn't.
Hold on a second. Does anybody still have the email? Go get it from Rob. I tell you what, I'll read it to my attorney, okay? I won't even color it in any different direction. I'll just read.
All right, fine. The thing is, though, everybody already knows what you think of it now.
Everett doesn't know. Everett wasn't here.
I don't know a thing about it.
See? We have and now you've already, what do you call it when you jack the jury pool?
You've biased me.
Yes, you've already biased him, and now, by your own subconscious movement, you've already damned the event. So you're planning for failure.
I'm
Boy, that was a stretch getting there, wasn't it?
Yeah.
It's a self-fulfilling prophecy.
You're pulling me into your dynamic with you, Russ. And
I would love for you and I to have some type of dynamic. Yeah. I'm not even sure. Have you seen her, Everett?
I have not.
Okay. She's, how tall are you?
I'm 5'9".
5'9". She wore heels when she came in. She looks like a younger Cameron Diaz.
Really?
Great body. Very intelligent. Not provocatively dressed, but enough to drive me nuts.
Right.
And I have to have her.
I understand.
But she's got a husband that used to have a ponytail.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah. And I think was he in a band?
Yes.
Yeah, he was in a band. So she's kind of a groupie.
Austin.
Yeah. Well.
Yeah, in Austin, a band in Austin.
Ooh.
Yeah.
So, Russ,
Yes.
I think that you're dodging the issue.
I am not dodging the issue. Just because I don't address it doesn't mean I'm dodging it. Maybe it means that I see no value in it.
I don't think so.
All right, let me read this to Everett.
I beg to differ.
I understand. Let me read this to Everett. I know you only have a few minutes before you have to go to your next case.
All right.
Here's the email that Dr. Robbins sent to Rob on Saturday.
Okay.
Okay. I'll read it. I won't add any inflections. You do whatever you want with it.
I understand.
Hi, Rob. I had a great time yesterday, and everyone was so warm and lovable. I wanted to give hugs, but didn't really want to stir up any inappropriate touching jokes. I had a lot of fun on the show, and I'm working towards a more public role as a psychologist. I've kind of maxed out on my practice, so I'm working with Cosmo and some sex articles and stuff in the future. Perhaps we could find fun ways in the future for our paths to cross. Doesn't that sound like a blow-off like us?
Everett, what do you think?
Oh, this is so fun. Y'all are both lobbying for my attention.
Oh, I'm sorry. Tell us what you think, Everett.
Read the last line again.
Perhaps we can find fun ways in the future for our paths to cross again.
I got to go with Heather on this one.
Thank you.
Well, excuse me. So far, the majority is still with me on this.
Oh, please. Like, how did you present it to them?
They all saw it before I got a hold of it.
Well, okay. Then how did Rob present it to them? See, the very fact that Rob was saying, "What do you think of this?"
Obviously, it doesn't matter about presentation, or Everett would have gone with me.
Well,
let me ask you this, Russ. What about that do you find rejecting?
Yeah. Because that's the way a lot of blow-offs are. You're trying to make sure everybody stays friendly, everything's cool. Perhaps in the future, we can find fun ways for our paths to cross again, which means we're done temporarily.
Well, I don't read it that way at all. The way I read it, and I could be wrong, but my interpretation of that is that she enjoyed being on the show. I mean, she said as much.
Well, here's what we've decided to throw it off as poor communication.
Well, it is.
And because I'm not the only person that read it that way, that took it as a blow-off, obviously it's not just me, so there's no rejection issue here.
No. I don't think that I want to let it go that easily.
Well, you can decide what you want to let go and what you want to hang on to. It's up to you to carry your own baggage around.
Do you want to hear what I have to say on this? No. Yes or no?
Okay, go ahead.
All right.
And it's only because you're hot.
Yeah.
Well, the truth is, my first reaction was, I was a little bit mad, I think.
Well, of course. And how did you deal with that?
Well, I thought about it, and I thought, well, I wonder if this is the way women in your life feel. Because, you read something as...
She's already placed her in my life.
I know.
And now she's already put herself in a position of being with me. I am this close to knocking Ponytail Man out of the stall. Shush.
Set up
yes.
To feel like she's, doing something wrong.
Mm-hmm.
And I found myself the other day even apologizing for what? I don't know. Nothing. Nothing but being nice and friendly.
Have you considered therapy?
That's for you, not for me. So you don't think it's okay to apologize in certain situations? You didn't apologize for what you did. You apologized for the way that I took it. What's wrong? What's wrong with that?
Well, I'm just saying, all right, either way, this is your issue.
Well, let's stay on one issue because it's too hard when we flip-flop around.
Is that what it felt like to you?
Well, you just shot in a couple of different directions because you said either way. I'd like to stay with one and address it. Because if you say either way, then it becomes a duopoly, and I can't deal with both.
All right. So, what do you think?
I don't know. I took it as one way, and you said you meant it some other way, and all I can do is take you at face value and assume that you're telling the truth. Even though the majority of people that have read it think you're lying.
Don't you think you owe it to yourself to better understand how the women in your life feel?
No.
Why not?
I only need to worry about how I feel and make sure that I'm happy with myself.
Are you?
Yes.
That's not what you told me the other day.
What did I tell you?
You told me you're insecure.
I am.
And you can never...
And I enjoy that about myself because it makes me a hard worker.
All right, but...
I think people can embrace their shortcomings.
Is that what you're doing?
Yes.
Well, I don't buy it.
That's a decision you'll have to deal with on your own.
Well, all right. Well, that's true. And I just have to say I'm on record saying I think that you could use an off-air meeting.
Really?
But...
when can we do this? I have tonight free.
You do?
Yes.
Starting when?
I work out for an hour, and then I'm ready to go.
All right.
Would you like to do it tonight?
Yeah.
Where would you like to go?
Let's see. Well, what do you think?
It doesn't make any difference. I tell you what, I know you got a session right now.
I do.
I'll have Rob call, and you can just tell me where you'd like it to be.
All right. He's got my cell phone.
Okay.
All right.
All right, bye.
Bye.
You were twisting her 90 ways from Tuesday. It's hilarious. You've been in just enough therapy. You know how to throw that stuff out that makes them nuts.
It's what you do, and the easiest way to do it is whatever they say, you just push it back on them. Mm-hmm. Well, it made me mad. No, you chose to be mad. I didn't make you do anything. If we're responsible for our own actions, it was a choice that you made. Why do you think you made that choice? All you've got to do is ask questions and push it back on them. Anything that they say that they've done or has happened, you make it onerous on their side, and they got to deal with it.
That's
sad. The problem is most people are paying for therapy, and so the therapist kind of just goes with it.
Yeah, you're just playing with it, trying to get in her drawers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd collapse.
I know. She's very hot.
And she's not the hottest chick I've ever met. She's very attractive.
Beautiful.
But there's just something, one of her...
A realm.
Yeah, there's just something about her that adds to the whole package.
Aura.
She's bright.
Possibly that's it. Maybe it's also the power thing. Mm-hmm. She's tall. She's very attractive. You know, she's intellectual.
Right.
She's driven.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, obviously, you don't get to where she's gotten by not being focused.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and you know it's got to smell good.
I'm sure it does. I doubt you're going to get there. Happily married.
She's the one that decided. Who was the first one to say, you know what? We need to have an off-air session.
Yeah.
Who said that?
She should probably.
Who said we need to have an off-air session? Huh? Did I bring it up?
No,
I don't think so.
No, you didn't bring it up. Actually, she brought it up, Reverend.
I'm going to eat it today. I say I'm going to eat it today. See, now it's times like this, I get moved.
Yes, in the spirit. We tried to get Reverend Russ the other day to come out, and he wouldn't. He just wouldn't come out.
Yeah, he just knocked on the door and then run off.
Yeah.
God. Hold on. Oh. Hi, Matthew.
Russ.
Yes, sir.
I think I just stopped worshiping God. I think it's you, man. I'm serious.
Why?
I have never in my life heard a man so masterful.
It is quite amazing. I'll even say this on my side. It's quite amazing with somebody with my limited intellectual ability and my short education. Well, it was a long time, but it was useless.
Yes.
My education, my training.
Yes.
That I could actually take someone with a degree and work her over.
Twist her.
Yeah.
Because at a certain point, she just wants to start going, shut up!
Yeah, but she can't.
Yeah, because at that point, I win, and then there's no way for her to go back and ever fix that. Really. So I see that you can't just calmly address these issues.
You have issues with anger.
Yeah.
Go back to your
yourself
dad.
up. I'm sorry I had to slobber all over you, but you should really write a book.
Thank you. I appreciate
Yes.
it. All right. We'll take a break. And when we do news last?
It's been about an hour.
Yeah.
Right around 4.
All right. We'll come back and we'll do news. Mm-hmm. In the meantime...
We'll be back to the Russ Martin Show.
Don't miss the bare bones pricing sale this Sunday only at Grand Prairie Ford. Grand Prairie Ford at I-30 and Beltline. Open Sundays.
DFW's afternoon leader is the Russ Martin Show on KLLI, Dallas-Fort Worth, live, 105.3, the alternative talk station.
What time does the game start?
We're early. There's plenty of time for more tailgating.
Wild turkey refills, anyone?
Sure, yeah. Hey, pour some cola in there.
Oh, we're almost out of ice.
Drink it neat.
You guys smell something?
Wasn't me.
Something's burning.
The chicken.
Oh, put it out before your truck catches fire.
Crispy chicken, anyone?
That doesn't even look like chicken anymore.
Take more turkey.
I bet this chicken's still good.
No, you're not going to eat that.
Oh, you're not going to eat that.
Not bad.
I hope you're enjoying that chicken while I start grilling these steaks. Give me a big glass of turkey. I'm not leaving this grill.
When real quality friends get together, it's time for real quality bourbon. Wild Turkey Kentucky Straight Bourbon Whiskey, the real deal. Honoring 150 years of tradition, our process takes longer, but it's worth the wait. That's how we bring you and your good friends the best. Wild Turkey Kentucky Straight Bourbon Whiskey.
50.5% alcohol by volume. Austin Nichols Distilling Company, Lawrenceburg, Kentucky. Uncompromising people drink responsibly, and remember, never drink and drive.
See it all, see it now. See the new Gold Club at PT's Plaza. The Gold Club, DFW's newest and finest adult club megaplex, featuring the hottest international showgirls, showing you everything you want to see. The Gold Club, a BYOB party with all your favorite sporting events on 128 plasma high-definition screens. The Gold Club, luxurious rendezvous seating in our oh-so-private VIP enclave and extreme skyboxes. The Gold Club, 5-star international cuisine from Chef Ramon. Enjoy a complimentary, lavish 70-foot luncheon buffet Monday through Friday. Full menu service till 1:30 a.m. daily. And our own special legs and eggs breakfast buffet every Friday and Saturday night till 4 a.m. The Gold Club, 2 for Tuesdays, where all dances are 2 for $1, and $10 Sundays with $10 cover and $10 dances all day. The Gold Club, BYOB and all nude all the time at the all-new Gold Club at PT's Plaza, Plano Road at Miller Road, just north of 635 in Dallas. The Gold Club, be there tonight.
Sex is important in every relationship. For over 15 years, Boston Medical Group has helped men restore their sexual confidence. Their files are filled with over 500,000 success stories. Here's one of them.
I've been hearing about Boston Medical Group for years, but I thought my problem would go away. I thought if I got more sleep and looked after myself a little better, everything would be okay. But the only thing that went away was my confidence. So I finally called. You know, I couldn't believe it. In 1 hour, my problem was cured. I was back. I still don't know why I waited so long. That trip to Boston Medical Group has totally changed my life. And hers too.
If you suffer from premature ejaculation or an erection problem, the board-certified physicians at the Boston Medical Group can help. Their personalized treatment is guaranteed to work regardless of age or causes. Your strength and duration will increase from just one visit. And with private waiting rooms and prescriptions filled on site, your privacy is Boston Medical Group's first concern. Call 866-SEX4-LIFE for a clinic near you. That's 866-SEX4-LIFE. Call today. Perform tonight. The Boston Medical Group, 866-SEX4-LIFE, or visit bostonmedicalgroup.com.
Tonight on NBC, the season premiere of television's most honored drama, The West Wing.
They know that we have to retaliate. They're deliberately provoking us.
First, an encore presentation of last year's amazing season finale and a chance to remember how great a show can be.
We can't allow terrorists to murder our citizens.
Then, The West Wing season premiere. A year that can be described with only one word: change.
You don't know how it's going to end. It's Russian roulette with a fully loaded gun.
With new faces, Jimmy Smits and Alan Alda. New leaders.
This is my letter of resignation to the president.
9 new episodes in a row where nothing will be the same.
You are going to have to give the go-ahead for the bombings. Or what?
Then, all new Law & Order. A detective will go undercover, risking everything to catch a cop killer.
Move in, move in. Officers down.
The West Wing season premiere, followed by all new Law & Order. NBC Tonight.
It's all happening tonight, starting at 7, only on NBC5.
It was a blow-off. Our paths to cross again in the future.
That means I want to see you again.
That's
I had a
now,
great time. I'll see you soon.
Fun stuff. Here's what you're missing. She's talking about projects in the future, which means this project is dead.
I totally disagree. I just think she meant, she used the word future. With you, that was the wrong word. She should have said, I can't wait to see you next time.
How about Monday or Tuesday or when I'm supposed to be on?
She used the
How
word
about, hey, I had a good time Friday. I know I'm supposed to be on Wednesday. Our paths to cross again in the future means that nothing's been planned. Our paths is an unintentional crossing. That's what she's talking about. It was a blow-off. No. You read it however you want. Okay. That's what it means.
You're right. The word future
I wish Eddie was in here, and I hate to do this, but Chloe, you're with me on this, right?
Yes.
All right.
You've convinced me.
Are you really not understanding this?
I understand it. I just think the word future.
It's very vague, and vagueness lends to a lack of commitment.
Don't do this crap on me. Don't.
D&M Auto Leasing, 817 or 972-35-LEASE, 35 LEASE. I believe that phone number works with almost any area code, so give it a shot. If that doesn't work, go to their website, dmautoleasing.com. On the website, manufacturer's links, form to fill out to tell you what your current car is worth. There are things that you can fill out, all the information. That information's sent to D&M. They'll call and give you a price on the phone, what it's going to cost to lease a car. You put no money down. You can save 30 to 40% every month over buying, depending on what you lease. Sometimes you can save half. They lease cars. They lease motorcycles. All this information is on their website, dmautoleasing.com. Call them, get a price on the phone, and once you get that price, it doesn't change. 817 or 972-35-LEASE, 35-LEASE.
In this great land of ours, we love winners. Oh, sure, we claim to root for the underdog, but do we really mean it? No. Our hearts are with the victors, the champions, the Chevrons. Recently, Chevron with Techron became the first gasoline to earn the coveted top-tier detergent gasoline certification from Toyota, Honda, BMW, and GM. Designed to help protect cars from the performance-sapping deposits lower-quality gasoline can leave on vital engine parts, Top Tier far exceeds government guidelines, and Chevron was the first to meet it as is. We didn't have to change a thing, unlike others who had to alter their formulations to qualify. It's another impressive first for Chevron, and it'll look nice on the trophy shelf next to our 30-year run as the only gasoline used by the big 3 U.S. automakers to help them pass the tough EPA emissions test. So, next time you need to fill up, remember, you can settle for a runner-up, or you can go with a proven winner. Chevron.
Georgia. Since its very first screening 4 months ago, Georgia. One movie has had critics raving, preview audiences cheering, and moviegoers around the world buzzing with anticipation. That film is Ray. Unchain my heart. Time, Rolling Stone, Entertainment Weekly, The Chicago Tribune, and Ebert and Roeper are all raving about Ray. It's the year's best film, a stunning masterpiece that is destined to become a timeless classic. 2 thumbs up. Ray is a rousing, pulsating tour de force. The one movie you must see. Jamie Foxx is nothing short of brilliant, and you're not going to forget it. From Universal Pictures comes the motion picture experience of a lifetime. Ray, directed by Taylor Hackford, rated PG-13. Some material may not be suitable for children under 13. Starts October 29th.
Hey, it's me, Valerie, your morning news and traffic chick, and I'm here with my favorite mortgage man. He's Rodney Anderson of CTX Mortgage. What do you have to tell everybody?
Well, folks, if your loan doesn't fit in the box, you have a divorce situation, and your ex-spouse ruined your credit, or you had to ruin your own credit, give us a call and let's see what we can do for you. You want to talk about helping listeners, Val? Over the last 2 years, we've helped over 3,000 families either refinance or purchase their home of their dreams. We want you to be next, folks. 972-985-5208 or 24 hours a day, RodneyAnderson.com.
And don't forget the CTX Mortgage Show every Saturday morning from 9 till 11. We've got all kinds of fun stuff going on, and you can learn something.
Just remember, listen to us on the CTX Mortgage Show here on Live 105.3.
There you go. Whether you've got credit issues or you've got perfect credit, you need to call Rodney Anderson of CTX Mortgage. He's the man that's going to get the deal done for you. It's 972-985-5208, 972-985-5208, or 24 hours a day, RodneyAnderson.com.
The bus pulled up at the 9th annual pancake breakfast. I had a few questions. Hey, parents, are you tired of your kids going over their wireless minutes?
Well, you know teenagers, they talk.
About what? Yes. And kids, are you tired of your parents hassling you for going over?
Yeah, we use all the time.
They just don't get it.
We have lives too, you know.
Well, now you can relax, because only Sprint got rid of ugly overages. Check it out.
Now share 800 anytime minutes on 2 lines for just $70 a month. Additional lines are each just $10 per month. And with the Sprint PCS Fair and Flexible plan for families, there are no ugly overages, because 100 extra minutes cost just $5.
You can save money. Thanks. And you can keep talking.
Oh, yeah. Sprint PCS. Now that's better.
Offer ends 11/14/04. Requires 2-year agreement per line and preferred credit. Taxes and Sprint surcharges excluded. Activation and termination fees apply. Claim based on comparable plans with 35-cent to 45-cent per minute overage. Base price will vary. Roaming excluded. See stores for details.
Okay, first thing I'll do to find my next used car is buy a newspaper.
Obviously, she's never heard of Autotrader.com.
Then I'll stop by the coffee shop for a double grande, double calf, triple mocha latte. I'm pretty picky about my coffee drinks. Anyway, there's got to be dozens of cars to choose from in the paper.
Wow, dozens. Autotrader.com has the most listings in the DFW Metroplex. Way more than the local papers in over 2 million
I wanted a
nationwide.
red convertible. I don't know which one, but it's got to be red.
Autotrader.com gives details newspaper classifieds can't and has unbiased reviews to help her decide.
I'll know it when I see it.
There's even photos.
So I'll circle the cars I want more information about with a black pen, X out the ones I don't want with a blue pen, and put a square around the ones that really interest me in red. Get it? Red pen because I want a red car.
She can't be serious.
That's my plan. I think it'll work wonderfully.
Want to know the best way to find a car in the DFW Metroplex? Log on to Autotrader.com, type in the car you want, and then find it. No red pen, no mocha latte, just details, pictures, and comparison tools so you can feel good about the car you get into. Autotrader.com. Your car is waiting.
The Alternative Talk Station. Live 105.3.
Something's very suspicious, I gotta think quick. They tried that old slip and something in my drink trip, but they can't stop me cause I'm strapped with skill. We got 500 horses in the Batmobile, back way out the back cave, lives to say, cause these evil little villains don't know how to behave. All the evil to us, we gonna make you hate us when we transform to the Cape Crusaders.
Now, back to the Russ Martin Show.
Here's the other thing that I didn't tell Everett. On Friday, it was pretty, with Dr. Robbins.
Oh, right.
Pretty,
What?
Oh, what's the word? Well, I mean, I'm hitting on her throughout the whole session.
I know. She knew it.
And then afterwards, I'm talking about actually, I'd like to see her junk work and spread it all over myself and be the toxic avenger.
Yes. I think she took that in stride. No,
I don't think her husband did. There's no way your man sits on the other end of the radio and hears some goob hitting on his wife the entire time and then says he wants to become the toxic avenger.
Yeah, that's... That was a little over the top.
So you know damn well she went home. They had a conversation over the weekend, and Ponytail Man says, you're not going back up there. I don't care what you are, kind of exposure this is going to get you. You're not going back on that show.
I just think she'd just disappear then. I think she'd just be unavailable.
This is not a show you can just disappear, because then we're going to,
hound her.
Discuss it on the air for a few days. Hey, what happened to Dr. Robbins? I guess she don't like us anymore. I guess she couldn't handle it. I guess it was too much for a psychologist to handle.
No.
I guess the training she got wasn't as good as she thought. That's exactly. So you got to send something, and you send the nice little non-committal email, because that's exactly what it is when you say perhaps paths cross, future. None of that's committing.
What would you have preferred that she say?
Hey, I had a good time Friday. See you Wednesday when I'm supposed to be on again.
Well, was that the plan?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't realize that.
Okay.
All right. Well, that's an added variable of which I was unaware.
Okay. And
okay, that sounds okay. I'm with you. That changes my analysis, because if she was scheduled to be on again today and she didn't make any mention of it.
I don't know if it was today, but it was a day this week.
Okay. But you see my point. I think that changes how you have to analyze it a little bit.
Changes a lot.
Because it almost presumes, hey, that Wednesday thing, underlying that.
No mention of being on this week, nothing there, just a perhaps future paths cross.
It's almost sort of a tacit blow-off of the Wednesday scheduling.
I had a great time. Wanted to hug you. I mean, you're missing the startup.
No,
here.
we're not.
I had a great time.
Listen closely.
Here we go.
You're being manipulated.
I'm not being manipulated. She would just go away. She would have just said,
this is not a show, and you can just go away.
Well, she could.
No, you're right. That changes my analysis. But for that fact, I'd still be with Heather on this one.
I think bad choice of words. I don't think it was a blow-off. I just think it was a bad choice of words for you, because the word future to you means down the road way somewhere.
That's what that means. Future, not to me. That's what the word means. Let me throw something in your face that I get from you and Everett all the time.
Okay.
By definition...
The future is
something
tomorrow.
In the future without any defining moments. We had defining moments set up ahead of time with her. Why wasn't that addressed? You know why? Because this was a blow-off and her husband said, you're not going back up there. That's what this is.
Well, then we'll see if she comes back.
Well,
she's going to meet you tonight.
She wants to come back. I just think she went back to her husband and went, look, obviously I make more in this relationship. I'm going to do what I want to do.
Okay.
Why don't you go beat on your bongos? And let me do real people work.
Wow. Okay.
And if he didn't address any of this when she went home Friday, he's too secure in this relationship, and he's not putting forth any effort to hang on to her. And it's a perfect time for me to snatch that snatch.
No.
You have caught me in my element.
Yes.
I am on a roll.
You are, really.
These are the situations in which I can command.
You do.
I will have this woman. You may never know. You may never hear about it. You can be surprised all you want.
Okay. You're just not her type.
Really?
That's not a cut. You're just not.
What? All right, let me ask you this, John. We've never had this conversation in the 20-some-odd years we've known each other.
Oh, Lord.
What type of woman would find me entertaining, attractive? Would like for
I think I'm certainly Mona. Very attractive, very driven, smart girl.
Okay. So you think Dr. Robbins is a better person than Mona?
Not at all. Her choice in a male was an artsy guy.
I'm artsy.
Who's very deep.
I'm deep?
You're not artsy or deep.
I am deep.
You're not.
I am. I'm deep. Shut up, Everett. Everett, there's no need for you at this point. Just sit there and do math. I am very deep.
Not.
I'm probably more deep than he is because some guy, I'll tell you exactly why I'm deep.
All right.
A lot of guys, they want to be sensitive all the time.
Yeah.
Okay?
Probably what he is.
And some people perceive that as being deep. That's not deep. That's shallow because that's the only facet of their personality.
Oh, well. He's probably...
I'm deep. I can be compassionate. I can be very a-hole-ish. I could be a jerk.
Yes.
I can also tear up when somebody does something kind for me, like the police officers and firefighters.
That's true.
That makes me a very multi-leveled person.
All right.
I'm much like Amway.
You're your own little pyramid scheme?
Yes.
I understand. Now you've explained it to me. She's not your type. You're not her type.
I am her type.
No,
I'll tell you why else I'm her type is because it's in her training to I'm mysterious, and it's up. That's what she wants to do. She's type an investigator. Are you shaking your head, Dan?
I don't wholly disagree with either of you. I think JD's right in saying that you may not be her type, but I think that's where you have the angle on the fact that she would then be maybe captivated or enamored by you because you may not be someone that she would normally go after.
Whose side are you on?
Yours.
Okay.
Good answer.
Good answer, O'Malley.
Is that really what you were saying?
No.
So you're on JD's side on this one?
No. Really what I'm saying is that I'm on your side, but JD is, half correct by saying she doesn't come across as though she would be a normal person that would go after you or you after her, obviously. But,
right.
But that's what I'm saying is where you have the edge. That's why she keeps coming back is that...
It's because she finds me intriguing. I'm very mysterious. And she knows, since I have the wall up, she's not going to get to see everything all at once.
Right.
And it's very revealing. And it's also very exciting because each different time you get to see a different layer of my personality until you get to the mushy center.
She does this professionally for a living, and she's going to figure you out pretty quick.
No, she's not.
Okay.
You can already tell she's having a hard time dealing with me just on the phone.
Well, that's because you're talking in circles.
I'm using the exact same logic she has to use as a psychologist, and they don't like it when you throw it back on them.
No.
Well, I guess the question becomes, what's your goal?
I want to eat it.
Well, then congratulations.
I want to be the toxic avenger.
You want to marry her?
Yeah.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
You don't. No.
I love her.
You don't.
I really do.
You don't love her.
Yes.
You don't want to marry her. You don't want to marry anybody. Time anybody
I want to marry
close.
her.
No.
Yeah.
Time anybody gets close and loves you, you run away.
Yeah. I've had relationships before that I wanted to work out. I was going to ask Rachel to marry me. This was back in the mid-'90s. And then she wigs out and decides that all of a sudden she needs a commitment on when we're going to have a kid.
I remember.
And that was the big argument. I know in 5 years I'm going to want to have a kid. In 5 years, I don't know what I'm going to want. That's me talking.
I know.
And at that point, that became a deal breaker. And I told her, I went, you know what? I love you. I could lie to you to keep you around. And then 5 years comes up, and I have a vasectomy. I don't tell you about it.
It's true. You could have done all that.
I told her the truth, and I lost her. Once again, that shows how deep I am.
No.
I'm deep.
You want to get deep.
I'm deep. I'm deep end.
And you're a team player.
Yeah.
Equally so.
I'm deeper than I'm a team player. I'm the deep end. Man.
All right.
So now all right, so I'll go this way.
Okay.
So you're calling me a shallow person.
Not at all. Just different.
You don't find me intriguing?
You are.
You find me mysterious?
Yeah, very much so.
Let's bump heads.
Marry the woman and leave me alone. God. I'm just saying you're different than the man she's chosen in the past, which was a
maybe that's all she could get. I'm artsy.
You're not artsy.
I can draw.
You can draw. He's probably an artist. He was in a band. He plays music. He's different, and he's in her career. He's involved in her career. They're on the website together.
I got a website.
You're in.
Why is he on her website?
I don't know. He's probably selling ponytails.
No, he's not. He's also into therapy. And
what is it, Dan?
Yeah, they work together. He's if I remember correctly, on their joint website, he's a dynamic and charismatic public speaker, and they work together in various workshops.
Yeah, well, he
seminars.
probably wrote that.
That's kind of what I figured.
Thank you. Oh, I was going to bring that up. Do you think it's worthwhile we actually do Happy the Clown movie if we just webcast it? You think enough people will see it, or is that a waste of time?
Man, I don't know. How many people really go? How many people are on dial-up? How many people really go to websites and to watch video?
Well, with video, you can do it in like two different forms. You can do super high compression for dial-up. Of course, the video sucks.
Yeah.
You could do medium to upper.
That's right.
Resolution for broadband. I don't know how many people have broadband, and I don't know how many people look at the crap on our websites to begin with.
I don't have any clue as to how many people hit mine or your website.
Well, the good news is you'd be able to promote it tremendously. It wouldn't be just like some random webcast out there dangling on the internet.
Yeah, and you don't have to watch at a certain time. We shoot the first segment. You just shoot the first segment, you put it on the web, and people watch it whenever they want. It's kind of like MTV. They take one program, they run the hell out of it.
That's true.
Except this becomes video on demand.
That's true. I never thought of that. So you're right. I forgot about the different levels there are to click on the different buttons for high and low.
Right. So you do that. I don't know if it's worth the time and the trouble. And maybe if we shoot it in the segments, so like if Happy the Clown has 5 segments.
Okay.
We could get one on the web, shoot it. That way it's not a long, drawn-out process. Spend a weekend, get the first couple of scenes shot, edit, have Everett add the music, the soundtrack, post that, then we start working on the second one. So people have something to watch then. I had another point to go with this. Hold on. A point on their segment. Watch it. And charge a couple of dollars for each segment. That way, because there's no packaging.
Right.
There's no marketing. There's no actual production of a DVD.
That's true.
So you save all that cash, and all that $2 goes into the foundation.
Do we have any history of when you've put up video before, people that have gone to the trouble to go see it? Like
the Gavin videos.
Yeah.
Of blowing up the airbags in his office. I think we made $2-3 grand off that.
Okay. Well.
And that was only like a minute and a half.
Yeah. Then it probably would be worth it.
Oh yeah.
Chris, would Chris at VertBiz have numbers, real numbers?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, they do traffic to the website all the time. Okay. I don't know what it is. I don't know. I guess you can track what people look like. Look at.
Mm-hmm.
Dan, call Chris at VertBiz and have him pull up some numbers. I'm almost done.
Okay. Is there something actually in your beard?
I finally got some kind of bugs. All right.
Done?
Yeah, they moved.
Good.
I would say that would be the deciding factor. If it looks like if it's a big enough crowd to watch it, then we just put it on the web. And then if you want, sell a DVD on the side. But let them order that so, you don't produce like 5,000 DVDs and you're stuck with 5,000 DVDs.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, we'll see how you put it up on the web. That didn't cost anything for the most part.
Just bandwidth. Give Chris some extra mentions or plugs for whatever bandwidth that they're eating up.
Okay. And then that's kind of a test. See how many people go to the trouble to see it.
Yeah, we could produce the first segment, get a couple of the really cool gags in with Woodrow, because that's the one I want to shoot, the police chase where he's running from us.
I know.
Of course.
I know you do.
Yeah, all right. Let me see. Do I want to take any of these before we do news? 5? All right. Hi, Rebecca.
Hi.
Yes, ma'am.
I am the perfect woman for you, Russ Martin.
Okay.
You don't believe me?
Not yet.
You what?
Not yet.
I'm 38 years old. I have no children. I don't want any children. I'm single. I'm independent. What else do you want to know? Do you want to know what I look like?
Are you trying to pick up a guy on the phone?
No.
Somebody is.
I've been listening to your show for about 3 or 4 months, a couple of days a week. I don't even know what you look like.
Well,
I know
all
your
right.
personality.
All right. Well, it's not
listening
gonna overpower the looks. I'm about to. You're not. It's
And
not.
I've had several
It's
people
over.
tell me that I would be the right girl for you.
Who's talking to you about dating me?
Me. A couple of my girlfriends, they listen to the show. Even my own brother said, you need to call in the show. You need to talk to Russ. You need to meet him.
What were you listening to before you found us?
I really don't listen to much talk radio, but I am a big Howard Stern fan, and I listen in the morning.
All right.
But I listen to a lot of music.
Right. What do you do for a living?
I am I am not employed. I am a independent individual.
You homeless?
Am I what?
Drug dealer.
What do you do? How do you?
No.
How come you don't have any?
I'm going to be very honest with you. I inherited a lot of money when my mother died.
Okay. How much did you get?
Enough.
It's very important for me to know. I don't want to take you on and then find out all of a sudden I got to.
$several million.
How many?
Several $1 million. Hello?
I'm thinking.
He's being deep.
I'm serious. I am the right person for you.
Well, okay, here's the problem. You get in a relationship with a chick with a lot of money, or we get married, she's going to start trying to be in charge. Because all of a sudden, and we go back to the Dan Lewis story, his wife's got more money. He has no control over what happens. I get married to this chick, and I'm going to come home, and it's going to be all those cat boxes that she buys, and I can't get no sound card at Fry's. What?
I don't like cats.
Good point.
Can you get me a picture?
I don't know how to do the thing on the internet.
Okay. Well, what part of town are you in?
I live in Plano. I'm 5'7". I have blonde hair. I have
Well, there's a lot of ugly that can be packed into that height.
And I weigh about 128, 130 pounds.
You sound fine, but there are a lot of really ugly women who sound fine. You're not listening to me, and I see us having a problem already. Why don't you come to the station, and we'll visit, and we'll see if we click.
Okay, and I'm the kind of person, if you like me, fine. If you don't,
I
no
understand.
big deal.
I understand. So when can you come by the station?
Well, I don't even know where the station is.
Well, we're headed towards downtown Dallas.
Okay. I don't know. When's a good time? Am I going to have to come on the radio? I don't want to come on the radio.
No, you don't have to come on the radio. I can just look out the window if you're. Yeah, okay, I understand.
No.
So far, she's already being demanding.
Yes, she is.
Yeah.
I didn't hear what you said.
That's all right. I'll put you on hold. Dan will tell you where we are, and then you come up when you can come up.
Now, where can I see what you look like? What's your... Because I don't know what you look like.
It's russmartin.com.
Okay.
That'll clear that deal right there.
And how old are you?
44.
And you've never been married?
No.
And you don't want any children?
No.
Okay. And how many times have women called you and told you?
That they were perfect for me?
Yes. I'm telling you, I'm the perfect girl for you.
I understand. And you're quite a salesman.
Now, you're going to be pleasantly surprised, I think.
I'm sure I will be.
You sure
you know, I got to know. I've never asked this before. Since you've never seen any of us, what do you think I look like?
I don't have a clue.
Everybody has a mental image when you hear somebody's voice. Everybody already builds an image.
I think you have dark hair.
Okay.
You're probably about 6 feet tall.
Good.
And probably very thin.
No,
Am I right?
I'm fat.
You're not fat.
I am fat.
No, muscular.
You're fat?
He's not fat.
I'm quite fat.
He's not.
Yes, I am. I'm a hungry hippo.
I will say this. I know that you had a television show, about 15 years ago?
Right.
And I have seen that once or twice. But did you have a mustache?
Yes.
Okay. I kind of remember what you looked like, but it's been a long time ago. I remember what the other guy looked like. He was kind of short.
Is that from Chris?
That's me. I'm the other guy.
No. One of them wasn't the other one kind of short and dumpy?
Yeah, that's JD.
I wasn't short and dumpy either.
Yeah. I'll put you on hold.
Bitch. That's all right. I'm done. dumpier now than I was then. I was not dumpy then. I was lean.
Did I say anything?
No, you laughed.
It's just
I was shorter than you, yes.
It's her perception.
Certainly not an accurate one.
You're just more head weight proportional now.
Yeah.
No.
We'll see what she looks like.
Mm-hmm.
I've got, anytime somebody calls up and says they're quite perfect for you, or if they say you'll be pleasantly surprised, that means you're going to be a dog.
Remember the one that came in the Rockies, stood outside this window and did the circus performer deal? Ta-da! And it was just like, oh, dear Jesus.
Yeah.
That's in pants.
Now what? Oh, what are you going to say now? Where's my apology coming? Is my apology close? How about this? You can't handle me.
Yeah, I remember that. And she was
and the Rockies all the way up to the bottom side of her peaks. She looked like String Bean from Hee Haw.
She was so pissed. She was pissed because we all laughed at her.
What a freak. Chris sent me the printout for the info from russmartin.com.
Okay.
How far are we behind, Claire? Are we close? Okay. You ready for this?
Mm-hmm.
For the month of October.
Okay.
These are the stats from russmartin.com.
So far this month.
Okay. Total hits to russmartin.com through October 20th.
Just today.
5,500,000 hits. 5,503,565.
Now, is that distinct visitors or?
No, I think that many people listen to this show. There's not 5 million people in North Texas.
Well, you never know how many people have gone back to it.
5 million hits.
Right. Denton County Massacre viewers. And we only stuck this on.
It's only been on for a few days.
I stuck it on Monday.
3 days.
Yeah. 13,000.
Jesus.
Wow.
Viewings. See, average video viewers per day is about 9,000. Other fun trivial tidbits about russmartin.com. 529 people came to your site looking for the danlewisshow.com. Apparently all his listeners are going to your site. Almost 5% of your traffic comes from overseas.
That must be military, I guess.
Yeah. Company whose employees download the most video from your site. Anybody want to guess?
EDS?
DPD?
No. Blockbuster. I don't know why.
Okay.
Company whose employees spend the most time on your site, Texas Instruments.
How can he track that kind of stuff?
I don't know. I think you can look at the IP address and go back and then see who
where it is?
Yeah.
It's like a fingerprint.
Yeah. And then 5% of all visitors to your site are on Linux computer systems. So.
Wow. That's a lot of people.
I would say, well, and it goes back, the number of hits isn't 5 million people.
I understand.
That's 5 million different requests for information.
Clicks, yeah.
Yeah.
That's inclusive of any JPEG or anything else. Each of those consists
Anytime
of
you click on something and you're requesting something, whether it's a picture or text information or whatever, that's a hit. But, just the Denton County Massacre, that's 13,000 since Monday.
And that's one little piece of video on your site, 13,000 in 3 days.
Yeah.
And we really haven't even promoted it that much. You talked about it once.
Yeah.
Yeah, Happy the Clown's been promoted for years now.
Right. Well, the thing is, all right, so you, since it's not time sensitive, it's not like, well, hey, if you miss it, Tuesday night at 7:30, you never get to see it again.
Right, it's always there.
Put it on the website, and you view it when you view it.
Yeah.
It's a great idea.
All right. So it sounds like it's worth doing.
Mm-hmm.
And if you charge, a couple of dollars per view.
You're going to cut down the number of viewers, but, you're still going to make cash.
Yeah, half the people are tight asses and they're not going to spend the money.
Or don't.
But that, since all that becomes straight profit, it goes straight back into the foundation.
Doesn't cost you anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, and $2. I mean, what are you complaining about? If you can't throw $2 at something, you don't deserve to see it.
Right.
How do you do that? Do you have to have a credit card? Because that seems to be the stumbling block with some of our listeners.
Hey, you do PayPal.
Yeah.
Okay.
I guess you had to have the credit card for that, don't you?
I think as long as you have, you have to have some kind of bank account at least.
Yeah. Well, obviously, if they're paying online, they're going to have some type of credit information because you can't just hold a couple of dollars up to the monitor.
Right.
I have my money. Show it. All right. Well, then we got something to discuss maybe after the show.
Okay, very good.
All we need is a script.
Script?
Well, here's the great thing, and this actually adds more mystery to the thing. If we write the movie in segments, we don't even know how the damn thing's going to end. The ending could change 18 different times.
That's true.
Yeah.
Just like this show, sometimes we're in the middle of a bit. We go, hey, you know what? Screw the original ending we planned. Let's go in this direction. And sometimes it's better.
Yeah.
Most of the times it don't.
No.
I'm excited about this.
This could be good. Yeah, this could be a very good way to make some money too.
All right, take a break. We'll come back and do news.
We'll be back to the Russ Martin Show. The alternative talk station. Live 105.3.
Hi, this is Jared for Subway Restaurants. As our country prepares for the big election, I've heard lots of people complaining about this year's choices. Candidates changing their positions or just not having the right values. Well, I'm no politician, but I do have a platform for satisfying all of America. Go to Subway Restaurants. Sounds a little radical, but stay with me. Their policy of making delicious subs made to order on fresh-baked bread right in front of you has never changed. And Subway Restaurants cares about the future of every American, which is why they load their tasty subs with all kinds of fresh, crunchy veggies, making them an even greater value. Try getting that from one of the other so-called major candidates. Let's face it, America, odds are there will never be a candidate that will make everyone happy. But thankfully today, there is one restaurant. This is Jared, and I approve this ad. Subway, eat fresh.
Rush to Subway restaurants and try our delicious new, tangy, low-fat, sweet and sour chicken sub, made with strips of grilled chicken on our fresh-baked bread. The low-fat, sweet and sour chicken sub for a limited time. Subway, eat fresh.
As a busy mom with 2 active kids, it's tough keeping up with who's got to be where and when they've got to be there.
Mom, practice is way over. Where are you?
But the Verizon Wireless Family Share Plan keeps me connected to my family no matter where they are. And now it comes with unlimited in-calling, which is great because my kids call me and everyone else.
Hey, Mom, call the guys. They're bringing pizza.
The Family Share Plan with unlimited in-calling lets you call family and friends and any other Verizon Wireless customer, all without using any plan minutes. And right now, get 2 lines for only $59.99 monthly access, unlimited in-calling, unlimited nights and weekends, and more from the America's Choice coverage area. Plus, you can get 2 Samsung color phones for only $19.99 after $30 mail-in rebate. So stop by your local Verizon Wireless Communications store or call 1-800-2JOIN-IN. Is your family on America's best, most reliable wireless network? Verizon Wireless. We never stop working for you. Subject to 2-year agreement, $15 activation fee, $175 termination fee per line. Other charges and restrictions. Coverage not available everywhere.
It's the end of Sister, Can You Spare a Dime? Brought to you by the new Racetrack MasterCard. 11:09 p.m. Kim Vining, master partier, was on the way home from a soiree of epic proportions.
Man, that party rocked.
But now she was tired. She was spent, but mostly she was low on gas.
Uh-oh.
The problem? Lack of cash.
Stupid cover charge.
Luckily, Kim knew she could save 12 cents a gallon by using her new Racetrack MasterCard. That's right, sister. The Racetrack MasterCard earns you a rebate of at least 12 cents a gallon for the first 2 months after activation. She went inside for a snack and earned 10% rewards on everything she bought. Kim figured she could get into
Club Tango.
Sorry, Toots, not on the list.
She figured wrong. But no matter. Kim could go home secure in the knowledge that she earned rewards of 12 cents off every gallon of gas. More importantly, she could finally take off those little purple pumps. The Racetrack MasterCard. Save 12 cents at the pump and don't pay a cover charge. Pick up an application today or visit racetrack.com.
Let's party!
Terms and conditions of the Racetrack MasterCard apply. The amount of rebate will vary depending on gasoline price and is based on introductory offer of 10% off Racetrack purchases for first 2 months account is open with 3% rewards thereafter. See terms and conditions at racetrack.com.
Right now from proflowers.com, you can get 1 dozen red roses direct from the grower for $29.99, and they will also give you 6 more red roses in the same bouquet free. So you're getting 18 red roses direct from the grower for $29.99. Go to the website, proflowers.com. On the website, look for the mic, upper right-hand corner. You type in the name Russ. You click, I don't really care. There's a mic in the right-hand corner. Go up there and play with it. But at one point, type in the name Russ so you get the free vase. Then you can look around. They've got pictures of all the different flowers that you can order. You can add chocolates, stuffed animals, whatever. But right now, you can get the 18 red roses, $29.99. They're shipped overnight, direct from the grower, so you're going to get twice the freshness at about half the price. And they come with a 7-day freshness guarantee, so you never have to worry when you're ordering from proflowers.com. If you want to call them, you can do that. 1-800-PRO-FLOWERS. 1-800-PRO-FLOWERS. Make sure to tell them the name Russ so you get the free vase. Then you can get the red roses. 1 dozen red roses, $29.99. They'll give you 6 more red roses in the same bouquet free. It's from proflowers.com.
Cryogenics lab. You bag them, we freeze them.
Yes, this is Mitsubishi Motors calling, home of the best backed cars in the world. Figured some of your patients might like a new car.
Sir, our patients are in a frozen catatonic state.
And that's the beauty of it. Even if you defrost one of these guys 10 years from now, they'd still be covered by Mitsubishi's 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty.
Yeah, we're not really allowed to defrost our patients prematurely.
All right, let's say you have a power outage 5 years from now and one of those ice cubes melts a little early. They could still take advantage of the 5-year, 60,000-mile bumper-to-bumper limited warranty.
Yeah, the last thing our patients are worried about is having a car.
Perfect, because with Mitsubishi Motors' 3-year, 45,000-mile free scheduled maintenance, our cars are practically worry-free.
But they're frozen!
All right. I'll throw in some seat warmers.
Right now, get up to $5,000 back from Mitsubishi Motors on select new 2004 vehicles. Certain restrictions apply. Actual prices set by retailers. Availability may vary. Best back based on OEM info for new model year or 4 U.S. vehicles. See retailer or call 1-888-MITSU-2004 for limited warranty and other details. Offer valid through 10/31/04.
Hello and welcome to your typical fast food joint. If there's any way I can ignore you, please let me know.
Well, not opening the door for me and my 3 kids was a nice start, but could you not offer me a high chair for my 2-year-old?
Sure, consider it not done.
And just one more thing. I'm in a bit of a hurry, not to mention I've got 3 hungry kids, so maybe you could just treat us like we're completely invisible.
Jeez, that's gonna be tough. You're pretty much the only customers here.
Well, then how about if you make us wait a ridiculously long time for our food? Oh, and could you mumble under your breath when I ask for ketchup? Hello? How does that sound?
Were you talking to me? Because I'm on break right now.
Oh, that was a nice touch.
Oh, well, you know, I am Employee of the Month.
For a completely unfast food experience, try CiCi's Pizza. At CiCi's, our warm, friendly environment and helpful staff keeps folks coming back. And all the fresh pizza, pasta, salad, and dessert you want for $3.99 doesn't hurt either. CiCi's Pizza. We're going for perfect. For locations, visit ccs.com.
Bartender, 2 wild turkeys, please.
2 turkeys.
Hey, where were you last night?
Walshy's bachelor party.
Drinking turkey, like now.
Wait a second. I always thought he was...
Yep, so did I.
But he's marrying some babe.
Walshy? So how was the party?
Unbelievable.
Yeah?
The entertainment was, well, let's just say, very talented.
Give me a highlight.
Yeah, they used syrup and threw waffles on each other.
Waffles?
Oh, yeah.
Hey, another round of wild turkey?
I'm in. So... what'd you do with the waffles?
When real quality friends get together, it's time for real quality bourbon. Wild Turkey Kentucky Straight Bourbon Whiskey, the real deal. Honoring 150 years of tradition, our process takes longer, but it's worth the wait. That's how we bring you and your good friends the best. Wild Turkey Kentucky Straight Bourbon Whiskey. Uncompromising people, drink responsibly. Wild Turkey Kentucky Straight Bourbon Whiskey, 50.5% alcohol by volume. With Austin Nichols Distilling Company, Lawrenceburg, Kentucky. Copyright 2003, Austin Nichols and Company, Incorporated.
If you've ever been thinking about getting, stop it. LASIK surgery, now is the perfect time to do it. And Dr. Gary Tallock, really the only guy you should ever consider. 972-258-6400. He started out with the Tallock 2020 or it's free guarantee. Some other people have jumped on the wagon since. He was the original, and he's got the best equipment, the best staff you'll ever want to meet, too, okay? If you get the Tallock 2020 or it's free guarantee, with what I got with the Custom View Intro LASIK, when you go to the Tuesday night seminars, they explain all this to you. If you have any questions, there are different kinds. They will explain it all to you. 972-258-6400, over 44,000 surgeries. You want somebody who's done a bunch of these, and he has, and they've all been very, very successful and happy, just like mine. Like I said, I got 2015 vision. You can see the caller ID on the phone. You walk around for the next week or actually walk around for the next several months with the wow factor. Russell, you can see things, like I said, caller ID and newspapers and other things you haven't been able to see in years. And if you need help with financing, they can do that too. Call them, 972-258-6400. His office is in Irving, 972-258-6400. On the web, it's tylock.com.
Hey, sweetie, you know how I wanted to get away, just the 2 of us, for a weekend?
Yeah, you kidding me? Hey, no, Emily, come on, don't drink the bubble, sweet.
Well, I found this tropical hideaway on Expedia. It's right near Old Town.
Okay, this sounds good. Brandon, don't pull that.
Well, come and look at this. I want this to be really romantic for us.
Coming. Ow! Brandon, we don't hit.
Come here, look. They have this virtual tour, see? You can scroll around the whole property and...
Yeah, nice palm trees.
Yeah.
Hey, go back. What's that big thing in the middle of the pool?
A pirate ship? Oh, Captain Splashy's Playground.
Well, that's real sexy.
Yeah, never mind. I'll keep looking.
Yeah.
Hey, guys, where's the dog?
Check the hamper.
It's Expedia's holiday and getaway savings event. Just book and complete your trip by December 31st, and you can get a coupon for up to $200 off your next vacation. Happy holidays from Expedia.
Expedia.com.
See site for details.
This weekend, for 6 hours only, you can own the sofa that you have always wanted. Because this Saturday, the Sofa Hut is having a sale. Never before have you ever seen prices this low. Famous names like Spinadel, Harborville, and Gelman, all at below dealer cost. So come early and save, but leave your wallet at home. Because you pay nothing. That's right, nothing until 2017. How can the Sofa Hut have a sale like this? Because someone who shall remain nameless ordered too much merchandise. But our loss and complete incompetence is your gain. So if you're looking for a new sofa, I have good news. Really good news. That's right. I recently saved a bunch of money on my car insurance by switching to Geico.
In Texas, people saved an average of $185 by switching to Geico. See how much you could save. Call 1-800-947-AUTO. That's 1-800-947-AUTO. Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance.
The Alternative Talk Station. Live 105.3. Now, back to the Russ Martin Show.
Here are the rules for calling the Russ Martin Show. Do not call and ask for phone numbers or websites. Do not call with a joke you saw in a movie, on TV, on a bumper sticker, on the internet, or you heard in the 8th grade. Do not call and ask for advertisers' phone numbers. Call information and ask them. Do turn your radio down. Do get to the point. Practice in front of a mirror before calling. Do not waste time telling Russ your name. He's far too important and busy. He won't remember it anyway. If you understand these rules, call Russ now at 214-787-1053.
You ready to go with news?
Yes.
Okay. Hold on. Hi, John.
Yeah, what's up, Russ? What's up, Short and Dumpy?
Bitch.
Hold on a second, John. Dan, when's that chick coming up?
Sorry.
That's okay. You stand up next to me. Between you and Chloe.
But O'Malley's muscular.
I know. Shut up.
You ever notice how O'Malley walks?
Yeah, he's very...
His arms don't move.
He's muscular.
Well, Rob's arms move.
Yeah.
My arms move a little bit.
Not a lot. You got a Jack Webb walk.
Thanks.
I'm sorry, what were you saying?
Comes with the guns.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. When you got big guns, your arms don't move.
I didn't know that.
Go ahead.
She said she can't make it today because she was already at home, but said she would try to come up tomorrow.
She sounds like a dog.
Oh, yeah, you know she will be.
She say anything else? Any more descriptions? I don't even want to see her. I don't even think I have to.
I know we don't have to, but I kind of want to.
Why?
Just because it just every time this happens, it just reinforces the fact.
Well, not every time, because there have been a few chicks that came up. Mona came up. She was hot.
That's true.
That religious chick that tried to save me, she was hot.
That's true, too.
And this chick has tons of money, doesn't want kids.
But did either one of them say they were hot before they got here?
The religious chick said, you won't be disappointed.
Okay.
Most of the times when they say that, there's going to be something terribly wrong with them.
Right.
Physically.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
The religious chick, her problem was she was a nut.
Mm-hmm. Ready to save you.
Told me I was doing God's work, Everett.
Who did?
The chick that I went. Chick came up sometime last week. We went to dinner Friday.
Yeah.
She stole my cell phone.
She didn't. We're not sure of that.
I still haven't found it.
Okay. That doesn't mean she stole it.
Well, I had it at dinner, and I didn't have it when we got to my house. And I wouldn't steal it from myself.
No, I know that.
A religious chick stole your cell phone and told you were doing God's work?
She said, she quoted
Proverbs
17 something. I don't know.
Why does she think you're working for God?
It was something about giving somebody entertaining is doing God's work. Give somebody a happy heart, and then I guess God likes that.
I see. Well, okay, I can go with that.
Well, then she's trying to get me to get this is all on the first date. We're having a conversation at my house Friday night. First of all, she said there will be no kissing, there'll be no fondling, there'll be nothing going on tonight.
God.
And then she's trying to get me to go to church with her this past Sunday. You go to church? No. Would you like to go with me? No. Because that tells me that there'll be no poo nanny in my immediate future. No. And I'm certainly not going to milk this one. Especially if you're not going to give me anything on the first date. Yeah. So that was it.
Okay. Well, this one sounds really nice. Doesn't want kids. She's 38, which I know is maybe a little bit beyond what you like.
Not necessarily. That drunk chick that I took, that I had dinner with Larry North, she was 38, but she works out a lot.
Yeah.
And she got a nice set of fake yeeps.
She's still in the picture?
Possibly.
Okay.
I find her very intriguing.
Oh, really?
I don't know why. Maybe I'm attracted to alcoholics.
No.
I'm sure Dr. Robbins would have something to say about that.
I'm quite sure. When your first date passes out at the table and does all but puke on your people around you.
Right.
Maybe that's not a good start to a relationship.
She said she was bad doped up on the allergy medicine.
That's possible.
No, it ain't possible.
Maybe the mixture, maybe she's not used to drinking, and the mixture of the wine, being nervous, meeting you.
All right.
So she had some wine before she left.
Okay.
You know of at least 4 glasses.
I saw 4 glasses of wine.
That affects even me, and I'm a big, fat, dumpy guy.
Yeah.
Yes.
I didn't say it.
I know. You laughed. I was not fat or dumpy, either one.
It was just her perception.
Well, she's a bit.
Okay.
Anyway.
I'm with you.
All right. So 4, let's say 5 glasses, because she probably had one to take the edge off.
Right.
Mixed with medicine. If you're not used to that,
she was absolutely zoned at the table when we got. I'm really surprised she was able to stand and for me to get her to the car.
I bet she's not an alcoholic. I bet she doesn't drink much. And I bet she was nervous and overcompensated. Because alcoholics, for the most part, really, seriously, if you know you need to maintain, back when I used to drink, when you know you need to maintain for something,
right?
You know exactly how much to drink.
All right, I'll go with you on that.
Y'all haven't dated many drunk chicks, have you?
No.
Well, once they let the guard down, and they don't. Once they let the
Chloe knows what I'm talking about. Chloe's dated drunk chicks, I can tell. Yeah.
Once they let the guard down, but on the first date, you're trying to maintain some kind of a wall.
No, no. I've had that very experience. I've dated chicks that on the very first date were just smashed, like what you're talking about, and that's
okay.
Usually not.
I would regardless of alcoholic or no, first date, I would be more guarded, especially since we sat down with Larry North.
Yeah.
And the people from the Learning Channel, and then a couple of strangers. Well, she didn't know anybody at the table but me. She knew of Larry North because she's into fitness.
I'd be very guarded.
Yeah.
Well, what does that tell you? She can't even keep it together.
Possibly.
In that context.
Well, that's why I think she deserves at least another go-round.
I agree.
I mean, what do I got to lose? I'm not wrapped up in her. It's like it's not like if I see her again, I'm in love and then I'm screwed. Yeah. In fact, it's going to be kind of interesting to see how the second go-round plays out.
If she's sober, you can be pleasantly surprised.
Yeah, and if it never happens again, then we can go back and attribute it to the allergy medicine.
I totally agree. Definitely worth the second shot.
Yeah, especially when you got a body like that.
Yeah, works out all the time. Big fake ones.
Yeah. Oh. I'm sorry, John. What'd you want?
Well, I got a problem, man. I got this homegirl at work who she been trying to want to get with me all this, since I've been started working.
Right.
But my wife will kill me if I got busted doing something like that. But this girl's fine.
I understand.
Man, I mean, and the woman, she's kind of gotten fat.
She what?
My woman kind of gotten fat.
All right.
So I was just wanting to know.
This is a host. Nobody talks like this.
What would Russ
Yeah, they do.
Do they?
Yeah.
Would you tap it?
Yeah, absolutely. Especially if your woman's gotten fat and this other woman's been trying to get with you.
All right. That's what I want to know.
All right. Good luck.
Okay.
All right. You eat it all. Nobody talks like that.
They really do. It's sad, but they do.
This homegirl? She's been wanting to get with me and my wife fat.
He sounds Cajun.
Is that what it is?
Yeah. I mean, I'm guessing, but that's how I took it.
All right.
Or those white kids that try to be black. Like Eminem.
Yeah. Yeah, this homegirl. Yeah, if you throw in the black angle on it. Homegirl been trying to get with me.
Get with me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Doesn't fit with white people.
Yeah.
All right. Take this and we'll do news. Hi, Alexa.
Hi.
Yes, ma'am.
Hey, Russ.
Yes, ma'am.
I think Dr. Robin really likes you. She has a crush on you.
I think she does, too.
I was just listening to you guys' conversation, just the way she speaks and she laughs, and she really have a crush on you. So I hope I don't get in trouble saying that.
Why would I, where are you going right now?
Where am I going? I'm going home.
Are you in the car?
Yeah.
And you're on the cell phone?
Yes.
Can I listen for about half a minute?
Huh?
I just like to hear how your car drive goes for the next 30 seconds.
What? Okay.
Where are you right now?
This is not Dr. Robin. I can't tell you. I'm going home and get ready to go to the gym. So I just wanted to say that.
Hold on a second. She doesn't know what.
She doesn't know where she is. That's why she can't.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. What do you do for a living?
Where do I live?
Where do you?
North Dallas.
Yeah. What do you do?
I work for a medical company.
What do you do there?
Oh, gosh, I can't. I'm sorry. Russ, I cannot say that because then people would know.
They would know what?
They would know that it's me.
Oh, yeah. That's no good.
Is it okay if I just be a mysterious caller?
Yes, you're very mysterious.
Okay.
Yes.
What's your driving record like?
Yeah.
Hey, you sound different.
Do you have any tickets?
Ticket for what? Ticket.
Hollow notes. What's your driving record like? When's the last time you had an accident?
When's the last time I had I don't remember. I don't have one.
You never had an accident before?
No.
Oh. Hand the phone to whoever's driving.
It's so funny.
All right. So you think Dr. Robbins? You think Dr. You think Dr. Robbins? Shush. You think Dr. Robbins has a crush on me?
Dr. Robin?
Yeah. You think she has a crush on me?
I think she. Yeah, because I listened to the conversation. I think she just. I know she's married.
Yes.
I think she has a crush on you. I can just tell.
I think she does too.
Yeah.
I can see that. Nobody's going to admit it because,
listen, you sound different. You sound very sexy on the phone.
Oh, I do, and I don't sound sexy.
Listening to you on the radio.
All right.
Okay.
Well, it was nice to visit with you.
Okay.
All right.
Don't.
I didn't say anything.
Oh, no. Hello? What's the matter with you? I got an email from a guy who went to a wake today, and he said, I'm sitting there paying my last respects, and a fly flew past my ear, and all I could do was think about the little black angels were coming to get my friend. And that's all I could do to get out of the funeral parlor before I laughed hysterically. All I could hear was buzz.
Only got one fly?
Yeah.
How much does God hate you? You don't even. You not only don't get angels, you get one. You get one fly. All right. You ready to go with news?
Yes.
Okay. Did you do a legal ID, Chloe? Nope. All right. I'll just do one for both cities. Here we go. 6:04 at KLLI, Dallas, Fort Worth, Texas. KOYT, Taylor Austin. JD Ryan's here with news.
Thank you, Russ. All right, scientists may have come up with a pill that fights two of the biggest health problems in this country, smoking and obesity. For years, they've been trying to figure out this pill. They said the results of two studies show people on Rimobant lost about 20 pounds a year, and the drug doubled the smoker's chance of quitting for good. Rimobant should become available as a prescription drug.
Are you sure you're saying that right?
Probably not.
Sounds like something you do to pigs.
R-I-M.
Let Everett look at it.
All right.
What do you think that is? Yeah, I mean, you can have it right.
Ramonabant would be my guess.
All right. You're doing better than that chick from Channel 8. Yeah. You watch her today?
I did.
I think it was in the course of probably 10 minutes. She had mispronounced, not borderline, but mispronounced 3 words.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody's,
really?
Yeah. I'm sure it's not that big of a deal. It's just irritating. Yeah. You know what I'm talking about? The Debbie Denman chick on Channel 8?
I do.
I like Alexa. Alexa very seldom screws up. Mm-hmm. The only thing I've heard her screw up recently was Tagliabue. She didn't even come close.
That's a tough one if you're just trying to read it for the first time.
Yeah.
I guess.
I don't point fingers at people that mispronounce.
What did she mispronounce? Puget Sound.
What was that?
She made it Puget.
Puget Sound.
Very nice.
What, Dan? Were you watching?
Yeah, I saw one as I was on the bicycle today. One was wildebeest.
Yeah, she said a wild something.
She said she read it exactly phonetically. She said, and wildebeests.
Right.
And then that's when the guy next to her had to say, no, that's not right.
And it's wildebeest. So she did Pouget sound, wildebeest, and Juilliard. She got that one wrong. I forgot what she said, but it was, the School of Arts.
Music.
Right. Like Juilliard. But it was obvious. And I'm, how am I doing? I was screwing around on the computer, so I wasn't even focusing on what was going on. And if I caught it, just screwing around, I'm sure other people caught it. It's just, I just don't like her.
I know. Fat and dumpy and can't read. Jesus. They're destined to be number one.
Continue.
The designer of the Mercury space capsules that took the first Americans into orbit has now died at the age of 83. Maxime Faget led the space agency's engineering and developing branch from 1961 to 1981, leading this design work on every manned U.S. spacecraft from Mercury capsules all the way to the space shuttles. It's a guy.
What was the first name?
It's Maxime.
Oh, Maxime.
Maxime Faget. Faget, who died Saturday at his home in Houston, Texas.
What killed the faggot?
It appears to be natural causes. He was 83.
Nah, very seldom gets a faggot.
He died in his home. The faggot died in his home Saturday in Houston. Was one of the original 35 engineers in the NASA Space Task Group, which was formed in 1958. Faggot participated in the feasibility study to fly to the moon in spacecraft.
Yeah.
We will miss Faggot.
There'll never be a faggot on the moon.
Family Circle magazine conducted a national poll about reality TV and found out some very interesting things. 50% of viewers think they might actually learn valuable life lessons about love and family from watching reality television.
Did you hear that Donald Trump sent a letter to Mark Cuban?
No.
It was consoling him on the loss of his TV show.
What an ass.
There was a jam right there at the end. Something about who knew how devastating, how embarrassing it was going to be. Did you hear it, Dan?
Yeah, I saw that part because that came right before the wildebeest stuff.
Yeah, that's where I heard it.
It was something along the lines of, it was very unfortunate, that...
it was just a nice slam from Donald Trump because obviously the benefactor is a rip from that. And I didn't see enough of the benefactor to know where Cuban went wrong.
It wasn't
really
dynamic.
the dynamics are the same.
I guess, yeah.
Maybe Cuban doesn't have...
Well, I think with The Apprentice, most people can, in some form or fashion, kind of identify because they work in the business world, so they can see, okay, maybe I can relate to this in this way. Whereas the benefactor, it's
different games to try and win $1 million.
Yeah, and it's just I just don't think it appealed to a whole lot of people.
Yeah, with the Donald Trump thing, you win a job with him. You actually get a career. You don't just get some cash and go away.
Well, not only that, I think Cuban seems to be a lot more involved just from scene to scene in his show than Trump was with his, which I think was a mistake for Cuban. Because
so too much Cuban, not enough contestants?
Right.
Yeah. Who's on the hotline?
It's Elsa Ramon from Channel 5.
Oh. Okay. A moment. Hola?
Hello.
Hi, chicken.
Stop it.
How are you guys?
I'm fine. How was work today?
Work was fabulous.
Good. What did you talk about?
Everything that happened during the day.
She's so cute.
So you don't catch our show.
I watch it sometimes. I watch you guys at 11.
Okay.
No. 10 o'clock. 10 to 11.
Okay,
Well, I've got it on from 10 until noon. Because 10 to 11 is you and Gomer, and then from 11 until noon is the Inside TV or whatever that is. Access Hollywood.
Yeah.
Is that right?
Correct.
Yeah, okay.
Yes. That's true. I've got a quick question, though, for you because I'm confused on something.
All right.
Are you still going to do the fundraiser at LeBaire?
We're still going to do the stripping. It's not going to be at LeBaire.
Well, why not?
We had a disagreement on how much of the admission fee I was going to get for the foundation.
Well, I had heard something about that, but I didn't know all the details, so I wanted to call and hear from you.
That was the deal breaker. I wanted... I didn't hear Rob negotiating with him, but for like 3 hours, I wanted the complete door. I wanted everything that we got.
Right.
And then they had already agreed to match all of the tips that we got on stage.
Okay.
And they weren't going to pay for any advertising, anything like that. So really, I don't see how it was going to cost them anything. You're not having to cough up any cash because the money that's coming through the door we get. So if they don't come through the door, then we don't get anything.
Right.
And so you're not out of pocket anything. The only thing that they were going to be out of pocket was matching the tips. Yeah.
And, of course, they would make money on... Do they serve alcohol there?
Say it again?
Do they serve alcohol?
Oh, yeah.
So they would be making money on the drinks.
Yeah. I don't know what the whole issue was. I just, as Rob was going back and forth with him, I went, just, screw it. Just yank the thing and we'll go someplace else.
Well, I had to get the facts, and I had to hear it from you. I didn't know. I had heard it was going to be there, and it wasn't going to be there, so I just wanted to know what happened. So now where is it going to be?
We're looking at doing, we haven't signed the contract yet or the paperwork. We're looking at doing it directly across the street at some place called Sharks. Is that right? Sharks. Yeah.
And it's right across the street?
Yeah.
Very nice.
Yeah. I didn't pick it. They heard us talking about it, and they brought it up.
So what did Sharks offer to do for the foundation?
What did Sharks offer?
We just told them what I originally wanted, and I believe they said okay.
Really?
I haven't seen anybody sign off on the paperwork yet, but that was the whole concept. I don't think it's not going to be an issue. At a certain point, it was getting to be a pain in the ass, back and forth with LeBaron. And it's like, okay, if we can't agree, I'm all right with that. I'll go someplace else. You guys have a lovely Friday night, and we'll do what we can do.
And it's a fundraiser. I mean, this isn't an everyday event, so...
Right, and I wasn't charging a talent fee. It's not like I was being an ass going, you know what, I ain't worth my time coming out unless you give me this amount of money. I'm not going to compromise. I'm not going to negotiate the fee for the foundation.
So if I understand this correctly, you wanted to get all of the money that came in for the 3 hours at the door, and they said no.
Right, to my understanding.
Okay, well, I hope it works out at the new place.
You still coming?
I'm now that I know where it's going to happen, yes, I'm still going to be there.
Well, it'll all be on the website, and I'll let you know specifically. And you're going to bring some of the women from Channel 5?
If they're willing to come with me, yes, but I want to try to get them, more importantly, to make a donation, too. So.
I understand. That's very sweet of you. Who are some of the women you might bring from Channel 5?
A couple of our producers, the 5 o'clock producer, possibly Tammy. I'll try to get Tammy Dombeck to come with me. And we'll make a girls' night of it.
That'll be fun.
A while.
I'll reserve. I tell you what, if you guys come out, I'll reserve a section just for you, and we'll have our own little table dance section.
Okay. Well, I hope it works out.
It'll be.
You said it was Sharks?
Yeah. Well, we're pretty sure. I'll know in a day or two.
Well, I hope so. I hope it works out better there.
Are you going home right now?
I am. I'm on my way home to see my little baby.
Hey, what about that Meredith Land chick? Is she married?
She's not.
Is she dating anybody?
Yeah, she's been with this guy for quite a while. They've been together for, I don't know, I think 5 years, maybe longer.
That'll be okay. She needs a night out, and she needs some strange junk in her face.
I'll ask her. I don't know whether or not she want to come with us. But I'll ask.
It's for a lovely charity.
I'll tell her.
It sounds like her boyfriend's not very committal.
Yeah, 5 years, and the boyfriend's not going to cough up an engagement ring or anything like that, or even 3 years. How much could you love somebody if you won't offer to marry him? All right, John.
Hey, I don't know. I think I might agree on that one, but who knows their case? I don't know their situation.
Any big news stories coming up on NBC5? Wear something special for me tomorrow. What do you got in the house? What do you got in the closet? Tell me what you're going to wear so I'll know whatever you got on tomorrow, it's for me.
Oh, my gosh. I don't know what I'm going to wear. I don't know what I'm going to wear until I get up in the morning.
Well, wear something feathery.
Yeah, that'll go over well.
Yeah.
That'll go over well with management. I'll pass on the feathers. But
what?
I'll pass on the feathers.
Don't you have anything that...
Don't. Now would be a good time to hang out.
No.
See
It'd
ya.
be good.
Well, what color would you wear for me tomorrow? Just tell me something so when I flip on at 10 o'clock, I know what the Elsa has on is for me.
You know what? I honestly, Russ, I don't know. I'd have to see what's even clean, what I even brought home from the cleaners. That's how my mornings are, because I spend a couple of hours in the morning with the baby before I even start getting ready for work. So I'm up at 5 in the morning.
Where do you leave the baby when you're gone for the day?
I told you before, we have a sitter who's with her during the day.
And is this sitter part of the family or just some stranger you give cash to?
She's part of the family.
Who is it, a sister or something?
No. She's a very good friend of Mike Snyder's family.
Okay.
They've known her mother for a long, long time.
Hey, didn't Mike Snyder's kid call in, say his dad's a nut? Isn't that right, Dan?
The day I
Yes,
was
he
visiting
did.
her show,
A couple of months
his son
back, he said
called
his
in to
dad's crazy.
vouch
Yeah, he's what?
that we work very hard as anchors, that we just don't come in and
Yeah, but he also said his dad was a nut.
I don't know about that. I get along with him great.
What kind of house does Mike Snyder live in?
He lives in a very nice house.
How big is it?
Big enough.
Well, how many square feet? What does he make a year?
I don't know.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do.
I don't know what I tell you the truth. I don't know what Mike Snyder makes, and I wouldn't ask him.
$500,000?
Who knows?
800,000.
Maybe. He's been here for 25 years.
So what? I've been here for a long time.
I don't know. You'll have to ask him. I really honestly don't know.
What kind of cars he drive?
And if I did, I couldn't break my trust as a friend and tell somebody else.
Did he ever specifically ask you not to tell anybody?
No.
All right, then. What
But
kind of
I'm
cars he
a friend,
drive? What
so
kind of
I
car?
wouldn't know.
What kind of car?
He drives a Lincoln Navigator.
Anybody can get one of those. If you lease it, anybody can get a nice car. That don't mean nothing.
Nah.
All right. Well, I'll let you know about the whole stripping thing.
I'll check out the details on the website. I hope it works out.
All right. Thank you.
Bye, guys.
All right. See you. It's very vivacious Elsa Ramon from NBC5. Right. She's the queen of the chicken.
No, she's not. Wear something with feathers? What's wrong with you? Thank God you didn't pick up on that.
I didn't say what kind of feathers.
You don't have to.
I should send some chickens over to Channel 5.
No, let's don't. You want a break or continue news?
I don't know. How are we doing, Chloe? Do we? Do one more story.
Okay. According to the Insurance Institute for Highway Safety's annual study, pimped out Escalades are by far the most frequently stolen vehicle in the U.S. The Escalade EXT, which is a base price of around $54,000, sees a theft rate climb.
Wait a minute. How much are they?
They're about $54,000.
I didn't know that.
This is the base model.
All right.
When it was before it's pimped out.
Okay.
Sees a theft.
What does pimped out mean?
Well, I'll tell you in a second.
Where does the term come from?
Traditionally, pimps are very flamboyant, and they have a lot of accessories to their vehicles.
Really?
Yes.
All right.
The regular Escalade, which is about $54,000, sees a theft claim rate of 20.2 insurance claims per 1,000. That's quite a lot. However, when you add chrome rims, particularly ones that continue to spin after the car stops.
I can't stand those.
I can't either.
Because you look over and you see it spinning, you're going, I'm rolling.
That's the dumbest looking things I've ever seen in my life. Leather bucket seats, 7 speaker stereo systems, and a GPS tracking system to the Escalade. It makes it 7 to 8 times more likely to be stolen. The second most likely ride, by the way, is a Nissan Maxima. Number 3 is the Escalade, this time just the standard SUV. Number 4 is the Dodge Stratus and the Chrysler Sebring. And number 5 is the Dodge Intrepid. By the way, if you have a Buick LeSabre, Buick Park Avenue, or Ford Taurus, you can pretty much leave it running. Nobody wants it.
All right, go ahead.
You want to do another story?
Yeah, go ahead.
Misty Watts of Hickory, North Carolina. She's a widow, a mother of 3. Says she was fired recently from her waitress job at the local Ruby Tuesdays restaurant because she's fat. She weighs about 200 pounds, actually. Just days after being named Employee of the Month, her manager pulled her aside and said, Misty, you know, I have to call you in here because your shirt doesn't fit correctly. Your shirt will never fit correctly. You're fat. And he canned her. Believe it or not, according to the North Carolina legal expert, it isn't discriminatory for an employer to fire somebody just because they're overweight. They cannot be fired for race, age, sex, or religion, but anything else is just fine. Ruby Tuesdays, by the way, denies that she was fired for being overweight, but they won't come up with a reason.
Well, it's like if you're working at Hooters.
Yeah.
You can't have a fat chick out there with a T-shirt on.
I'm amazed no fat chicks have ever tried and called a discrimination case. I really am.
How does that work, Everett?
Well,
I say a fat chick goes in and they don't hire her, and she goes, well, it's because I don't look like all the other ones.
Well, it's an employee at will state, and you're not in a protected class.
Right.
All right, so if they say, I'm not going to hire you because you're Mexican or Asian or whatever.
That's problematic.
Okay.
They just never say it.
Yeah.
All right. You just never say it.
Well, but after a certain point, it becomes obvious that they're not hiring fat chicks.
Well, that may be the appearance, but,
So as long as you don't say it, well, what if you came out and said it? you know what? We like all our chicks to be height, weight proportionate, and that don't include you.
The airlines used to say that. I don't know if they still do. When you're a flight attendant, you absolutely positively had to fall within a category. Now, obviously, that's no longer.
Well, all jobs have requirements. You know, there's certain criteria that you must meet, and as long as you're not assailing a protected class, and again, I'm getting far afield of what I typically do, but I think as long as you're not, discriminating on the basis of what is considered a protected class.
I would just say, if I got a business and I put all the money into it, and I don't want somebody there that I think is fat or disgusting, I don't want that to be the first person somebody sees when they walk into my company.
Well, yeah, and I mean, that rule is followed all the time. I mean, walk into any number of businesses that you can name and see who the receptionist is, and usually it's a hot chick.
That's your first impression. You don't want to walk in there and see something Jabba-ish.
Right.
You don't want to walk in and see Teresa Hines.
No.
Not Teresa Hines.
Oh, the other one, Edwards.
Yeah, John Edwards' wife.
Yeah.
Just sitting there in her own
I know.
funk.
I think they finally ended up having to lift the requirements for flight attendants, which to me, it's actually becomes a safety issue, because you get a fat flight attendant, how can they get people out of a burning airplane?
I want somebody in good physical shape.
Yeah.
If I would probably say you do it like you would do a firefighter. If you can pass the physical agility test, if you can do all that, you can be a fireman.
Mm-hmm.
If you can't, then you can't be a flight attendant.
Because the over-the-wing exits are smaller they're not regular doors, and if you're fat, you're going to have a hard time getting out of it.
Yeah, so it would be a safety concern. Mm-hmm. So they could go back and point at that. Good.
They've waived it. There are lots of fat flight attendants. Lots.
A lot of ugly guys,
yeah.
too. If you're going to hire gay guys, at least let them be cute.
They're not all gay.
What?
They're not all gay. I was a flight attendant, and I'm not gay. Jesus, why do I open my mouth?
But you're bi.
I'm not. What? I'm not.
Have you been in bed with a naked man?
With a woman.
That's not what I asked.
There's news and information. I'm J.D. Ryan.
All right. We'll be back.
We'll be back to the Russ Martin Show.
This portion of the Russ Martin Show is brought to you by Budweiser. Enjoy a cold, fresh Budweiser, because fresh beer tastes better. Premature ejaculation and erection problems are solved in one visit. Call Boston Medical Group today, 1-866-SEX-4-LIFE.
The Alternative Talk Station, Live 105.3.
Hi, this is Jack, founder of Jack in the Box. I guess we'll take a call or something. I don't know. I think fall's got me down. Everything's brown. Fall food is boring. Squash. I don't want to eat a gourd. Hey, wait a minute. I own a restaurant. I can eat anything I want. Okay, I'm going to start with a juicy grilled chicken breast, pile on some Black Forest ham, because, I like ham, and cheese. Lots of Swiss cheese. I'm going to melt it all up on some grilled sourdough bread. Hey, I just invented the best sandwich ever.
Excuse me, Jack. This is Ron in the control room.
Yeah?
Yeah, that sandwich you invented, that's called a chicken cordon bleu sandwich. They're my favorite.
Well, then why haven't you suggested we serve them?
'Cause you intimidate me. A lot.
Excellent. Now here's John Parker, real-life crew member from Crestwood.
Come on in for Jack's new chicken cordon bleu sandwich. It's a grilled chicken breast, real Black Forest ham, and melting Swiss, served on grilled sourdough.
From the rolling vistas of the hill country to the boundless energy of Dallas-Fort Worth, from the sweeping plains of the West to the warm shores of the Gulf, Texans have one thing in common. Yes, when they switch their car insurance to Geico, their average 6-month savings is $185. Poetic, isn't it? Okay, maybe not. But that didn't stop a lot of you Lone Star Staters from switching to Geico last year. Or is that Lone Star Statans? Well, either way, the savings were impressive. You do the math, that's over $350 a year. No wonder so many people choose us for auto insurance. Best of all, Geico drivers are happy with their decision, giving us one of the highest customer satisfaction ratings in the business. How much could you save with Geico? Just pick up the phone and find out.
Call Geico at 1-800-947-AUTO. That's 1-800-947-AUTO. We'll give you a free rate quote in just 15 minutes. The savings are big, even by Texas standards.
If you're shopping for a flat panel TV, Tweeter's a place you've got to check out. They carry the best brands with all the coolest new features, like the amazing new Mitsubishi DLP big screen TVs and the new Sony Grand Vegas. And right now, Tweeter's the best place to find an amazing deal, like a Panasonic Plasma TV at $800 off the original price. Oh, and no down payment and no interest for 24 months on any TV over $1,000, as long as you buy it by October 31st. They're also speeding up delivery on account of the baseball playoffs and the NFL heating up. And they'll install your new system so it works the way it's supposed to, without a pile of remotes or a mess of wires. So talk to the guys at Tweeter. They'll take all the time you need to understand your options. Just don't take a lot of time getting there, okay? Baseball's almost over, and the interest-free deal is almost gone. Come to Tweeter. They can untangle your mind. See stores for details about financing and installation, and for store locations, visit tweeter.com.
Sex is important in every relationship. For over 15 years, Boston Medical Group has helped men restore their sexual confidence. Their files are filled with over 500,000 success stories. Here's one of them.
I was afraid to tell anybody about my problem. I mean, my wife thought there was somebody else because I just wasn't interested anymore. I couldn't explain to her that it was me who had the problem. But everything changed after my trip to the Boston Medical Group. I didn't feel ashamed anymore. I could give my wife what she wanted. You know, the attention she deserves. I guess you could say the Boston Medical Group saved my marriage.
If you suffer from premature ejaculation or an erection problem, the board-certified physicians at the Boston Medical Group can help. Their personalized treatment is guaranteed to work regardless of age or causes. Your strength and duration will increase from just one visit. And with private waiting rooms and prescriptions filled on site, your privacy is Boston Medical Group's first concern. Call 866-SEX4-LIFE for a clinic near you. That's 866-SEX4-LIFE. Call today. Perform tonight. Call 866-SEX4-LIFE or visit bostonmedicalgroup.com.
Okay, you're all hooked up. You've got NFL Sunday Ticket and 4 free months of DirecTV's best programming package. That's over 200 channels, including over 30 premium movie channels. Free.
Free?
You got it.
Wow, I must be dreaming.
Nope.
Are you sure I'm not dreaming? Because there's a big donkey over there with the head of my grandmother chewing on the carpet.
You get me my reading glasses. They're over on the coffee table. My sciatica is killing me.
Yeah, kind of smells like a petting zoo in here. All right, I'd say you're dreaming.
Ah, what a bummer. I really wanted that DirecTV deal.
Oh, no worries. DirecTV's 4 months free offer, that part's real. But if I were you, I'd be careful. Your grandmother looks a little angry.
NFL Sunday Ticket only from DirecTV. Sign up now and get DirecTV's best programming package free for 4 months. It's our best offer of the year. Call 1-800-DirecTV or see your local retailer for details.
Offer ends 10/30/04. New customers only. Hardware and programming sold separately. Blackout rules and other conditions apply.
Welcome to your typical fast food place. How may I ruin your lunch?
Well, that scowl on your face has us off to a good start. But you know what would be great? If you could give me the cheeseburger that's been sitting under the heat lamp all day.
Sure, 1 stale cheeseburger coming up.
Oh, here's $10.
Here's your incorrect change, and now I'm locking the register.
Wonderful. Now, how about calling over the 15-year-old manager who knows less about operating the register than you do?
You're in luck. Here comes Chet now.
Super.
Hello, ma'am. My employee appears to be jerking you around pretty good, but perhaps I can do an even better job of it.
Sure. How about talking down to me, even though I'm old enough to be your mother? And then you can fumble around with those register keys until the folks behind start yelling at me for holding up the line.
I'll do my worst.
For a completely un-fast food experience, try Cece's Pizza. At Cece's, our warm, friendly environment and helpful staff keeps folks coming back. And all the fresh pizza, pasta, salad, and dessert you want for $3.99 doesn't hurt either. Cece's Pizza. We're going for perfect. For locations, visit ccs.com.
As a busy mom with 2 active kids, it's tough keeping up with who's got to be where and when they've got to be there.
Mom, practice is way over. Where are you?
But the Verizon Wireless Family Share Plan keeps me connected to my family no matter where they are. And now it comes with unlimited in-calling, which is great because my kids call me and everyone else.
Hey, Mom, call the guys. They're bringing pizza.
The Family Share Plan with unlimited in-calling lets you call family and friends and any other Verizon Wireless customer, all without using any plan minutes. And right now, get 2 lines for only $59.99 monthly access, unlimited in-calling, unlimited nights and weekends, and more from the America's Choice coverage area. Plus, you can get 2 Samsung Color phones for only $19.99 after $30 mail-in rebate. So stop by your local Verizon Wireless Communications store or call 1-800-2JOIN-IN. Is your family on America's best, most reliable wireless network? Verizon Wireless. We never stop working for you. Subject to 2-year agreement, $15 activation fee, and $175 termination fee per line. Other charges and restrictions. Coverage not available everywhere.
All right, here's the latest, the addition to the Hofbrau menu, the Hofbrau Steak Mexicana. By the way, they have a lot of different things on their menu. The menu is huge. We just have a sales department that's too damn lazy to write a new script for me, so I got the same stuff every day. If you'd like to see everything that Hofbrau offers, what's the face?
Nothing. It's just, they are lazy. You're right. I've been in there, and you're right. The menu's huge. I kind of was wondering why you always hit the same one every day.
Because that's all they hand me, and I don't know if that's all Aaron wants me to push because the steak Mexicana is their big thing, or the salespeople they just don't call and service their client.
I love those poppers they have, and the burgers are awesome.
I think the jalapeno poppers. Poppers are great. Pull up their website. Hofbrau. What is it? Hofbrau steaks.
Steaks.
On the menu. Bull strings, potato skins, fried pickles, brow poppers, noble mushrooms, big bull combo, Gale's grilled quail, fried cheese, Rainey's favorite, I think that's Aaron's wife, grilled chicken salad, steak salad, grilled shrimp. It goes on. And they've got soups, sirloins, T-bones, ribeyes, combos. It's huge.
And you wouldn't think there's much you could do to a burger to make it better or worse, but the burger's the best I've ever eaten.
I don't think I've ever had one of their burgers. Anyway, so the point is there's a lot of stuff on the menu. Obviously, our sales department thinks that there's only the steak Mexicana, so I'll tell you about it. It's a delicious half-pound marinated fajita steak smothered in grilled onions, peppers, and topped with mixed cheese and pico de gallo. There's the Jack Daniel's chocolate chip pecan pie. Obviously, the only dessert they have because it's the only thing I've been reading for the past 3 months. Rich cookie dough of white and dark chocolate chips. Jack Daniel's fresh pecans and a graham cracker crust topped with ice cream and chocolate sauce. It's quite tasty. 4 Dallas-Fort Worth locations. The West End, Fort Worth. You know what? There could be 12 locations around Dallas-Fort Worth. I don't know because they don't update the script. At last count, there are 4 locations around Dallas-Fort Worth. The West End, Fort Worth, Haltom City, and Bedford. It's the Hofbrau for 25 years. Great steaks, no bull.
Underneath to Finley, and he throws it down. Finley rears back, and the right-hand throwdown for Michael Finley.
The Mavs announced the Slam Dunk Plan. This 9-game plan includes games against Kobe Bryant and the Lakers, Kevin Garnett and the Minnesota Timberwolves, Ben Wallace and the defending champion Detroit Pistons, plus the home opener against arch rival the Sacramento Kings November 2nd.
Stolen by Finley, up ahead to Howard, gathers it with 2 drives and dunks. Josh Howard with 8/10 of a second left in the first half. Off the turnover by Sacramento gives the Mavericks the lead.
Visit Mavs.com or call 214-747-MAVS to order a plan today. And for a limited time, when you purchase a plan, receive a free 2005 Mavericks Dancer calendar featuring the hottest dance team in the NBA. Guarantee yourself the opportunity to purchase a playoff package by visiting Mavs.com or by calling 214-747-MAVS and ordering your plan today.
Right corner 3. Yeah, baby! Michael Finley nailing them from everywhere tonight.
The Alternative Talk Station. Live 105.3.
Yo, all you homeboys out in Bronx, this one's for you. Pump up the volume, pump up the volume, pump up the volume.
Now, back to the Russ Martin Show.
The other thing I hate about psychologists is everything's got to have some reason why it was done.
Sure.
Well, no, that ain't a sure. Sometimes just things happen. Not everything is a sure.
I think everything.
That's assuming that everything is destined to happen. 2 cars ram into each other.
No.
Sure. No.
No.
That's why they call it accident.
That's not what I meant. Everything has a reason that it happens. Every motivation, every action a human does is motivated by something.
Not necessarily. Sometimes it's just a reaction.
Well, then it's motivated by something. If you're reacting,
possibly,
then it's motivated. Even hunger and sex and cold and hot and everything.
Well, you don't always have to read a reaction into something. Well, he thinks I'm blowing him off with this email. Obviously, it's got something to do with his mom.
With his history, yes, with women.
If I'd have gotten this email from a guy, I would have said the same thing. This guy's blowing us off, and then it would go back to my dad. It'd be some other reason why I think I'm getting blown off.
Abandonment
That's
issues.
the thing I hate. It's just, sometimes you just write something and it comes off, especially with an email with no texture to it, no intonation, no inflections.
No, I agree, knowing the additional fact that you provided after we originally talked to her, which was that you had a definite plan.
Yeah, she was supposed to be on specifically sometime this week. I forget which day it was, but she was. And I pounded her pretty hard on Friday, trying to get in her skirt. And you know damn well she went home, and artsy fartsy guy
probably
said, I don't want you going back up there because he wants to eat you.
I would have, had it been Joy on a radio show, and I'd heard an hour and a half of nice breasts, look at those things where you turn around.
Yeah.
I would have gone, darling, listen to me. You're a professional. You went a lot of school to get here. You don't need some little radio boy talking to you that way. I suggest, for the health of this relationship, you don't go back.
Then you hit her.
No.
So you add all that in there, and I can't believe that she doesn't even see that.
I think she does. I think she sees the value of the show.
No, I can't believe she doesn't see everything else that came into play for me to look at this and go, that's a blow-off.
The very end of it could have been worded differently. If I was,
you know why could it be worded differently? Because then it would have been a blow-off had it been worded differently.
I wouldn't have said something like, I wanted to give hugs to everybody if I was blowing you off. And then that's the first line in it. Which is,
you are being manipulated. That's why she threw that in the beginning. So everything has a light
disarm
tone.
You?
Yes.
Oh. Well, I still disagree, but okay.
That's because you've been manipulated.
I suppose I have been. By the good doctor. And you want to now manipulate her back.
Yes.
You go get her for me, buddy.
And manipulate her little man in the boat.
Somebody sent an email here that's got a production company. They make short films on the weekend with a friend of mine. I want to offer our equipment and services to you for free, all in the name of getting your movie made.
You know what? I like somebody who does this professionally. I'm tired of people that do it in their garage.
Yeah.
Dan, what happened with those guys with that organization that sounded real?
I just haven't heard back from anybody from there.
What was it called?
Like a Texas co-op or something like that.
Film co-op, yeah.
Yeah. And they just vanished?
I haven't heard anything else, yeah.
Well, the good news is if we shoot Happy the Clown in segments, it's really not going to be, a great big production, so we don't need a bunch of people.
We really don't. And the smaller crew is going to be better and easier. We won't be waiting on people and getting in everybody's way.
Because I was looking at, even though the storyline sucks, I was looking at the Denton County Massacre that was shot 11 years ago, and it was shot okay.
It was.
We did it more guerrilla style. It was one shot. It wasn't several different shots where you take the master and then medium shots and then close-ups. A lot of the time, we just had the camera guy follow the action. We went to the next scene.
And it works.
And as you watch it, there's action, there's movement, and it's okay. And there's no reason not to do it that way. And when we shot that, I think there was only like 4 or 5 of us. And that included JD and me in the whole production.
That's true. We did that television show predominantly with 4 people the whole time.
So there's no reason to say we can't do that.
It can be done.
And we can shoot a lot of it here, the studios.
I agree.
We're going to make it look like a sheriff's department or whatever. We put a sign out front because this building's a dump and just put sheriff's department on front. And now all of a sudden, you got an SO.
There you go. You're right. It can be done, and if it's done in small segments like this, we won't get bored and tired of it.
And that's the perfect thing about it is we get excited. Hey, another segment's coming up that we get to shoot in a couple of months.
Yeah. And they'll progressively get better because you can go back and look at your work and go, all right, I didn't like that.
Right. Let's change this. Let's take this character off in this direction, as opposed to shooting the whole thing and going, I wish we had done this or shot this differently.
And it'll be a movie, too, where people will have the ability, the listener, the people that are viewing it will have the ability to call into the show and say, hey, I like this, but not this. I mean, you don't have to necessarily go with any of it, but it'll be an added component.
Yeah, you're right. Hey, it would be neat if you guys went in this direction. At that point, it becomes interactive, and it looks like we care.
You're very good at this.
Thank you. I'm a manipulator.
Yes.
I'd like to hug the listeners.
God. And maybe get with them down the road somewhere.
Oh, I didn't get a chance to talk to Rob when my thing with Dr. Robbins is tonight. Rob. We doing Rock and Roll Jeopardy?
Yes.
When's my session with Dr. Robbins tonight?
I was waiting for you to decide where.
Oh, I don't care. I don't know what part of town she stays.
You don't care?
You know where I live. See if she can come there.
You should have her at your house.
8:30?
Yeah, 8:30 is good. That makes more sense because then she can see how I live. She can see the things that I collect, the way that my house is decorated. They get a lot more insight to me and my...
dynamic, your layers.
Natural habitat.
Well, just me, my... what, Dan?
Your pants.
Yeah, that.
Thanks, O'Malley. Yeah, so you can go see your closet, see your bat costume hanging up.
That's a Halloween costume.
Yes,
I wear it once a year around Halloween. It's not like I get into and out of it several times a week.
I don't know that.
Why do the boots point toward the door?
Because all my boots point toward the door.
That's not what you told me.
It was funny to say that the bat costume faces towards the door in case I got to get out quick.
In case he's got to leave in a hurry.
Sure. Firemen do it. I'm surprised your little boots aren't right beside the Batmobile.
No. I think that just makes the most sense to come by the house.
I totally agree. And she's safe. She's not going to be a whack job.
Right. I'm going to be more comfortable. I'm going to be more apt to, open up.
Yes.
Share a part of me.
You certainly will. You will be that.
It's going to be very prosperous.
Exciting.
Good.
For you.
All right.
Speaking of the Batmobile, quick email. Dismiss it if you want to. Guy just wrote in and said, I saw on TV Land website they're voting on the top 10 TV cars of all time. Did you vote? And after the Batmobile, what's the next kind of car you'd want? Top 10 TV cars of all time.
What are the cars on there?
It didn't show the list.
Oh.
It's just an email. I'll go to the website. I bet it'll say.
I was looking at the Munsters coach.
Yeah.
Mark's building one of those.
Really?
The guy that built the Batmobiles.
Really?
Because that one's kind of a dragster.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of other TV cars.
I actually raced it in Munster Go Home.
Yeah, the movie?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was the first time. It was the only time the Munsters were in color.
Yeah, it was.
Let's see, what else? I like the Starsky and Hutch car.
Yeah.
What about Knight Rider? Kip?
Yeah, it was a Firebird. That's one of the Trans Ams, look kind of doggy.
Yeah.
Nothing else really stands out.
Okay, here we go. Batmobile, Flintstone Mobile, Munster Coach. Dragula?
Yeah, that was Grandpa's hot rod.
All right. Kit.
Yeah.
The Knight Rider car. The van and the A-Team.
Why the hell would I want a van?
I don't know.
From the A-Team.
These are just ones you can vote on.
All right.
Magnum PI's Ferrari.
That was all right, but anybody can get a Ferrari.
Right.
I'm thinking of something that was specially made for the show.
Okay. Fab One and the Thunderbirds. I don't even know what that is. Mr. Bean's Mini Cooper.
No.
What else? The Beverly Hills Jalopy, obviously not. The Boogaloo's Buggy and the Bugaloos. Mach 5 Speed
Was
Race.
it Bugaloos?
Bugaloos. It's Bugaloos.
Bugaloos.
Whatever.
Isn't it?
Yeah.
Boogities.
What did you
Mach
just slip
5
past it?
Mach 5 Speed Racer.
Go back to the Bugaloos.
Are you talking backwards again?
I think this one was forwards.
No.
Yeah.
It's Bugaloos Boogie.
It's the Bugaloos Buggy.
Bugaloos Buggy.
How's it spelled on the website?
B-U-G, Bug.
That's Bug. How'd you get Bug? What's next?
Shooting Star and Speed Racer.
Did you say the Mach 5?
Yes, Mach 5.
Okay.
And then the Shooting Star and Speed Racer.
Yeah.
Mystery Machine, Scooby-Doo.
I like that one.
Yeah?
Yeah, I like to have that.
It's a cartoon.
That don't make any difference. So was the Mach 5.
Mach 5, yeah. The General Lee and Dukes of Hazzard. The Monkey Mobile and the Monkeys.
I like the Monkey Mobile.
Yeah, that was a good
That was a, I want to say it was a GTO.
Okay. The 76 Torino and Starsky and Hutch.
I like that.
The Hummer 2 and CSI Miami.
No.
Black Beauty and the Green Hornet.
That was all right. I forget what that was, though. I want to say it was a,
I don't know.
Merc.
Okay.
But I'm not sure.
The Rescue Squad in Emergency.
What, that truck?
Yeah, I guess that truck. Herbie the Love Bug.
Whatever.
Obviously.
I'm just not down with that.
Oh, yeah. That's not... I mean, firemen are cool and everything, but I don't think I'd go cruising in a MICU.
No.
Right.
There's only three more. The Ferrari Testarossa from Miami Vice.
Nah.
The Beach Truck from Baywatch.
No.
And Optimus Prime in the Transformers.
What is that?
I don't know.
Does it fold out?
Optimus Prime and the Transformers. I don't know. I'm just reading them.
Do you know what it is, Dan?
Optimus Prime was the leader of the good guys, and he went from robot to an 18-wheeler.
Yeah, I like that.
Mm-hmm.
Don't get me wrong, it'd be cool to see if they could actually build that.
Yeah.
These are the votes. These are the options.
Does it have results so far?
I guess maybe you have to vote. I'll just click on something and see what happens.
Vote on the Batmobile.
No, it doesn't show it. Doesn't show results yet. Just says thanks for voting.
Seems like the Batmobile would have to be the first
You
one.
would think that would have to be.
Because that's the most recognizable of all the cars on there.
Yeah.
Oh, sure. Far and away.
Yeah. I'd probably go with the Munsters, Coach.
That's a cool one.
All right. Okay. We still have time for this, Club?
Yep.
Good.
It's time to play Rock and Roll Jeopardy! And here's your host, Russ Martin.
All right, we've got 4 people we're playing for on the phone. What could they win, John?
They could win a pair of tickets rather, to see Dio at the Gypsy Tea Room Thursday, October the 21st, which is tomorrow.
It's like Dio with Ronnie James Dio?
Dio.
I mean, is he still with Dio?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, passes.
Holy Diver?
Exactly.
All right, go ahead.
Passes for Thrillvania. Movie passes to see The Forgotten and Saw, a gift certificate to Coconut Island Grill, and dinner for 2 at Paparazzi.
All right. And what do we have this time, Chloe?
It's mainly classic rock.
Okay. The chick on line 1 can get his horses?
Yeah, that's what she said. She said at least one horse in case you guys wanted to do some sort of mounted police or something.
I don't know if I want to do mountain. No, I'm not getting on an effing horse.
Why? You've ridden before?
Who just died?
Oh.
Yeah.
Superman. Okay. Well, we're not going to be jumping. He was,
Doesn't make any difference. Sometimes horses wig out and they do all kind of weird stuff.
I'm sure they give us a nice, safe one. Some of them are very calm. I don't think polo ponies are. They jump.
All right. Do we have any scenes where we need a horse?
Not really. We can make them. We can ride them in.
Into what?
Into the script.
Oh.
Walk around walking horses the whole movie.
Never say why.
Yeah. Just have a horse.
Just because you can.
Yeah. Just have them in every scene. It's like in Seinfeld, there was always a shot of Superman. Mm-hmm. We just always have a horse in the scene. Give him his own desk.
Yes. Even inside, that's what I was thinking. Even inside the sheriff's department.
Yeah. All right. Ready, Chloe? Hang on. Let me get ready over here. And... All right. Dan, check your buzzer. JD. Everett.
I'm going to plug it in and try it.
All right. I'll try mine. All right, there's Everett's. Okay, you ready? Okay. First one, fly.
Russ.
What is CCR Susie Q?
Correct. Dan.
What is Lucy in the Sky with Diamonds by the Beatles?
Incorrect. Russ.
What are the Beatles? Strawberry Fields Forever.
Correct. Russ.
What is David Bowie? Space Oddity?
Correct.
I was going to say Major Tom.
Yeah.
That's what I was going to say.
Everett.
What is Bad Company Shooting Star?
Correct. Russ.
What is, with a little help from my friends, the Beatles?
Incorrect.
What is it?
Joe Cocker.
Oh, all right.
With a little help. Everett.
What is AC/DC Shot Down in Flames?
Correct.
Let it play. How many courses does this have? Can you teach me this one?
Yeah, sure. Piece of cake.
Seriously.
Yeah, seriously. It's an AC/DC song.
I understand, but Close, start it again. How many chords are we looking at? Not this.
Yeah.
Because I can't do anything like this.
Yeah, so far.
Really?
Still working the same chord.
Yeah. I do this one? Yeah. I like this one. All right, Chloe, go ahead.
Chitty. That's what I thought it was. Moody Blues in your wildest dreams.
Correct. One more question. Oh, yes. What is that Moody Blues Day Wildest Dreams?
Everett. What is Leonard Skinner Do That Smell?
Correct. All right, who floated?
I didn't do it.
Who floated?
Not me.
Not me.
Okay, somebody did.
I wasn't me.
I claim mine proudly. Not one.
Hello?
No, it wasn't me.
Oh, okay. Nobody in the room for a minute. Great. All right. We got a ghost.
Who in here wouldn't cop to it? That's what I want to know.
I know. All I saw is Jetty starts to spray about the time I smelled it.
It was a stinky one. I thought it was Everett because it's got that odor that's been around for a while.
What's that supposed to mean?
It means things seem to marinate inside your ileum and they come out at the right time. Your farts just don't come out indiscriminately. They don't come out until it's time.
Well, that's right. I try to make sure that they're properly prepared before they enter the world.
Thanks, Ernest. Or Julia.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Chloe.
Everett, what is Cream, With You My Love?
Dan.
What is Cream? Sunshine of Your Love.
Yeah.
Russ.
What is Elton John, Crocodile Rock?
Correct.
Let's Fly Like an Eagle, Steve Miller Band.
Correct. Russ.
What is America, Sister Golden Hair?
Correct. Russ.
What is Linda Ronstadt, When Will I Be Loved?
Correct.
Have you guys seen recent pictures of her?
Oh, God,
Yes. The ones that she can be seen in.
She's
I saw her on TV for the first time about 3 years ago, and I went, that fat chick sounds just like Linda Ronstadt. It's weird.
Go ahead, Chloe.
Russ.
What is Neil Sedaka, Bad Blood?
Correct.
With Elton John on backups.
Russ.
Go ahead, John. What is it?
What is Jigsaw? He's blown all sky high? Or sky high?
Correct. Judy.
What is Jackie Blue? By the Ozarks? Mountain Daredevils.
Correct.
Thank you.
What is Casey and the Sunshine Band? Get Down Tonight.
Correct. Everett.
What is ZZ Top, Sharp Dressed Man?
Correct. Russ.
What is Lowrider by War?
Correct. 3 more. Russ.
What is Play Guitar by John Cougar? Mellencamp.
Correct.
Doing the lottery dance.
Yeah, that kind of works with the lottery dance.
Yes.
A man walks down the street, he says, why am I soft in the middle now?
You do
Why
or
am I
don't?
soft
I do.
in the middle the rest of my life?
Oh, I know.
So hard. I
Judy, Paul Simon. What is Paul Simon? You can call me Al.
Correct.
don't want
All right, last one. Everett.
What is Van Halen, Panama?
Correct.
And the score, John?
Final score. Dan ended up back at 0. Everett had 3. I had 4. You had 10.
All right. Tell Dennis what he's won.
Dennis has got 2 pair of tickets to see Dio at the Gypsy Tea Room. That's tomorrow, so you got to come by and pick them up tomorrow. Passes for Thrillvania, movie passes to see The Forgotten and Saw, and gift certificate to Coconut Island Grill, dinner for 2 to Paparazzi.
To the Russ Martin Show. The Alternative Talk Station. Live 105.3.
Okay, 7-card stud, nothing wild.
About time.
Ante up. That includes you, Kessler.
Pass that wild turkey over here.
I'll take some turkey.
Anybody need ice? Don't touch my cards.
Turkey neat. Nice.
Time for some cigars.
Wow, they smell great.
Hey, not inside, guys.
What? It's poker.
You're kidding. I'm serious. Go outside.
You are so whipped.
It's not that.
What is it then?
It bothers Kara's sinuses.
You are so whipped.
Shut up. And why is it so hard to use a coaster? Shut up and hand me that wild turkey.
When real quality friends get together, it's time for real quality bourbon. Wild Turkey Kentucky Straight Bourbon Whiskey, the real deal. Honoring 150 years of tradition, our process takes longer, but it's worth the wait. That's how we bring you and your good friends the best. Wild Turkey Kentucky Straight Bourbon Whiskey.
50.5% alcohol by volume. Austin Nichols Distilling Company, Lawrenceburg, Kentucky. Uncompromising people drink responsibly.
When you want the best Greek food in Dallas, where are you going to go? How about Stratos? That's right. Nick Rizzo's, owner of Stratos, comes to this country in 1970 and has been serving the best Greek food ever since. Nick introduced Texans to the gyro.
Know how it is gyro.
In 1975 and dishes out some of the best dolmas and moussaka that you'll ever have. What more could you ask for? Stratos is a global taverna with an eclectic menu and nightly entertainment. Stratos also has what people are calling the best sushi in Dallas. The Dallas Morning News calls Stratos a smorgasbord of food and fun. And if all this wasn't enough, Stratos has a happy hour with great drink specials. Stratos is located at 2907 West Northwest Highway. Reservations are accepted. Please call 214-352-3321. Go to Stratos and ask for Nick. Here he is to tell you more.
Thanks, Howard. You come into see me in Stratos. You love it, you sexy devil. It's gyro.
Gyro.
No gyros, man. Gyro.
Come to Stratos, 2907 West Northwest Highway.
Coda residents, this is Billy Bob Jimmy Joe.
Okay, well, I got a deal for all 4 of you. This is Mitsubishi Motors calling, sir, home of the best back cars in the world.
Cars? Oh, I oughta got me a whole mess of cars.
Yeah, I'm not talking about the ones sitting on blocks on your front lawn.
Oh, but I'm a fixin' on them.
Forget fixing on them. Each 2004 Mitsubishi comes with a 3-year, 45,000-mile free scheduled maintenance package.
So they gonna fix my Mitsubishi on their lawn?
Something like that. Plus, every new Mitsubishi also comes with an amazing 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty, and hold on to your banjo. A 5-year, 60,000-mile bumper-to-bumper limited warranty so you can spend less time working on your cars and more time driving them.
Driving them?
Let's just forget I called.
Right now, get up to $5,000 back from Mitsubishi Motors on select new 2004 vehicles. Certain restrictions apply. Actual prices set by retailers. Availability may vary. Best back based on OEM info per new model Euro 4 US vehicle. See retailer. Call 1-888-MITSU-2004 for limited warranty and other details. Offer valid through 10/31/04.
The Alternative Talk Station. Live 105.3. Now, back to the Russ Martin Show.
They got a what?
This guy's a script writer. He has an M.A. in fiction from the University of North Texas. Listened to the show since the beginning days of the Eagle.
How do you get a degree in fiction? And is it real?
I don't know. It's just what he says. Master of Arts in Fiction.
Whatever.
I was just wondering how you get graded on it.
Yeah. And can you believe that?
He's listened to the show since the days of the Eagle. I've also written a version of the story about the chick who threw batteries at Russ. If you want to see what I can do with somebody else's story, let me know. I'll be glad to write Happy the Clown for you.
Well, all we need, that's the great thing about doing the movie in segments is you can have a bunch of different writers.
Yeah.
It's like when The Twilight Zone was on. It was written by somebody different every week.
Pick and choose storylines.
Yeah. So, yeah, have them send...
I'll just tell them knock one out, make it 10 minutes.
Yeah, that's about what we'll release each time on the web is about a 10-minute segment. And then just each time, each 10-minute segment needs to have some type of cliffhanger at the end.
Okay. He's probably listening.
Yeah.
With a horse.
Yes. Have to have a horse.
With a horse.
Right.
In every scene or just select?
No, we're not going to have a horse. But how do you really get a degree in fiction?
I have no clue.
I've never heard of that.
What, Dan?
I was going to say, usually it falls under, obviously, the English department, usually with, like, focus on creative writing. And maybe I've never heard of fiction, exact fiction, but I've heard of, creative writing, which is pretty much the same thing.
Or just a degree in English literature.
Yeah, English lit, yeah.
That would be more the study of things other people had written, I would think.
I know. I just can't imagine going into some place with your resume and say, I got my degree in fiction.
Well, that's why he's offering to write a script for us for free.
Trust me.
Probably doesn't have a job.
Yeah, I swear I went to college. It was there when I left.
And let me just say, it was the best of times. It was the worst of times.
Shush, Everett. All right, you ready to go, Dan?
Yes, I am.
Okay. Anything? Rob says he thinks that this whole shark thing, the club, that's done.
Oh, good. Okay.
As far as the stripping. I think they're going to have a meeting there tomorrow, and if so, then everything's done. We're committed, and we just have to pick a new date and go.
That's perfect. Because you know they already had the stage where they did.
Well, yeah, if it used to be the old Platinum Club.
Yeah.
So, yeah, everything's in there.
Perfect.
Be great.
And they've already agreed to give us the door and everything's handled. There's no issues.
Good. So when are we going to dance now?
I don't know. Hold on. Then we got to go. Hey, Rob, we got a date yet?
The 12th.
Okay. Who picked that? Us or them?
Us.
Okay. How do we pick that date?
You said you wanted it 2 or 3 weeks. You needed a little more time to diet, so that was 3 weeks.
Plus to plug the new place.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So November 12th.
There'll be no trip to Las Vegas on my birthday, because that's my birthday weekend.
Huh.
Did you do that on purpose? Did you do that on purpose? So I couldn't go to Vegas on my birthday?
No. Okay. Not everything's about you.
I know that, but everything you can make my life miserable is about me.
Did I create... Did Ron just say something? Did you just say something?
No.
All right. Did I create the whole issue with LeBaire?
You did not.
All right. Had that not come up, then there wouldn't be a new date. Okay. And we need now that we've changed places, we need a few weeks to promote it. Different place.
All right. That'll be fun.
Stop being selfish, JJ.
All right.
Yeah.
We'll stay in town and celebrate my birthday. It'll be fine.
You can still go to Vegas. We're going to do this on a Friday night. Get up Saturday morning, go to Vegas for your birthday.
Okay, maybe.
We just won't go for the big photo shoot. We'll go another time.
All right. Works.
All right. You ready now, Dan?
Yes.
Okay. Is that okay with you, John?
It's fine with me. It's a great idea. I'm glad. That gives me a little more time to lose weight also.
All right. Okay, here we go. Go.
All right. For more information about the Russ Martin Show, pictures, links, video, and more, just go to russmartin.com. To get answers to any question you might have about the show, go to russmartin.info. To instant email only during the show, send that to studio@russmartin.com. The other show websites are johndavidryan.com, thegranddragon.com, danantasos.com, gaillightfoot.com, and djclo.com. For law issues, contact Everett Newton at dallasattorney.com or call 214-823-LAWS. And the official site for KLLI is live1053.com, and for Austin, 1043thecoyote.com.
All right. We'll see you guys tomorrow.
Bye.
Show on the Alternative Talk Station.
Live. 105.3.
Valerie, your morning news and traffic chick, and I'm here with my favorite mortgage man. He's Rodney Anderson of CTX Mortgage. What do you have to tell everybody?
Well, folks, if your loan doesn't fit in the box, you have a divorce situation, and your ex-spouse ruined your credit, or you had to ruin your own credit, give us a call and let's see what we can do for you. You want to talk about helping listeners, Val? Over the last 2 years, we've helped over 3,000 families either refinance or purchase their home of their dreams. We want you to be next, folks. 972-985-5208 or 24 hours a day, RodneyAnderson.com.
And don't forget the CTX Mortgage Show every Saturday morning from 9 till 11. We've got all kinds of fun stuff going on, and you can learn something.
Just remember, listen to us on the CTX Mortgage Show here on Live 105.3.
There you go. Whether you've got credit issues or you've got perfect credit, you need to call Rodney Anderson of CTX Mortgage. He's the man that's going to get the deal done for you. It's 972-985-5208, 972-985-5208, or 24 hours a day, RodneyAnderson.com.
Shopping for a high-definition TV? Suggestion? Talk to the people at Tweeter. They're not just here to sell you an entertainment system. They're here to untangle your mind. Not certified by the Legal Board of Specialization of Frankel & Frankel and Rubin & Associates Cooperative Advertisement, Dallas, Texas.
If you find yourself in a car wreck, dial 1-800-THE-DOGS, because you got your rights. Dial 1-800-THE-DOGS.
Hi, it's JD Ryan with the Russ Martin Show. You know, when I needed a lawyer, I called Frankel & Frankel. Now you can hear what other clients are saying.
When I got in a car wreck and needed back surgery, I called 1-800-THE-DOGS. They got me $267,000.
If you're injured in a car wreck, don't settle for any less than you deserve. You got to call in the dogs.
I didn't know where to turn when I had 3 knee surgeries from my car wreck. I called in the dogs, and they settled my case for $225,000.
18-wheeler and truck accidents, motorcycle accidents, car wrecks. You got to get what you deserve. Call Frankel & Frankel and unleash the dogs.
I'm attorney Mark Frankel. Results may vary, but if you're in a car wreck, call us no matter how small or large your case is.
1-800-THE-DOGS. Legal representation with Bite. Tell them JD sent you.
That's 1-800-THE-DOGS.
Tonight on NBC, the season premiere of television's most honored drama, The West Wing.
They know that we have to retaliate. They're deliberately provoking us.
First, an encore presentation of last year's amazing season finale and a chance to remember how great a show can be.
We can't allow terrorists to murder our citizens.
Then, The West Wing season...
Fully loaded gun.
With new faces, Jimmy Smits and Alan Alda. New leaders.
This is my letter of resignation to the president.
9 new episodes in a row where nothing will be the same.
You are going to have to give the go-ahead for the bombings.
Or what?
Then, all new Law & Order. A detective will go undercover, risking everything to catch a cop killer.
Move in, move in. Officers down.
The West Wing season premiere, followed by all new Law & Order. NBC Tonight.
It's all happening tonight, starting at 7, only on NBC 5.
They were the different kids in class. Howard Stern, Pugs and Kelly, Russ Martin, Tom Leykis, and Love Live. On KLLI, Dallas-Fort Worth, this is Live 105.3.
If you live in the Metroplex, you've probably heard a zillion LASIK commercials. Ever wonder what the differences are from one center to another? Let me explain. Today, there are several names for three-dimensional wavefront guided customized LASIK. You might hear one center call it HD LASIK or high definition or custom LASIK, while at Booth Eye Care and Laser Center, you'll hear it called wavefront customized intra LASIK, and they're all the same procedure. The difference you'll find with Dr. Booth is that he practices a safer LASIK. He uses all laser blade-free intra LASIK, coupled with wavefront technology to bring you wavefront customized intra LASIK. Recent clinical data states that intra LASIK may be as much as 100 times safer than traditional LASIK, so make sure you ask for the safer LASIK today. From Booth Eye Care and Laser Center, a 20/20 guarantee, or your wavefront customized intra LASIK is absolutely free. There is a reason why Dr. Booth continues to be the nation's busiest LASIK surgeon. Discover for yourself the Booth Eye Care and Laser difference. Call 214-328-0444 today.
When small business owners discover a smart way to save money, they stick with it and count on it for as long as they can. Get ready to spend a while with SBC Business Unlimited with a low flat rate that just got lower. $48.95 for local service, unlimited toll, and nationwide long distance for your first line. $48.95. Unlimited calling for your business. So remember this number, $48.95, and call this one, 866-SBC-4895.
talk to your SBC account representative. And don't expect to be worrying about your phone bills for a long, long time. Because when small business owners discover Business Unlimited, they stick with it. Seeing small business differently. SBC. Going beyond the call.
Taxes and other charges apply. For details of additional charges, restrictions, and requirements, call 866-SBC-4895 toll-free or visit sbc.com/4895.
Cryogenics Lab, you bag them, we freeze them.
Yes, this is Mitsubishi Motors calling, home of the best backed cars in the world. Figured some of your patients might like a new car.
Sir, our patients are in a frozen catatonic state.
And that's the beauty of it. Even if you defrost one of these guys 10 years from now, they'd still be covered by Mitsubishi's 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty.
We're not really allowed to defrost our patients prematurely.
All right, let's say you have a power outage 5 years from now and one of those ice cubes melts a little early. They could still take advantage of the 5-year, 60,000-mile bumper-to-bumper limited warranty.
Yeah, the last thing our patients are worried about is having a car.
Perfect, because with Mitsubishi Motors' 3-year, 45,000-mile free scheduled maintenance, our cars are practically worry-free.
But they're frozen!
All right. I'll throw in some seat warmers.
Right now, get up to $5,000 back from Mitsubishi Motors on select new 2004 vehicles. Certain restrictions apply. Actual prices set by retailers. Availability may vary. Best back based on OEM info for new model year or 4 U.S. vehicles. See retailer or call 1-888-MITSU 2004 for limited warranty and other details. Offer valid through 10/31/04.
Naked Women and Beer are back. The Platinum Club 2 is now open. It's bigger and better than any gentleman's club you've seen before. It's right behind the old Platinum Club on Northwest Highway, a half mile west of 35. It's huge. And it's the only place to watch the big game on Monday nights. There's $2.50 domestic beers, a complimentary buffet during the game, and ticket giveaways each Monday night during halftime to Dallas sporting events, courtesy of TopTix.com. Monday is also free poker night with the Collegiate Pub Poker League. Free admission for all Texas Hold'em players. Oh, did I mention the Naked Women and Beer? They're back at the Platinum Club 2. Come check out the 7 stages full of the most beautiful girls in Dallas. 3 fully stocked bars. Bigger and better than the old Platinum Club. It's the Platinum Club 2. Your place for watching the big game Monday night, Naked Women and Beer. If you'd like more information and directions, call 214-545-5600. The Platinum Club 2. Setting the new standard in Dallas gentlemen's clubs. It'll blow you away.
If you're shopping for a flat panel TV, Tweeter's a place you've got to check out. They carry the best brands with all the coolest new features, like the amazing new Mitsubishi DLP big screen TVs and the new Sony Grand Vegas. And right now, Tweeter's the best place to find an amazing deal, like a Panasonic Plasma TV at $800 off the original price. Oh, and no down payment and no interest for 24 months on any TV over $1,000, as long as you buy it by October 31st. They're also speeding up delivery on account of the baseball playoffs and the NFL heating up. And they'll install your new system so it works the way it's supposed to, without a pile of remotes or a mess of wires. So talk to the guys at Tweeter. They'll take all the time you need to understand your options. Just don't take a lot of time getting there, okay? Baseball's almost over, and the interest-free deal is almost gone. Come to Tweeter. They can untangle your mind. See stores for details about financing and installation, and for store locations, visit tweeter.com.
This week's Travelocity cruise sale is the perfect time to save on great destinations like the Bahamas, Caribbean, and more. Cruises from just $239.
I'll be poolside, working my magic on the ladies.
Book today and get cash back or shipboard credits of up to $200.
Come to this latitude often. Hello, miss?
For everything you need to plan and book your cruise, call 1-800-550-8578. Visit Travelocity.com/cruise sale or AOL keyword cruise. See site for details. Book with Travelocity and you'll never roam alone.
Each year, thousands of people end up in the hospital, fail to get better, and spend more money than they have to because they didn't take their medicines properly. By working with your pharmacist, you can ensure that your medicines are being taken correctly. It's American Pharmacist Month, and pharmacists want you to know that they're always available to talk to you about your medications. The more you know, the better you'll feel. This message is brought to you by Walgreens, the American Pharmacist Association, and the Association of Women Pharmacists.
So good, we went a little long. You've been listening to The Russ Martin Show on KLLI, Dallas-Fort Worth. Now, we join Tom Leykis, already in progress, on Live 105.3.
Found out that they had been